All right, nobody spoil me, please. I don't know what's on the banner. I'm actually not even gonna read chat until we see the banner. So, what is the point of me saying all these things when I'm not gonna read anything? But yeah, please don't spoil me. We're almost ready to go. We're almost ready to go. I am rushing Blue Archive event because it's almost done, and I'm just trying to do whatever I can left. All right, 5 minutes. I got my water. I ate some chocolate bars. Good to go, I think. Hey, as always, if you guys can do me a favor following me on YouTube, it would make a lot of difference. We are 350 people away from being able to monetize, which helps a lot because then I can start making videos again without getting... It's hard to make videos when you're like, you know, you spend 3 hours on something and then it turns into a big fat 0. But yeah. All right. Anyways, almost ready to go. We're almost ready to go. 4 minutes. All right. Final things. I'll be right back. Oh, is it time? 1 minute.
Hey, wanna see something amazing while we wait for the video to go live and to be downloaded?
No.
I really love this post is from one of your favorite Reddit artists doing an edit involving one of your favorite waifus.
There's no way you're being serious here. You have no good taste. Everything you've ever shown me has been shit. There's no way. Oh, fuck it. We have like 30 seconds. All right, let me see. What the hell did he send me? Yeah, I'm never opening anything more from you. You guys want to see what he sent me? That looks terrible. Look, I want to stop calling out godly Fae edits. I really do. But you keep doing stuff like this. I'm sorry, this looks terrible to me. Why did you make me check this out? And you know what? Morgan's not so bad. It's still not good, but it's not as bad as Robin. Ugh. I don't like this one. All right, it's out. Give me a moment to download it. Lappin. As always, Lappin's my trailer guy. Thank you so much.
To trigger you while I saw the post in my feed and thought
I'm never checking anything you've ever shown me again. There you go. You've earned it. To be clear, guys, I don't know who's on the banner. I know it leaked. I got told that, but I don't care because I'm about to see for myself in just a minute. So yeah, give me a second. I'm downloading it right now. What's the build of your Noe? Mine's super basic. I think it's Steady Posture 2 with Renewal with Panic Ploy right now. It's really, really basic. But once she gets her I didn't get it yet. But once I get the Resplendent outfit for her, I'll probably do solo 4 with null follow-up and probably a joint drive or attack smoke with another solo skill. That's probably what I would do. No, I'm sus. You're sus. Everything you say is sus. I've gotten in so much trouble because everything you say is sus. Sus Kodo. Put it in emo mode. I'm trusting people right now. Besides, in like 20 seconds, we're gonna see it ourselves. All right, guys, it's done downloading. Let's do this. As usual. Vic already kind of spoiled me, chat. No joke. My guy is an idiot. He told me. He told me what kind of girls they are. So typical.
Must resist.
Typical. Absolutely typical.
What's next?
But yeah.
Ready.
All right, it's ready to go.
Let me help.
No matter what.
Okay, so here's the schedule for tonight. After we check out the trailer, after we talk it over with the guys, we can go summon for the Mythic banner. I highly doubt whatever's going to be on this banner, which I don't even know yet, is going to change my mind off of this, but I think this banner is so stupidly good. I'm going to summon afterwards. All right, with that said, though, we're ready to go, so let's check it out. Let me take a sip of water. I really need to edit a page, like properly display this going forward. Sus. That's like, when did that become such a commonly said word? All right, guys, without further ado, let's begin. That's like the new animation. I think the black hole thing is actually pretty tasteful. And the red, really beautiful. Winter Festive Heroes. Oh, what? I thought she had no chance.
I don't need any gifts. I'm just glad we're friends.
Oh, Mirabella's looks perfect. I thought she had no chance. from the last book? Didn't everyone feel so weird? Oh, she's throwing little snowmen. That's snowman genocide, though. Whoa. Whoa, wait.
I have all kinds of gifts in this bag. Something for everyone.
I couldn't even recognize. Oh, far save. Snow globe, iceberg, odd follow, and DR far save. Hey, now I had the far save variant.
I've put my heart into this.
Gustav was the close save one, man. Wait, what was that? That looked really different. Oh my god! Oh fuck!
I'm used to dressing up for the stage,
but
this is a bit much.
That's
I still got
that's way too adult.
So
Whoa!
many sweets. I'm so happy. Compounds with sugars are effective on superior brains.
Oh god, loot, please.
Don't dawdle.
Lysithea! See feud? Oh yeah, because the feud skills are new.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, white hair, Russian princess look. That's great. 38 HP, 56 attack, 40 speed, 19 defense, and 23 res. She looks like a little Ilya, or she might actually be taller than
Do I
Ilya.
hear sleigh bells? Focus, Loot.
You know, I actually think that's a pretty good harmonic
We will be
because
thorough.
that's two smart girls together.
No need for mercy.
Hold on,
A gift. Be grateful.
hold on, she's quadding. Hold on, did we not just get a cav mage who quads, who has a retreat function thanks to Kanto? Wait, we're doing this all over again? Who's the free hero? Oh, it's Ignatz! Wait, is Ignatz gonna power creep Felix from last year? Bruh. 3 houses is always brutalizing 3 houses. Spark pull. Wait, what? Wait, what? Triple spark pull on a special heroes banner? Chat, what's up? What's up? That, I know it was leaked, but still, that caught me off. Well, I didn't check out the leaks, but that still caught me by surprise. I knew it was Manuela because of the mock-up art, and of course, FEH Twitter Japan was so set on that, but still, Manuela caught me off guard. You guys told me she's like, what, 34 years old? That is so adult, but I'm very, very happy for Maribellis. Oh my god. Maribellis made it. Oh, she's 4-star special? I didn't even see that. Holy crap. Holy, that's the most adult costume I've seen thus far. I think it's more adult than like Tharja's, and Tharja was even more skimpy. You know, Ignatz would be a great hero. Like, honestly, he could be a great hero. Finally, the final student from Fire Emblem 3 Houses gets released. Welcome aboard, Ignatz. But, oh my god, I'm still all over Manuela. There's something about like more mature women who are basically cougars. Oh man. Oh my, a chat. What the heck? Look, I didn't want it to be 3 houses for another special heroes banner, but it's half 3 houses. It's more than half. Yeah, it's more than half. It is half actually because that's a harmonic Lysithea, but okay. But my good, look at her. Should this be legal in Fae? I think Tharja was more skimpy, but I think this is so much more lewd. Holy crud.
36-year-old former opera star got me acting kinda funny.
Exactly,
Yes,
36.
3 times Kit Manuela is 36 years old.
Damn. Damn. I suddenly like Manuela. Alright, so the predictions were right. Sword. Armor. What? That feels so weird. I thought she was for sure a mage. I was so freaked out by her outfit, I didn't even look at what she has. I thought she's her 4-star hero. She has special fighter and attack speed form. Oh my god, she's gonna be good fodder. Okay, I thought she was, look, with silhouettes, I thought it was a wand. That sure threw me off. Gifted students. Listen to me, that looks so perfect. Did she literally cook up a log steak? Is that a log steak? Oh, it's a log cake. I thought it was a log steak. Oh god. All right. Why is she quadding? That's what I want to know, because we just got a hero that
This
quads.
banner has the 4-star and Grail units that got me most hyped. Very excited for Manuela and Ignatz.
Yeah. The bot kind of just saying nuts. It's a harmonized skill. All right, so I'm interested in seeing this. It's really weird because it's essentially a dual interharmonic that's basically the same kind of unit, right? High attack, high speed, water. So there better be something differentiating stuff because that's way too similar. Oh man. But I actually, the hero I'm most happy about is Mirabellis. I'm so glad she wasn't forgotten last year. It felt weird. She was the only hero that did not. Yeah, and there's Ignatz. Okay, but yeah, it was Mirabellis was the only hero last year that didn't OC hero who didn't get a special hero form of any kind. So I'm happy for it. So this is weird. They don't usually do this, but triple spark, man. Are you guys gonna spark? Spark at 40, 80, and 120. If you're set on trying to plus 10 a unit on this banner, that's actually really, really good. Like it's actually really cost effective. Yep, yes, I want to, but I can't. I'm gonna spark for Mirabellis. Does Triandra have an ult? Crap. Actually, does Triandra also not have an ult? I thought it was just Mirabellis.
They did the same spark on last year's banner as well.
Thanks for reminding me. But that's really impressive whenever they do this, because that's not a normal thing to happen. All right, let's start with hero number 1. Mirabellis looks so good. Hey guys, look at her. Look at her outfit. Oh man. I never really cared about her that much because she was just a sleepy girl to me, and I'm sorry, that's not a personality, right? Being sleepy. It's a mood, but not a personality. But man, look at her. She's so adorable. I'm not gonna have orbs. I'm summoning, by the way, after this banner. After we talk it over the guys, I'm summoning. So I'm not gonna have orbs for her, but if I did, and I could follow my heart, I'd go for this. Bracing stance 3, so no longer just on Milla, which is good. That's a really, really good stance skill. With all the far trace and not far trace, what the heck? With all the near save and far save heroes, Bracing Stance 3 is immaculate. Defense res +6 and then guard, that's all you need. Speed Cantrip 3 is in the game. I guess they had to introduce it somehow, and I guess Mirabellis is going to do it. It doesn't matter. I don't think anyone should be using cantrip skills. They suck. Ground Orders 3, cool, but that's on a lot of heroes at this point, so very useful, but not very necessary anymore. So her kit is fodder, because you can get Bracing Stance 3 plus Ground Orders, or Bracing Stance 3 plus Speed Cantrip, but very few heroes would make best use of it. She remains with Whimsical Dream. It makes sense because she's the only Dreamer in the game. Dreamer? Is that the right way of wording it? Yeah, isn't she? I guess Peony also does it. And there are Nightmares as well. Anyways, grants another action to target ally, attack +5 to target ally, and allies within 2 spaces of target for 1 turn. Inflicts attack -5 on nearest foes within 4 spaces of target ally, and any foe within 2 spaces of those foes through their next actions. I love my Mirabellis. I have double Mirabellis in my Aether Raids defense teams up until last month, and then I switched it. But I've always ran double Mirabellis. So I already know she's a really good hero, and she should have that same stat spread, but now she's a ranged hero instead. And generally speaking, ranged refreshers are better than melee refreshers, because if you're a ranged refresher, you can move after the melee heroes move. In other words, you can refresh somebody and guarantee a refresh. If you have a physical refresher, they usually move the same time as everybody else, which means they might not refresh anybody at all. So this is a better turn priority kind of refresher, I would say. So generally speaking, you would want a ranged refresher. Okay, so Dream Flake, res +3. If penalty is active on any foes in 3 rows or 3 columns center on unit, inflicts an attack -5 on those foes during combat. Okay, that's very similar to what she has on herself. Her inherent weapon is also stats down if they have debuffs. So with Whimsical Dream causing stats down by refreshing, and then Dream Flake dropping more stats down, she can drop her opponent's attack by up to 10 pretty easily. 5 via debuff and 5 via in combat. So a very simple and clean kit. What do you guys think? I like Maribellis, but that isn't enough. If I'm running a refresher nowadays that isn't a mythic hero, I'm basically looking at harmonics, duels, and I'm not looking at any of the normal heroes. So it's rough for Maribellis. I love her look. She looks adorable, but it's hard competition at this point. I honestly feel like she's probably gonna get foddered off more than she's gonna get used, which is unfortunate. But yeah, Dreamflake is okay, but honestly, I would even run base Maribellis over her just because, you know, it would be a mythic unit and giving some stats as well. She looks great though. Artur from Sacred Stones. You know, I felt really funny about this because last year we got Zephiel, right? Young Zephiel? No, it wasn't last year. That was last year. My bad. Jeez, all the time was melding together. But when I saw Artur, I was like, is that Zephiel? But then I was like, wait, we already have Zephiel. So, sure. But I don't remember him. It feels weird, huh? It just feels like a slightly older Zephiel. Alright, Snow Glow Plus. If unit is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack res +5 and bonus to attack res during combat equals current penalty on each of those stats times 2. What? What? That is just straight Unity. Attack res Unity. Sword Edition. Is that the best non-perf sword in the game? Seriously, is that the best? Pledge Blade's got nothing on this. I think it's the best. Oh, he's a mage. What the heck? Oh god, I'm still in the mindset of Zephiel. He's not Zephiel, he's Artur. Sorry. Let's try that again. Green Tome. Wait, it doesn't change anything. In terms of green tomes, it's actually really competitive as well. Is that the best green tome? It's basically Unity, yeah. Best green tome? For a savior unit, that's actually immaculate. So yeah, I think that's amazing. He also comes with Odd Follow-Up, which already was demoted before, but sure, again. And then DR Far Save. Ooh, guys, I wish you could take DR Far Save and Snow Globe off of him. And who would even use that combination in the first place? But honestly, that's so good. I think that might be the best non-speed green tome for that's not a perf. That is way too good. Okay, Artur is at least hot fodder, great weapon, and in great C slot. DR Far Save is defense res +4 against range units, and he covers you for it. He's actually has a really good kit, and he's gonna be pretty well min-max as well. So, damn, that's pretty attractive. I actually thought it was really weird that DR Far Save took so long to be here. I also thought for sure Fjorm would have something speed related for her Far Save, but alright, that's not bad. Okay. Damn. Why are they so perfect? I never realized Manuela was this thick because she always wore so much clothing over her, but they probably took some liberties too, but does anyone actually dislike Manuela's personality? I think she's hilarious, right? It's just like I actually enjoy all the moments of Manuela in the game. And what, she gets hangovers as well, and then like she's dating these random knights and they run off on her and you just listen to her complain about it. Like, I love those moments. Those are so fun. I don't know, how does she struggle to get married? I think she's an excellent girl, or excellent MILF.
Her cleavage is in full display in 3 houses.
No, not her cleavage. And honestly, her cleavage feels bigger. Did anyone know Manuela has hips like that? I definitely did not know that. I also think her boobs look pretty much bigger, but her hips, I never noticed. Never. Vic is uninterested in Manuela because she's over 60. Oh, I'm not gonna read that. Anyways, Winter Rapier. Oh my god. Okay, so run that back. What I said about Artur, now with Winter Rapier, is that the best sword for non-perfs? I think it is. Attack defense +5. And then, of course, it's Unity. How can you beat that? How? I don't know how. I don't. I think it's very much likely the best one. And the thing is, it's so scarily good because there's no really strong speed variants. There are good speed variants of swords, but not anything incredible. Ooh, if she is the 4-star demoted hero, which she is, let me see. Manuel Silver Core. Oh my god, Silver Caroler is available as part of the 4-star focus. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, if you fought her off, that feels bad. But second of all, if you fought her off, she's great value. That is crazy.
Nah, you're better off using Slaying Edge, Slick Fighter, and Breath's Eel.
I immediately disagree, but I disagree with most things you say, so just keep in mind I disagree with Sigma Sensei. Not what he said, but him. All right, but Winter Rapier, honestly, I'm really ecstatic about that because, guys, let's just think of it for another way. All right, because you now have Unity in your weapon and you can run Breath in your C slot, and in this case, you also have Special Fighter. What the heck are you missing? Guard, faster charge down. Actually, you don't have to run Breath because you have Special Fighter. Guard, faster cooldown. No worries about attack and defense debuffs. More attack and defense. One form and run a second form.
Likely has an X/Def Unity bow.
If he has attack defense Unity bow, that's ridiculous. That also makes far save Felix's, for example, are so good. So good. So you run what? Attack defense form with attack speed form? Like, you can make this so strong so quickly. Wow. I actually think that's absurd. I can't believe this is your demoted hero. Who's gonna play? Wait. She's 185 BST, 190 BST? Guys, she's sword. Oh my god, are we gonna see a lot of plus 10 Manuelas? Seriously, do you guys realize that? 190 VST, 4-star demo. Are we about to see a bunch of plus 10 Manuelas running around in every mode in FEH? Right? Ether Raid's offense, close save hero. Easy. Right? Arena, easy. 190 scoring. Like, are we gonna see her? Oh my god, you're gonna play some random guy over Christmas in arena duels and he's gonna have this plus 10 Manuela beating your butt? Oh my god. Okay, she's clearly gonna have some speed, attack speed form, and special fighter. She's probably gonna have some good speed. So speedy armor like last year with Hilda? I'm a fan. I'm absolutely a fan of this. Okay. Oh my god, I'm actually tempted in trying to make her plus 10, but I'm making plus 10 Yanfei. So I can't. Oh my god, I would if I could. That's alright.
For attack speed unit and stack to attack unit bonuses. Keep special fighter. And give
I don't like that personally.
This actually sounds more fun than the other build.
You sound boring. Alright, listen to Thea. I can't believe the hero that has most of my attention in this banner thus far is Manuela. But I'm actually a big Lysithea fan. Smart girl, cute. She has a lot of really cute properties. She's scared of ghosts and all that stuff. And of course, goddamn, is it me or like every white-haired lolly wears that? I'm a huge fan of the Fate series, and man, Ilya, she reminds me so much of Ilya like this, especially Kid Ilya, because Kid Ilya wore the white version and older Ilya wore the purple version. So that's what she reminds me of. But also a huge fan of Loot. Look at her. She's super smart. I still remember when she beat my butt a long time ago. But yeah, I love Loot because her voice actress is one of my favorite. Actually, I think in terms of English VAs for females, she is my favorite voice actress, Brianna Palencia. But yeah, I actually do like both of these heroes. So if you put them together, what do you get? Sweet Yule Log, slaying ability. Doesn't. Wait, no, Corrin doesn't have slaying ability. Huh. It feels weird. Alright, at start of combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed plus 6 to unit during combat. Okay, but Corrin does that. And also, if units initiates combat, grants an effect to you unit based on value of unit speed minus foe speed. If Oh, interesting. If over or equal to 9, unit can make a follow attack before foe can counterattack. If over 10, unit attacks twice. Chat, did she power creep Ninja Korin? Did she? Dual Korin? Now, harmonic skills aside, I'm talking about base idea. Because I think Ninja Korin does more damage, but this is a slaying weapon, so you can potentially do more damage here. And you got 2 parts to this. You can make a follow-up attack before foe can counterattack, and you can still quad. But it's a higher criteria. That's the only thing. It's a higher criteria. Instead of outspeeding them by 5, you're trying to outspeed them by 10 now. But she potentially has a much better situation with both slaying, auto double, and make a follow-up attack before foe can counterattack. Well, not auto double, brave effect. I think this might be better, and which would be really depressing because Ninja Korin was just here. Just here. I think she's better, honestly. But let's keep going. Moonbow, sure. You can use whatever you want. Ideally, Ruptured Sky, but sure. 1 cooldown Moonbow means 2 Moonbows, so why not? And also use Glimmer really well.
Karin doesn't get extra in combat stats. Just true damage.
Oh wait, she doesn't even
Also,
have combat
careful with
stats.
this wording. A number can't be simultaneously below 9 and above 10. So you either get Desperation or Brave. Note, Desperation may be useless if you are too slow.
Wait, oh, I just realized I read it as over 9. But that's actually less than 9. Wow, I must be really tired. Which, by the way, we did do a stream from just before 5 p.m. I took a half-hour break before the trailer, so yeah, my bad. Good pointer. But that's still really, really good. If you're over 10, you're quadding. If you're under 10, you gotta make... Either way, you get 2 shots off. I don't think that's bad at all, because if you're over 10... and you get 2 shots off immediately, that's still a double. And if you're under 10, you still get 2 shots off, and that's still a double. So at least you get a double in. I don't think that's bad at all. You're not going to get both abilities, but still, that's really, really good. AR Far Trace 3. Didn't we see a hero who needed AR Far Trace today? Very good Far Trace skill, which is funny, because I think she can use the speed better. Attack speed Far Trace probably works a bit better on her. Though hitting harder obviously makes some sense. Because of its Far Trace, I probably would run Glimmer instead. And then she introduces C Feud 3. If in combat against a colorless foe, disable skills of all foes, excluding foe in combat. Inflicts attack speed, defense, res -4 on foe during combat. During combat, disable skills of all colorless foes, excluding foe in combat. Yeah, so it's just like what we got with...
This weapon makes sense considering Desperation will go well against higher speed foes, while you get Brave against slower foes who would typically be the ones
I'm not
who
even
use
questioning whether it makes sense or not. What the heck?
Before foe.
Where did... Okay, sure. When did I question whether it makes sense or not? Alright, Harmonized skill with 38 HP, 56 attack, 40 speed, 19 defense, and 23 res. Attack plus 6 Resonant Blades. Wow, that's a lot of extra attack. They can't buffer their attack and their res, so she actually probably eliminates them really quickly. 2 unit allies from the same titles as unit for 1 turn. And then attack speed plus 6. Attack speed plus 4, as well as... Wow, that's a lot of extra stats. Attack speed plus 4 during combat, and as well as bonus doubler on attack speed, defense, and res. Calculate each stat independently. Wow, so... Obviously, I think Ninja Korin has the better Resonant skill with extra turn, but this is a lot of extra stats, which sets you up for a really good tank bust moment. And it is colors versus green, and they both have Kanto, essentially, with their trace skills. I'm leaning towards, I think, Lysithia's better. Stat spread-wise, they're very similar, right? So, interesting. I don't like that. I don't like how they basically did the same unit twice. They're not exactly 1-to-1, but they're close enough. Alright, but I'm a fan. I think Lysithea is going to be very deadly. Korin was already deadly. Lysithea is going to be deadly. So whatever case she gets, if it's under 9 or equal to 9, she attacks, and then she gets a special off. And if it's over 10 or equal to 10, she gets a Brave effect. When, in other words, she still gets 2 attacks off. So she's scary either way, is what it comes down to. And if everything works out in her favor, well, actually, it's going to work out in her favor no matter what. So yeah, scarily good unit. With the wording of the tome, right? If less or equal to 9, unit can make a follow tap before
She
focusing
should
counter
make a
attack.
statement, Kappa.
What? Should have had a green few to make a statement. Yeah, to really like put it on Enjorin. Yeah. But no, she's gonna double at all times. It's auto double.
Key trait Karin has that Lysithea doesn't. Arena score. Karin is 195. Lysithea is at most 180, and with a dual skill. Nice trade-off.
I was talking in terms of combat prowess, but obviously it's not 1-to-1. Thank you, though. All right, well, what do you guys think of the new heroes? Aside from Sigma Sensei giving me a headache on everything he thinks I'm saying or think I'm not saying, there's some things that are obvious, so I try not to say it because these are already long enough. But, all right. You know, the sky's blue. The Keto boils water. What else should I be mentioning? I breathe air. Okay, but outside of all those things, I think this is a great Christmas banner. I'm actually very thrilled about it. Ignatz is actually the person I'm most interested in seeing right now. I'm already like really set, like sold on this banner. I think it's great. But Ignatz, if he's armor, he probably kills Felix in terms of like a +10 merge project. If he's infantry, now things get really, really interesting. Who was our last good infantry archer outside of Younginess? Was it George? But yeah, there's not much competition there, and he's probably not gonna have speed, right? So I'm interested. If he's armored, this really changes things up. But yeah, I can't really tell right now. If he's armor and he's slow, that's your far save unit of the future. The last really recommended Grail far save unit would probably be Winter Cecilia. That's a really good one as well. But it's been forever since we have like a colorless hero that's really good at it. A lot of people have been using Felix, but honestly, I don't really think Felix is that good. It comes out on the 16th. So yeah. Guys, who's gonna summon? I love this banner. I really do. I like all the choices, though Archer doesn't really make me care much about anything, but I, generally speaking, like all the choices. I would go hard for this banner if I could, but I can't because I gotta summon in a moment. I think all the colors are good. Every hero at minimum has some like good fodder value. Otter is fodder, Nims. Yeah, no, I said that too. I don't think people are actually gonna use him. Let's see. 181 colors tone BST is strongest white BST right now. Yeah. 185. If he's actually 185, a potential arena unit as well. Jeez, kind of crazy. Let's say it compared to Corrin is 1 more attack, 4 less defense, and 3 more res. Yeah. So in having colorless versus green, I do think Lysithea edges her out. Corrin, of course, with the scoring, because she's a harmonic versus a... Wait. It's a harmonic versus a dual, sorry. Corrin is the dual. Because of scoring, but yeah.
Don't forget that Lysithea's tone has more might and also in combat stats.
Yeah, no, I think she hits harder. This is why people tell me to put this stuff on mute, because Sigma Sensei definitely wants to say all the dumb stuff. All right, guys, are you guys pulling? Are you guys pulling? Here is the poll. Yeah, I'm super interested. We'll talk it over and then we'll summon. But yeah, final thoughts. Are you guys happy with the heroes picked? I think I am. You know, I wasn't a fan of Manuela and Ignatz on initial reaction. You guys can see it. I have that video on YouTube. I was not a fan of it. I didn't want another 3 houses special heroes, more special heroes from 3 houses. But now thinking back, I actually do like Lysithea. I just don't feel like it's fair for her to essentially immediately fight off Corrin. She definitely hits way harder than Corrin. But the same idea. At least it's harmonic versus dual, but that's a bit weird to me. But I think she's an excellent unit, just like I think Ninja Corrin's an excellent unit. I like how Maribel's finally made it in, but hey, isn't that a bit weird? Usually they do the current book who gets a hero. So people were talking about like New Year. Oh wait, no, that's for New Year's. There will be New Year Regan at least then. It feels weird for Christmas then. Yeah, Maribel's being on this banner feels really weird. She kind of came out of nowhere. It feels like they forgot to add her in last year, and then here we go. But no, I like Maribel's. I love her look. She looks so cute. Yeah. Sugar Plum Vision. I think this is like the cutest iteration of Maribel's. The big, poofy, like, sleeves just make her look so cute. I love it. Artur is great fodder, at the very least. Manuela is the hero I'm most excited about upon seeing, and Ignaz is the one I want to see more of. But yeah, Manuela being here is really awesome. Archer's, yeah, just great fodder. Unity weapons is bullshit, but it's great. Everyone's gonna want them. And of course, yeah, no, I like the heroes overall. I'm excited about every hero. I like every hero, and I can't wait to see the stats, because a lot of these heroes might be plus 10 soon. Alright, anyways, let's talk it over with the guys. Also, as usual, here is the poll. Join it, leave, vote if you would like, and before we talk with everyone else, join a Nimdom, because we'll do some interesting things for Christmas. We'll probably watch a Christmas movie this year as well, among other things, and celebrating New Year. But yeah, join if you guys want, and let's start going through things with the guys.
Hi.
Greetings.
Hey.
I am pretending to be surprised.
Oh, I figured you would check out
Of course.
the leaks. I didn't see the leaks, guys, so this actually did surprise me. And I
wasn't
was
surprised, but I'm still so happy.
I'm
also
pretty happy with it.
despite seeing like the mock-up looks on Manuela yesterday, and I already thought that one was super lewd. This one's even more lewd.
Yep.
Yeah, well, the artist kind of explains it. Same as Pelagian Dorothea and the Splendid Olwen. So,
That's all you need to know.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
good pick, because this banner just got really interesting. You know, it feels weird. It feels weird, but at the same time, it feels so right. The winter banner has historically been the introduction of bullshit armor units. The first year was already like mind-boggling, right? But they kept doing that through time.
Yep, every year.
And
This
then
is
last
the
year was
trend.
only like Felix.
No,
Held up.
Hilda.
Oh, I guess
Hilda
Hilda.
probably
I wouldn't say,
popular
for me, I wouldn't say she's BS for me, but yeah.
She was
Hilda's
4
one of
stars
those
though. A lot of people
popular
made her
projects.
made a plus 10 Hilda.
A lot of people, and they still use them.
Yeah, and the year prior was Winter Sothis and Sephirin. Wait, actually, when was Sephirin?
Zephyrin was
Sephiroth
last year.
last year.
Last year. Yeah.
Also, don't forget Altina. I mean,
Yeah,
that's not
Altina,
armor.
Sephiroth.
Not armor, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
They moved away from the full-on armor showcase, but it's still
Yeah, they
kind
used
of
to do-
pretty good.
Pretty much all armor. Now
The one-
they intersperse some armors.
The ones that aren't armors tend to be pretty meta-defining, like Bernie, for example, or Winter Altina.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, of the last year's heroes, by the way, every single year, I believe the winter banner is among the most impactful banners of the year.
Yep.
It's just by the end of the year, we can see whether it truly was. And going over the last year's banner, Winter Altina, I don't think there's a dispute. She's still really good. It's still surprised when you see like people use Winter Altina without her harmonic skill and still beat your butt. Which, by the way, saying a harmonic skill feels so weird because this was Sonic, but alright.
Yeah, I always have to remember that. It's a harmonic.
Yeah. If
Definitely.
those last year winter units were actually likable characters for me, I'd definitely summon for them again.
They are likable. It's just your interest in characters are so weird.
Only
Evan has the
Altina
most
is
random
likable. The
characters.
other ones are so weird.
Okay, I thought you would like
Evan
Sephirin.
calling other characters.
Zephyrin's okay, but I've fought him for already twice.
Okay.
Can't
So-
blame you for that, but
I can't blame you for that, but that's what I mean. Like, if you look at that year's banner, I think the most impactful hero was Winter Altina. Saffron might have been also very impactful, but for all the wrong reasons. Man was fodder off with no mercy, however many times. And
Winter
then,
Bernadette is the most impactful in my mind.
but I haven't even
Yeah.
seen Winter Bernadetta in like 3 months straight. Really?
Okay, not necessarily impactful to like the popular meta, but in terms of like what can be done with.
Yeah,
say,
she can
So-
really enable some really interesting things. Give her Lysithea, and then Bradocatria, and then you get one of the most ridiculous like combinations.
terrifying. And to say nothing of her offense ability to enable Wings of Mercy by force of reciprocal aid. Like, there's some really powerful strats Bernie in particular can open up.
Oh yeah, I've seen that level 1 Bernie stuff. Like, what is this?
There's a lot of weird tech just because of Bernadetta's one chip damage that is still impossible to replicate with anybody else. It's hilarious.
Yep. But unless you buy into that, and I would say it's a very small group. Most people wouldn't do that. Only a small, very small group of people who've done that.
I think it's
Last year's
coming up.
banner actually didn't end up as impactful as I believed it should be.
Quite as much as it was hyped up to be at first.
Yeah.
I think it was reasonable.
Reasonable, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we have two of the most popular Emerge projects in the Grail pool and in the Demote pool in Hilda and Felix.
No,
Yeah.
I agree with that. They were really impactful for the first half of the year. I still see Felix once in a while, but Hilda's are all gone. And I think most people recognize it's probably better to pick up Benny over Hilda at this point if you were serious about a free-to-play armor blue
I still
Lancer.
see Felix everywhere.
I still see Hilda a lot too, honestly.
Yeah.
Wow.
She
I
doesn't
can't argue
perform
with that.
well, but
No, but she's still there, and she's not a non-threat.
Right.
It's not terrible.
So the
but-
point I was trying to say was it felt super impactful at the time, and it was impactful, but somewhere along the lines of halfway through the year, they just like fell off a cliff for me.
Yeah. Altina's the only one that truly, I mean, I guess Felix as well, truly persevered.
Right.
Yeah, I still use Altina a lot.
I actually still consider making Felix for the longest time, but now I'm not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the only reason I'm not using Felix because I'm planning on Raphael, of course.
I have Vector,
Yeah.
otherwise I probably would have done Felix ages ago.
I just opted to, skip Felix. I have Vector too, so.
Okay. So this banner though, the armor units were great picks, I think. I'm so happy about Manuela, which
Yeah.
by the way, that blew my mind. Even if it wasn't Manuela and the art is like just mind-boggling how this is in Fae, which I think she takes the title of the most lewd Christmas
You say that
hero.
all the time, but
I love it.
Oh man.
it is really good though.
It's weird because Winter
Yeah.
Tharge is even more skimpy, but I think Manuela is much more lewd.
Yeah, honestly, it's definitely up there no matter what.
Yeah.
It is in that upper tier though, I will say.
I
Of lewdness.
I thought for sure she was a mage. It would have made perfect sense. Nope.
Oh, so did I. Until I actually had to sit there and, like, I saw the art and I still thought mage.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
totally
from
looks
the
like a
silhouette,
wand.
I definitely saw a sword, but still.
You saw okay.
Yeah, because the tip, the end of it.
Did you
with
have
the
no
bow
childhood?
thing would-
The pose
I'll
she
let you
made
decide.
reminded me of Harry Potter, like a combat pose in Harry Potter. You know, the wand over your head. That's what it reminded me of.
Professor McGonagall or something, yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, so no, okay. If you saw a rapier, you're crazy. But okay.
It
With
was
that
so
said,
skinny,
though, isn't this kind of insane? Winter Rapier, absolutely great fodder. I can't believe Unity is in a weapon now. What?
Yeah,
It's really,
Yeah, it's really
useful.
nice. Yeah.
extreme.
Among the
Pretty
best
close to the
inheritable
Plegian.
swords.
Like, it's definitely on Plegian levels of powerful, honestly.
Yes.
I would agree with that, yeah.
I cannot even fathom how this is a thing. I really can't. But okay, for swords, they really needed this. Swords were already really hard to get good weapons. Like for the longest time, I think Pledge Blade was the best thing, and it's not even that ridiculous, right? So.
If Manuela doesn't take over Faye Twitter, I'm gonna be upset. She's better than
Oh
Hilda.
yeah, that's the
I
pick,
would
isn't
love
it?
that.
It's
Oh, I would
Manuela.
love to see that. I'm really hoping it's her. That'd be
Yeah, because it was Winter Sothis and those Hilda, and then prior to that, there was nothing because Fae of North America or the West never gave a crap until the last 2 years.
Yeah, they
Okay.
actually didn't have an English Twitter account until like a couple years ago. It was so stupid.
Oh my god! I just realized, are we looting Manuela? Oh god. Remember last year with Hilda? It was terrible.
Oh god, the like little personalized like messages from Hilda or whatever, or was that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys remember how it started? It was like one person just freaked out. It's like, oh, Hilda replied to me. And then all the sick people out there were like, Hilda replied, huh? Let's see what she will say.
Oh god.
Oh god.
And then
that
people
was
started
great.
photoshopping shit.
Oh, well, some of it, yeah, definitely some of it was probably photoshopped. Oh man. All right, I'm looking forward to that because it's Manuela.
I love that. I honestly doubt they'll go full on with Manuela's personality and be like, oh, I was drinking on the job or something like that.
Yeah, because if Manuela's like, I'm looking for somebody, then they're literally asking for trouble. I don't want to spend Christmas alone.
They're gonna get even more.
So they may not do her after all, just not to open up the can.
Oh god.
If they do her, I'd be very, very happy.
I think it actually makes sense given they know how people will react anyway.
Yes.
I certainly wouldn't mind it. They'll probably like make her a little bit toned down though, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll even have Manuela respond to people with messages like, hey, calm down, or something like that.
I'm available, but not today.
Oh man. But with that said though, no, her kit is crazy. I already think attack speed form is very underrated. Very underrated. I think it's actually really good. I can't wait for that to be a seal, and then people will see how stupidly good it is.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah. I'm patiently waiting for it to be a seal.
I wouldn't fodder her for that though. I'd just go for Bride Juno though instead, if you're going to go for attack speed form.
I agree. But still, I can't believe Special Fighter. It's...
Absolutely.
How can it be a 4-star skill? Oh my god.
Well,
it's probably 5-star still, but you know what I mean, on a 4-star hero.
Yeah, that is
kind of the lone
really
now. We've got bold, we've got special, we've got...
Yeah, vengeful, ironically, I think is actually probably one of the most useful for most armors, but is sadly missing.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
because we got it so many times for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, but guys, she's such good fodder. But if you make her plus 10, oh my god! If I actually, how many orbs do you think it takes to make a plus 10 Manuela, especially with
around
450,
500, I'd say.
Yeah, probably around the 500 mark.
But that's actually so reasonable.
I wish I had that many orbs.
We have
I regret spending.
But that's the thing. You're right. Fuck that. Oh, I'm sorry. No, yeah. I love Manuela. Actually, I do. Her personality. You feel bad for her, but that's what adds to her charm.
I love Manuela personally.
Yeah,
I'm very happy.
I mean, I won't. That'll give me enough compensation to get a Manuela. But are you really gonna try to argue to me that I'm gonna build a sword armor when I have Yanfei?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yanfei, because as good as Special Fighter is, as good as like having I still can't believe this, unity in your weapon. Yanfei doesn't make any sense because he has speed +3, speed damage reduction. Wait, what is it?
And
DC. I knew I forgot something. And then you just give him not follow up. That's probably a better combination from almost every other hero. So.
Yep. He only scores 5 less. BST.
I have Benny to build. Then I also have Manuela now.
Yeah. I mean, when you have 5 less BST, a perf, and only 5 less BST, a perf, Grail option instead of having to summon for it.
Yeah.
Like,
it's too
good.
Best
I'm gonna say I expect to see a couple Manuelas because she does score better, and it's Manuela, but she's probably gonna be relegated mostly to one-offs or fodder, and that's fine.
No, I actually do think we'll see a lot of Manuelas. Yeah.
Yeah,
she'll be popular. I mean,
listen,
you combine the two things people love the
most,
Score and Booba.
Listen, if you are of the age where you're a Fire Emblem fan, you have disposable income, you're probably going to understand Manuela really well and you're going to feel for her. And the worst thing is, I bet a lot of those people are going to spend Christmas alone. There, I said it. Well, that's too bad. So, it makes perfect sense. I actually think this is such a perfect pick.
Yeah.
That's some real savage. Anyways, with that said, I think this is the hero that I'm most excited about from this banner, which is crazy because I think Lysithea is great. I love Mirabelle's looks, and Archer's actually pretty interesting, but Manuela, it's what's about for me.
Yeah. At the very least, I will be very much looking forward to using Manuela. I mean, attack plus 12, speed plus 7, and def plus 5. Speed refine. Very easy to use, one-off.
Yep.
Very potent.
Now, I do want to say, is Ignatz going to be armored? Because if he is,
It looks like he will be.
he's most likely armored. But if he is, I feel bad for Felix, first of all, because Felix's speed isn't good enough nowadays, I think, to really be
It's
meaningful.
It's close, but not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Hilda, where she had the problem of her speed just couldn't quite keep up usually.
Yeah. Which is why I think Benny's better. And likewise, if Ignatz is slower, I'm going to think Ignatz is better. Which all of a sudden...
He's gonna be faster, otherwise.
He's most likely going to be a little faster. At least that's what I think.
Wait, faster than Felix?
He could be.
Wait,
I think
that
he'll definitely
would...
have more defense.
He only has 42 HP.
Are you sure he's going to be faster than Felix? Because if he is faster than Felix...
I think it could be.
Ignatz in Three Houses is pretty fast. I would be surprised if he's like.
I mean,
I would be
sometimes you get fast to slow, but
Well, no, I was saying because of Felix translated as a fast armor unit anyway. So why wouldn't Ignatz in the same?
But
scenario?
here's the problem with that. First of all, prior to 2 months ago, I would have said, F that, that's never going to happen. But then they had the Ninja Hannah and Ninja Shamir event, which is a 1-to-1 power creep a year apart. So prior to that, I would say there's no way, because that just makes no sense. Why would they do that? But they've done that. So there is a chance of it. But unless they're intent on driving people insane with the clearest cut power creeps, because we're going from blue to colorless, which for far safe reasons, I definitely think is better. And if he's actually faster, has more stats overall, he's unlikely to be worse off. He's going to be better or equal, and unlikely to be worse off significantly in any stat. So that would be awkward to do that all over again.
I mean, isn't that besides being a dagger, isn't that basically what happened from Jafar to Felix?
Yes, but at least it was a dagger.
Armor. Yeah. But, I mean, if it's a ranged armor, then, I mean, physical range, you really only have daggers or archers, and you're really going to tell me they're going to put a mage armor in there?
Hold on.
Not so likely.
I just realized, did we seriously just keep getting free armor range units through the years?
Yep.
Celia, Jafar, Felix, now Ignatz.
That doesn't really make sense to me. All right,
I mean,
sure.
They're the lesser BST. That's
that's
the big
part
reason.
of why the reason that they give us them. Although it's not bad, they're all the same because they have.
They're
good
185.
still. Yeah,
They're still good BST. It's just they're less BST. That's why Manuela's on the banner is to make a push. If you really want that scoring option, you gotta go for the seasonal banner unit.
Is Ignatz confirmed to be armor? He's very likely because they were all armor before, but no, it's not confirmed.
You'll know in approximately 3 hours.
Wait, why will we know in 3 hours?
This trials information.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm
fair
really
enough.
hoping for speed def form seal.
All right.
That would be nice.
So
Or
immediately,
XP form.
I think we got it out of the way that the free-to-play heroes are very interesting and are a good thing they
All these
tease them.
heroes are.
But the rest of the heroes are interesting as well because I can't believe they did this. Have they ever done this before?
What?
Marabella's, I was so certain she wasn't going to get a special form. First of all, I was so certain she wasn't going to get it last year.
Jenny threatened IS to say that if Mirabilis didn't get an alt in 2021, he was going to blow up their offices.
Oh,
He did say that.
did terrorism actually work?
It seems so, and I'm happy it did.
Okay. I would like to be clear, no one here actually supports terrorism. Okay, but I'm glad because from the respect of, I always thought it was weird Marabella's to get an alt last year, and so for her to get an alt this year is very fitting. It felt like she was the only one, but people were saying Triandra didn't get an alt. Is that true?
Triandra already had
New
one.
duo peony backup thing.
Yep.
Oh yes, dual peony. So yeah, no, she's the only one not featured at all.
I can't believe Freyr got an alt before Mirabilis.
Okay. Sigma Sensei finally said something that's partially funny. He says, Marabella's missed the New Year's banner because she overslept for 12 months. And yeah, now she's here for winter then.
Couldn't
She
even
did
get it
a
right.
year-long hibernation.
Couldn't even get it right and actually show up on New Year's. Shows up for winter instead.
But I'm glad for her. The problem is, God, it's so hard to compete here. Whimsical Dream stays the same. Bracing Stance 3 is very good. It's on Milla, but now it's also on her, so great fodder. Speed Cantrip is whatever. They just had to put it in the game. Ground Orders is nice, but it's on a lot of heroes at this point. It's all about Dreamflake, and Dreamflake is basically Mirabellis' base weapon, but attack minus 5.
Attack,
yeah, instead of, what was it again?
It was attack minus 3.
Yeah.
Also, it now
And it
works
has an extended
horizontally.
range. Yep.
It works horizontally instead of just vertically.
Right, and we understood why it was just vertical, because it's for Ether Raids purposes. So yeah, they improved on her, and they cleaned her up, and now it's ranged instead of melee, which is better as a general refresher, because melee moves before range, and therefore she has more chances of guaranteeing a refresh in a battle.
Yep.
All that said, though...
She's a better unit for arena as well than regular Mirabilis.
Absolutely. But the problem is, though, would you take her nowadays? There are so many good refreshers. What? You're so biased. You didn't even
Bias
hesitate.
aside.
You did not even think about it.
Mirabella's bias aside, I will say one thing. If her defense is on the competent side, because she can receive mythic buffs, she can technically avoid isolation.
Ah, you're right. She could, if you give her not, she's gonna fight off isolation. That's the interesting thing about it.
Yep, that is probably one of the biggest things, because you basically have a Quan alternative. Not that anybody uses Quan, but you can have a ranged Eldigan, in a sense.
You know, that actually pisses me off in another sense, because do you guys remember how Milla's want Fortress Defense Res? Who has Fortress Defense Res?
Gatry.
Mirabellis has Fortress Defense Res, but yes, Gatry as well. And then flip it now. Who's gonna want Fortress Defense Res if you want to fight off isolation?
Yep.
Oh god.
That's
I mean,
that's
as long
silly.
as you run chill defense, realistically, you should be able to win with some weak levels of visible defense stacking, just because of how much chill defense does to avoid isolation.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Phantom defense when?
You never know. It could be in 3 hours. But,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, good prediction.
That's true.
But
Yep.
No, but
yeah, no. That particular niche, I think, combined with the fact that just existing, you're losing so much attack, I think that those are pretty unique and pretty valuable assets for Mirabellis.
All right.
I'll
So
give
she
her
does possibly have a role, but from a personal standpoint, if you ask me which... Huh?
She's no duo peony. I can't give you that.
Yep, she's not dual peony, and I am becoming more and more of a fan of Harmonic Dorothea. -6 to all the high stats on the enemy team seems like it's not such a big deal until you get hit by it.
Yeah, that chill is dangerous.
yeah.
Yep.
Chills on their own aren't that dangerous, but you have a weapon that's a quad chill, and that's pretty cool.
Quad
Right.
chill on the respective stats and not just turbo nuking one person.
Right. And in terms of Ether Raid's defense, as a Harmonic, she helps secure, right? If you only have one Harmonic or one duel, they kill your duel, and then bam, everything's enabled. So having double, 2 Harmonics, that helps as well. And also from the respect of, in the player's hands, she gets an extra action with her Harmonic skill, which works out better in, like, summoner duels, for example. So there are a lot of reasons why she's still good. So in general, for me, it's a hard sell. It's more like she's very specific in Ether Raid's defense on light seasons.
Or arena. Because
Or arena?
keeping in mind
Huh.
Whimsical Dream scores well. You can
Ah.
run B
You
duels,
could-
you score 180.
Right, I see.
I
That is
do have an
interesting.
air niece, so I can
Yeah,
do that.
if you plus 10 Mirabellis and just give her an Earnest, then you can just have an arena Mirabellis, and that's actually viable.
I have a
Yay, another
spare
excuse.
Airness.
You're not
Okay.
seriously considering plus 10ing Mirabellis.
No, I'm not. I
I can't.
do think if I could do it, that actually seems pretty appealing to me, but I can't. I can't.
I think for the people who want to, though, this is actually a legitimately solid plus 10 project.
Okay.
Like, no joke. So
Fair enough. You guys
there's
have convinced me a bit more. Originally, when I looked at this, I thought she had virtually no value, but I see
Yeah, I
some
can't
specialized
blame you.
value for certain people.
Yeah. And at the bare minimum, you get a ground orders refresher with the remote debuff if you just get Mirabella. So it's like, you can't really go wrong. And the B slot's is just trivial because you just slap Wings of Mercy on it. So it's basically rebuilt.
Right, so
Well,
what
she-
Sigma Sensei was saying, why plus 10 this when you can plus 10 Dual Peony instead? Yeah, I hate that argument because Dual Peony is probably the best refresher in the game overall.
Can't argue with that either.
Yeah, especially running Trace Refresher. That's so stupid. Scoring so good. But yeah, if you want something else, then you go here. But outside of the isolation, I do think that's probably her one thing. She can fight off isolation, Peony can't. But that's so specific.
Yep, it's really that and tank support instead of offense support. If you're looking for better scoring and better mobility, then Peony is going to offer that to you. Mirabellis is for purely tanking, giving tanks significant attack penalties on foes, and for avoiding isolation, depending on your defense, which will most likely be respectable.
Alright, so even... I love her look, but I think in terms of offer value, it was the lowest. But that actually does help clear things up. Now, however... Did you guys...
She's going to be a very good save ball unit.
Huh?
Can't argue.
She's going to be a very good save ball support unit.
Yeah. Okay, I thought I saw a ghost when I first saw Archer, because it looked like Zafil again.
I'll be honest, I thought it was Conrad.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you're right.
I can see,
I can see it.
He's somebody I've been wanting for a while, so...
Wait, why?
I did recognize him, thankfully.
Why did you want Archer?
Just because he's one of the very few Sacred Stones characters I actually do like.
I didn't use Archer a lot, but I did like him in Sacred Stones, and I feel bad because I didn't.
Wait, one of the very few Sacred Stone units you did like? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
There's not many I like from that game character-wise.
Yeah, that Ephraim guy, what a dick. All he says is...
He's okay. Erica's absolute trash.
Erica's trash. Wow.
Erica's trash as a character. I mean, she's very pretty, and I love her design. But
I think she's really simplistic, but they have some good sibling interactions. So I actually ended up liking both of them.
Oh boy, incest.
And I also believe in incest. All right, moving on. Snow Globe, though. That really blew my mind when I first saw this. Attack Res Unity? Come on. On a green tome?
Yeah.
Its competitor, I guess, would be...
Legion Torch thingy?
Amity Blooms?
Yeah.
Well, in terms of free-to-play, yes, Amity Blooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amity Blooms, realistically, and Amity Blooms has a defense component, but Unity is still extremely powerful.
Yeah. So I think overall I'd rather take this because if you have no perf, and 4 healing is cool and all, but like, not that important.
Yeah. And unlike Plegian Torch, which also is the other hyperscaling weapon, again, no defense component, but you don't have to be solo.
And even other than that, the animation for the tome was very nice too.
Can't argue
It's
that.
funny.
I just realized, you can run Vengeful in B for faster cooldown, Stance in A for guard and extra stats, and now with this, you don't even get debuff for attack and res. And you are a savior unit. That's actually so
So you
dumb.
don't need to run slick.
In my opinion, the ideal build is going to be Crafty with another attack res unity or attack def unity.
Oh, double unity.
Yep. Double unity because you don't need Slick Fighter and then just run Crafty. And now you have guard, your penalties are being stacked to the moon. It also works well with Savior. Very tanky, very, very offensive.
I feel like in that case it'd be cool to go for, with this attack res unity weapon, attack defense unity on your A slot, because you get that extra defense, but if your attack gets debuffed, you can also see that massive swing in attack while still keeping your defense and res. Like they have a one unity active, and attack has double unity. So
yeah, basically think of it this way: you're harsh commanding your defense res penalties. So if you get hit by like Dagger 7, for example, it becomes a buff. But at the second you get hit with an attack penalty, your foe is gonna regret it.
So, the big thing is, we're about to fight a lot of archers. The reality is, whenever somebody gets a far save unit, they're going to deploy it, even if it's like non-merged.
Yep. Easily. I mean,
Henriette
granted,
moment.
Arter is really trying not to make that argument because odd follow-up, really? But still.
I actually love that he has odd follow-up because I think it's scary to have even follow-up because they fight turn 1. Great. I love that because I have odd recovery, so I'm not debuffed anymore. It's a much better fight for me. If they fight, and of course they're not using safe defense, and if it's turn 2, great, you don't have odd follow-up anymore. You're not very scary. So I like that. If the noobs want to try and use him, great. Gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think even follow-up was definitely aged better than our follow-up.
Yeah.
Specifically due to safe defense. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, of course. But
And
if you
just in
do-
arena, it's just even follow up is just a lot more practical.
Right, you're not fighting
Well,
turn
that's
one
another
of armor unit.
Yeah.
But the fact that that already demoted on Raphael is just like, really? That's why. Crafty
little
Fighter
odd.
would have been just better.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright.
whatever. But yeah,
You could have even given him like Vengeful or something here.
they wouldn't do that. But
No, it's too late for Vengeful. If they do Vengeful in 2021, I think people are upset.
it'd be demoted. It'd be
Yeah, I
demoted.
guess that's true.
All right, so here's the thing about Arthur. I think he's gonna be a great unit. The problem is, why use him? Because
I mean,
if we're gonna
I
be
guess
honest
better
here,
BST Valentine Alphons.
because here's the
It's gonna
thing:
Be more optimized.
if it is in
Still,
fact,
obviously.
if
Yeah.
it is in fact Ignatz being an armor, I would rather just DR far save Ignatz and be done with it.
Or just
Most
do a
likely,
far safe
that's gonna
Alphonse.
happen.
Yeah,
he's
I mean, it's
fast, it might
definitely more
change things up.
practical to do that.
But
I
I,
mean,
think
the
Arthur's gonna be slower. So yeah,
Yeah. You could just, throw this on Alphonse instead. Granted,
Right.
very unfortunate that you can't take both unless you want to use Far Save 2.
don't do that to
But-
yourself.
You could
This is
literally
definitely
just-
like a one-off character, like as a unit for me.
Yeah. And I mean, in that regard, saviors are saviors, but we do have a slightly better Far Save unit in the Orm for green. So it's not like it's huge. I will say this.
Yeah.
Even if it is annoyingly budget, AR Far Save 2 it is when you get the extended to 2 range. Far Save 1 is adjacent. So if you just want to lose 2 plus stat for DR Far Save 2 and Snow Glow Plus on Alphons, you could just do that and get a more mergeable Ardor.
If I ever did that, I would have like 20 comments a day on why are you using Far Save 2 or something like that. So I
That'd
would
be
never
so
do that.
painful. And it
But
also feels just weird. and
It feels
uncomfortable
weird.
to
It
have
feels
to,
like
have a tier
it feels
2 skill.
wrong. It feels
It's
wrong.
scuffed. It's so scuffed.
Yeah.
But it's technically
still
an
works, I
option that's
know.
viable.
So
'Cause Savior doesn't matter for stats as much.
listen, I did that for my Xander QR2, and it still bothers me to this day. And it's
Yeah,
just
I
20,000
know.
feathers. I still don't want to fix it, but at the same time, it still bothers me.
I gave him QR3 just to get rid of my OCD on that. So I
Right,
can't blame
exactly. So this is it would be even worse here because it's so much harder to fix.
him. Yeah. But worst comes to worst, and if you have a good merge Alphonse, Snow Globe Plus is amazing on him. You just slap Attack Def Unity on him and like Eventual Fighter from Grima. And aside from the fact that Ardor will start out better, Alphonse will end up being better overall.
Yeah, I agree with that. But again, plus 10ing Archer. I mean, this is a pretty good banner to try and plus 10 unit on. Quad
Yeah.
Spark? Is it? Yeah, it's quad, right?
Triple.
Triple.
Triple. Okay.
Yeah, you can't
Like
spark
last
to
year.
demote. You're gonna spark Manuela,
Yeah, over Lysithia.
I mean,
for
if
me.
you're desperate, yeah.
I guess.
Okay.
But yeah,
But I think he's gonna be pretty impactful. People are gonna use him at least, and then he's gonna get fodder off a ton, is what I believe in.
yep.
Pretty much.
I don't know how much I would personally use him just because that skill needs to be changed on B. I would not use odd follow up, but I mean, it's not bad.
Not
at
bad.
all.
I feel like
Respectable.
he's respectable. If you don't fodder him and you're desperate to use him, he's actually really dumb because of odd follow up. It feels weird to commit to like character like that because honestly, he already has a save skill, so you would put what on him, like Slick Fighter. Like, come on, that stuff is
You
so
have to run
expensive.
You have to run crafty or vengeful.
Right,
Right.
right. It has to be crafty as well. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, vengeful fighter is pretty easy to get. There's a male Grima and compile after all, but
Right,
until we
and-
get a demoted version of it.
Crafty's on Gotri, isn't it?
Crafty
Yeah,
is on
yes.
Gotri and the compile as well,
Yeah.
but much later.
Right.
So, yeah. It's not perfect. Though I will say the one thing that is nice about Odd Follow-Up is you get a budget, quote-unquote, player base. Which is neat.
Neat,
I guess.
I guess.
Also, he has like 40... By the way, he has like 41 res, 42 res.
Yeah, I believe that. Okay. There's one hero that I really wanted to talk about because it just feels weird. Is it me this year? You know, you guys want to know something funny? It feels like IS has learned their lesson about power creep, and then they go out of their way to make sure that it's worse than ever.
You gotta be
is
a
what it
little bit
feels like.
random.
right? Because it feels like in the past year they made sure a lot of heroes have like these special features or special intricacies to them that they can't get power creeped, and then they do Ninja Shamir over Ninja Hannah, like a direct 1-to-1 power creep. Same seasonal banner, same class, same everything, but just better in every single way. That was wrong. And then lo and behold, in Christmas, we get something that's close enough. It's not 1-to-1 as Shamira and Hannah was, but this is close enough. This feels like another Ninja Corrin with the gifted students with Harmonic Lysithea.
She's definitely better in combat, I'd say, but at least she can't be used for arena purposes very easily.
Yeah.
So
is not perfect, like a perfect overall better than Jordan, but there is definitely advantages.
I feel like if you don't care about scoring and just about combat, I think I'd rather take Lysithea.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I will say it is not a bad idea to go out of your way and just use Lysithea instead, but it will be a slightly preference-based thing. And
it has a more likable lead character.
Fine.
That's always Evan's
go there
on who's the most likable lead character. So.
But yeah, no, I will definitely say this is not like, for example, with Severa, where Severa is like, yeah, kind of. No, this is like genuinely that Brave condition is not unreasonable.
Yeah, this is actually very easy for most. The AI is going to fulfill this easily.
Okay. That said, if it is a visible speed check, which I have yet to fully confirm, but it seems like it might be, that might be a bit difficult.
Ah, is it visible? I thought if they said it
start of combat, blah blah blah, and also if unit initiates combat, grants bonus based on value of unit speed minus foe speed. Doesn't say during combat.
I see. I thought they made it clear that if it wasn't mentioned or something, it'd be during combat, but it is mentioned at the start of everything.
Yeah, because it's just one big sentence. So, if it is an out-of-combat check, that might be the one thing that gets me a little concerned, because you will only have 40 base speed.
No. Okay.
So, that's important to know.
Fireboy is right. Ninja Corrin does better against Vector, and I think that's one of the things she was intended to kill, so I'll give you that. But in general, I would rather take Lysithea. So here's my argument. Because when we took the look at the stat spreads, in terms of defense and res, they basically swapped it around. And in terms of attack, Lysithea has like one more attack, and because her tome isn't gimped in terms of damage output, it's full might with attack speed +6 and slaying ability. And because she's going to double no matter what, either it's 2 normal shots, which is auto double, which is insane. Like, she just always doubles, right? If you outspeed her, she'll always double you.
She will always... So if you have less than or equal to 9 more speed than your opponent, you get Desperation. If you have 10 or more speed than your opponent, you'll get Brave. But if you have like 4 more speed than your opponent, you don't double.
I thought that was the wording because Lysithea actually does auto double.
It would be unit can make a guaranteed follow-up attack.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's not Dark Spikes. Rather, it is a pure Desperation one.
Okay,
See,
fair
like,
enough.
Impact effects to stop like her and her Desperation, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Basically, the idea is, the way I see it, the whole idea is if you're fighting against a fast opponent that you may be able to double but barely, they tend not to have wary effects. So you can run Desperation. But if you're fighting against a slower unit, like a significantly slower one, they tend to have wary effects, and therefore, rather than having Desperation, which doesn't get used since you can't double anyways, you just get a Brave effect.
Okay.
It's basically the compensation for that. Obviously, you might just quad, but it's basically a failsafe in that particular regard.
Okay, fair enough. But still, that is still really, really good because unlike Ninja Corrin, who does not have slaying, that Moonbow, unless they have guard, is going to go off.
I can't...
And, yep.
That particular stipulation of guard, I think, is a significant factor because that kind of devalues slaying, at least for me, a little bit. But it is still there. Like, you won't often rely on specials when tank piercing, but it's still a factor you have to consider at all times.
But the other thing is, because her tome is 14 might inherently and it attacks speed +6, and she already has an attack advantage, even if she doesn't get off her special, doesn't she still hit harder?
5 more damage overall. No true damage, unlike Ninjorin, so if you're out tanking, you can't take damage. You won't take damage, but she will have effectively 5 more attack.
Okay.
Overall.
So that's why I think it's really unfair, because they're so similar. And while I still believe Ninja Corin has a better harmonic skill, this one's basically just, well, bonus doubler, attack +6, and attack speed +4 during combat. Cool. But let's be honest, most of the time you don't even get to use that stuff anyway, so harmonic skills, dual skills don't really matter to me in general anymore. I mean, when you use it, cool, but generally speaking, you don't get to use it. Though with that said,
Refresh is probably as valuable as it gets,
yeah.
considering you tend to push to activate those as much as possible. They're
Right.
worth the effort.
With that said, though, summer duels are a thing now, and you can absolutely use it, though it does burn 1 turn just to even press the harmonic button.
Yep, you're burning an action to buff units from the same game, I guess.
Yeah.
And if you're buffing the unit that you plan on attacking, if you're using that unit with the intention to attack after that, they're just gonna run away. It's like, what's the point anymore? You've laid out your hand, they know you're gonna attack, they just walk away. And suddenly you don't have the skill anymore.
Right, it has to be late enough that you can actually catch them with it. Okay. Yep. But the thing is, still, it's a very good kit because it's very similar to basically what Ninja Corin has. So Sparrow 3, AR4 Trace, so yeah, Trace with extra attack and speed is essentially the idea. But she gets C Feud, and I guess that's a thing now.
It cancels out Flame and Milla.
Yeah, that skill is gonna be influential.
I doubt it's going to be see a lot of use personally. I mean, it's definitely good, but I just don't think it's going to be seen a lot.
I think it's going to be seen
on her at least, yeah.
Oh, obviously.
If it's in Ether raids, then I think you see it a lot actually, because Milla, everyone uses Milla at this point.
Sure, yeah, I just don't think a lot of people are going to inherit Lysithea for it.
Yeah, you're going to inherit Lysithea to cancel out 2 to all stats from Milla. It's more so for the people who have the option, like they have the resources to put in to make that tech unit that'll cancel out mostly Flames. Because Milla's reduction on bonus is really just a little thing you get on top of canceling out Flames.
Oh, it also cancels out Kinshi Hinoka at least.
Yeah, it cancels out Kinshi Hinoka's Omni Rain as well.
All 3 of them who are used.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Going into this, I was like, oh, whatever, it's just a feud skill. But while Red Feud was kind of dumb, this actually is making more and more sense from an Ether Raid's perspective.
Yeah,
Red colorless Feud actually matters.
Red Feud, there aren't a lot of red carries and not a lot of red supports. Colorless Feud is, I mean, Colorless Feud 3 would fit in the text box, but it would be close. Then again, look at Threat Attack F2. That said, C Feud, there are so many colorless support units. And a couple of colorless carries too, but not many. For example, you can screw Fallen Edelgard completely.
Oh, and you can screw over Nims. They can screw over your Zane with it.
Yeah.
As if can shut down your Zane.
Let's be honest here. That's what people are worried about in 2021. Zanes, all 2 of them out there.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's all the bonuses you get, because the most important thing is Flame. Flame is one of the most common supports these days, and thus shutting her down by any means, including a dedicated impenetrable dark, is worth the effort.
Okay.
But when you have things like Zane or Fallen Edelgard, I guess.
No, I think this is actually such a great skill. Fallen Edelgard and Flame are very common. I fight at least one of those every week, if not multiples.
Yeah. Exactly. So, while I expect to mostly see this on this unit, this is actually a genuinely viable inheritable skill. To say nothing of the fact that if you're fighting the colorless unit, which again could be Edelgard, they just get a flat out -4 to all stats. You get it's impenetrable dark on inevitable death at that point, and that can be very annoying to deal with.
Okay. So overall, the entire point I was trying to get to is I like her kit better than Ninja Corin's, right? I like her weapon more because it hits harder and has better criterias. Well, not necessarily better criterias, but more interesting criterias, and then still has Trace, and then introduced feud skills she actually does make pretty good use of.
But Ninjorin has that consistency that Lysithea can't hope to rival.
Yeah. Ninjoran's big thing is consistency above all else. You will pretty much always get what you want out of Ninjoran. Lysithea, on the other hand, has a very powerful peak that is harder to miss out on than with Severa. Severa is a lot more flimsy or niche in getting her full effect. This is much more practical, but still higher risk for higher reward, technically.
Okay, well, whatever the definition is, I still don't like it because 38 HP, 56 attack, 40 speed, 19 defense, and 23 res is way too similar to Ninja Korin, and they're released way too close to each other.
Yeah, that part's silly.
It's almost a pure power creep in my books. Ninja Korin obviously does better against Spectre, which is definitely a meta threat, scores better, so she has those things in her favor, but everything else, it seems like Lysithea just does better.
I feel like I'm actually not really annoyed that it's a quote-unquote power creep. I think in this case it's just two units that are pretty similar.
I don't really think it's pure power creep. It's just like releasing too similar of a hero too close together.
Yeah, it's
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
It's releasing the more conditional but tech higher ceiling unit right after the definition of consistency within a month.
I mean, are you looking at this? She's hitting 67 times 4.
Oh, there's one thing there's one thing I have to expect from Lysithea. It's gonna be damage.
That doesn't even make sense to me. She's like, if this vocab was lucky enough to survive a hit, he gets well, in this case, he's gonna take a Moonbow anyways. But if he's lucky enough to survive 2 hits, he's gonna get another Moonbow.
Yep.
So dumb.
Very dumb. Not something I'm gonna look for. Like, to say nothing else, I still think that Ninjoran has significant advantages, but I'm not looking forward to this unit at all. And I think she will be a genuine meta threat.
Because if you guys remember, the one thing we criticized Ninja Korin about was like not having slaying, but we understood why, because she got true damage. But at the same time, we go here where Lysithea already hits harder, so the true damage difference is like very negligible. I mean, if she's hitting zeros, then yes, the true damage still matters. But she also gets slaying, so
yeah,
it's like the issue we had with Ninja Korin got fixed.
Again, guard basically means that slaying could be just straight up negligible, but I guess the one advantage is that you could run Heavy Blade and effectively mitigate that by just spamming glimmers on follow-ups.
Yeah.
It's not exactly the biggest deal. And as far as my whole, if it were a visible check, how would I evaluate it at that point? If it is a visible check, which is something that has to be evaluated post-haste in my opinion, I will say that is a pretty difficult thing to deal with, because then you really need Life and Death 4 if you want to be reliable, and that might be more than some people are willing to put up with. Just saying.
Alright, final chance to vote on poll. We're gonna check it in a moment. Obviously, I would pull if I have orbs, but I'm pulling on the Legendary Mythic banner in just a moment. It ends in 2 hours. That is right after this.
Oh, shoot.
Yep. I should have like 170, 180. There's so many heroes on that banner I would like to have.
I hope you get a little luckier than I did. My first 180 orbs.
And every single time I talk to you, Evan, you have like never mentioned good luck ever.
Well, in my last 300 orbs, I did have good luck, so that's something.
Wow.
Yeah, there really was no reason for colorless to be able to do that. I mean, aside from the fact that a lot of the time colorless is shortened to C, there was no reason text-wise for it to be C few. It was.
It could have fit in without a problem.
No, text like it would have fit in the text box easily.
Okay.
Whatever.
Interesting.
Yeah, personally, I will almost definitely go for at least an Manuela, but probably not much beyond that.
Yeah. Alright, chat. Will you pull on new units banner? Yes, I'm going to try pulling for all of them on the banner. No, I'm saving my orbs on another banner. Yes, I'm going to pull for Xmas Mirabellis. Yes, I'm going to pull for Xmas Arthur. Yes, I'm going to pull for Xmas Manuela. Man, I'm really tempted. Yes, I'm going to pull for Xmas Lysithea and Loot. What is Faye? Wait, it's Christmas already? I am such a boomer, Kappa. You are a boomer. And no, but I'm pulling for our maid and butler, Saber Astolfo. That's a guy. For those who don't know, that's a guy.
I think we all know at this point.
I'm not
I feel
pulling
like
for him.
Astolfo is too well known.
Which, by the way, he became our server background pick, didn't he?
I remember that.
Thanks
I
to
want
your
everyone to
mod.
know I was not a part of that. I did not make the choice.
Oh.
M Omega Lord DS, as they say.
All right, well, it's almost Christmas, so I'll just pick that. I picked a joke answer. All right, so 67 responses. Wow, it is not obvious. Purple. Yes, I'm going to pull for Christmas. Wow. Chat, really? I'm surprised. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited about her. I think I understand why most people are excited about her, but I was surprised that you guys actually will pull for her.
They didn't say that they're gonna plus 10 her, to be fair.
Well,
Yeah.
It
sure.
makes sense to me because they're likable.
Yeah,
She does
well,
very good one-off, and it's Manuela. So
yeah, I was one of those people who selected that option. I'm not going to plus 10 her, but I'm going to try to get a couple copies. So
yeah, if I had to select, I would also select that.
All right, well,
Worth it.
Manuela has the biggest slice of pie here, which also I never realized she was this thick. But all right.
Yep.
her hips are something else.
I
If you
didn't
look at her
realize
model
that.
in 300,
That was
yeah.
definitely hidden in her whatever the heck she was wearing. And she was wearing the dress too, but it was pretty well hidden. All right. The Harmonics hero Lysithea and Lute comes in second, tied with not pulling. Whoa. That's only 20%? It's not even 20% that's not pulling. Wow, you guys are really liking this banner.
The straight not pulling.
And a lot of people responded to this one more than usual.
Yeah, actually.
It's a better sample size, yeah.
So in total, we have 1.5, 4.5. Hey, I was the only one who put... Wow! Make me feel alone. This is my vote. Okay. In total, we have 6%, 25% for non-poll. That's actually a really high poll ratio, chat. Yeah.
3/4 are pulling. That's pretty considerable.
Right.
Considering the circumstances.
Right. 75% poll. That's actually one of the most popular banners of the year then.
Considering that we're right off the coattails of, I mean, it's just Ash, but Ash and more. And the Mythic, double Mythic banner is still technically up. Like, that's surprising.
Ash and Moore still there for 10 more days. Wow.
And double special is still there for another 7 because that's still going.
And Asher
I guess
Moore
it's
was
doing absolutely everything they can to get people to drain their orbs.
Yep, of course.
That's the goal. By year end, you should be empty. Your wallets, your orb collections, your soul, everything has to be empty.
Exactly.
your will to live.
All right, well, it's summoning time.
Hooray.
Oh,
Hope
sure.
you have luck with this one.
Thank you.
Ooh, use your tickets and go for Saul.
Oh, yeah, you got tickets too, don't you?
Yeah, am I summoning on for Christmas banner? Probably not. But I might summon on Ash's banner. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's an update.
Ash and more might be worth this. I will say Mjolnir's is going up in score. Not that that's the most important thing, but Ash merges might help for that.
I can imagine.
I had to really go out of my way to score up in Mjolnir's. It was bad.
The thing is, if I pull dagger, it won't matter.
True, but I mean, I guess for scoring purposes, you're right.
Imagine running both dagger and Ash. Let's just be stupid, to be honest.
They don't synergize, technically, but it would be very mobile in total. Like, you would have so much map coverage. I'm considering it. Just come to find out, my last pull was Dogger.
I mean, I would have to replace my air, but my air is merged. But honestly, replacing air, she doesn't really offer anything at this
We're
point.
gonna get remixed in time.
I do appreciate her
after
healing
the-
at least. Like it does actually.
Sparkling boost is alright.
I wonder if people remember, but there was a time against Falling Edelgard that I actually ran out of HP and I just waited 5 turns. And I was like, okay, we're ready. Let's do it.
Yep. It's literally just renewal stall for somebody else. I mean, that's basically how recovering Arvis would work. You just wait 3 turns and Arvis is back to full.
Azuri, I saw you follow me recently. Hey, I'm not gonna call anyone, but I do occasionally see you guys follow me. I'm like, I've seen you here a lot. What the heck? Or how's this your first follow?
Yeah, wait a minute, what?
Oh crap. Oh, there you go. Sometimes you guys unfollow me by accident. I understand.
Fire Emblem
Some of you guys have fat
Heroes.
thumbs and fat everything else. Sorry. But fat thumbs, I understand. I believe, okay, I don't have a fat thumb. Actually, I don't know if it's fat thumb. I've always thought I had chunky fingers. I still remember this. This has always scarred me, chat. When I was a kid in China and growing up, and the teacher was like, you know, the teacher was, they had a piano, they brought a piano into the room and was like, who can play piano? And I was just in love with that thing. It was just so big and it was so beautiful. I wanted to play it. So I straight up just lied. I was like, I play the piano. So I got up in front of the entire, wow, that actually makes me sound like a psychopath. So I got up in front of the entire class and I mashed my fingers onto the piano and played with it. And it became very clear to everybody that I had no idea what I was doing. And after like 30 seconds, she got me off. And I remember she had me, my teacher forced me to stay after school, and they talked to my parents about this. And they're like, well, your son lied to the entire class while playing the piano. Dude, I was like, this is like kindergarten, pre-kindergarten. Like, I still remember because it's like the first time like I got called, like my parents got called in, and they were super disappointed. But the thing that I remembered the most out of all of that was like, she was like, well, the problem is, you know, we appreciate his spirit of like wanting to play the piano. After they got through the part that I lied about anyways, they were like, the problem is his hands are too stubby for this. I'm like, what? I'm like 5 years old, and that's what I remember from that conversation. And my entire life, whenever I could play, like in middle school, I actually learned how to play the keyboard and all that stuff. I've always loved the piano, but my entire life, I've lived with the stigma of that have chunky fingers that are not long enough.
Oh.
That's the kind of shit that scars you as a kid.
Oof.
I know. But yeah, I've always wanted to be a pianist.
Oh.
Oh.
I've, for whatever reason, can't say it properly, and I've fucked that up however many times. Alright, well that's it. Let's make some enough of my life story. Oh man, I still remember that. I love piano, by the way. In my opinion, it's the most powerful instrument outside of the human voice. But yeah, it's my favorite instrument.
I can understand that, yeah.
Let's do it. In first grade, my teacher said I would never learn English because I hated studying. It had a bad accent and proved her wrong by never doing homework, but acing every test afterwards. That's not how it's supposed to work, but congratulations.
General of Dayan, loyal to King Ashnard.
Why does he suck? He's so cool.
I really wish he was better. I still do.
This is
Gunter can't relate.
He can relate very hard.
I'm not sure how.
Gunter sucks.
Well, you wouldn't be sure. Walhart is the king of Axcast.
Yeah, actually, Walhart is so stupid.
Yeah.
Honestly. It's a good thing you left before we went over Walhart.
Conveniently. Very, very strangely timed.
Oh man, it would have been so funny. That would be bullying on stream, by the way, but it would have been hilarious.
I've been found dead on stream.
It's okay, I know Gunter's better anyway.
You can keep telling yourself that, and nobody will complain, except to occasionally tell you you're wrong.
It's okay, I can deal with people being wrong.
Madness is treatable. I want you to know that.
So that's
It's a good thing I don't have to treat anything then.
I think Gunter needs some therapy.
Oh, he definitely does. That's true.
I think Bertram needs it more.
Well, yeah. But at least Bertram, well, no spoilers, but...
Alright, I'm gonna make some room and then we're gonna go for summoning.
If they demote Unbound Blade at any point, I'm just gonna give that to Bertram and figure something out. Till then, I really just don't know.
Yeah, it's summoning night, guys. Nimious, Patrine ages so well. I agree, unless you're joking. Then
No, Patrine absolutely ages well.
yeah.
Yes.
Because if you disagree with that, I don't know what.
But
Still scores relatively well at 170. It's not great, but her weapon's still really, really interesting.
yeah, I mean it's the only demoted beast effective weapon. That says enough, considering a very solid base speed as well. Patrine more than makes a competent demote.
And she gets speed for her weapon as well, as much as 8. Because it's 3 at base and then 5 from her additional effect, yeah.
Yeah. Where Bertram fails, at least Patrine, Black Knight, and Ashnard don't.
Yeah,
now-
it's weird how the latest Dane, General of Dane is like possibly the worst one.
And will unfortunately most likely remain the worst because even when the next one comes out, he's in armor.
Yeah,
So
he'd be a lance armor.
Oh yeah, the White Bull, whatever his name is, it starts with T.
Tornado?
Or Tornado was a former Four Riders member, but yeah, he could come out too.
Yeah,
Wait.
Tornado is former.
Wait, who's the
Current
current
one,
then? Who am I forgetting?
And that was Bryce from. He's not.
Oh,
that
no,
memorable,
yeah, I
he's
know
a boss
Bryce.
at
Not
the end of the
memorable,
game.
but he is
Yeah.
still in armor and he comes with the Wishblade. So
Yeah, so lance armor with a perf would be kind
Potentially.
of insane for a free unit, but yeah.
yeah. But Tornado, I think would actually probably because Tornado is also armored, isn't he? Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, that's
he's
why
a-
I thought that's who I thought you were referring to because he's
I know they're
armored.
both they're both armored, so both of them would be good.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
Bertram
Tornado,
is the only one that could have been bad.
right? Yeah. Well, Tornado doesn't have to have a perf, and he could still be
Yeah.
good. It's just
You don't have to have a perf as an armor, but if you're a slow cavalier, you're screwed.
Oh wait, what? Bertram has a chance to be a good unit if he ever gets a sanity back. I disagree. All the crazy units get better stats in this game. You're better
There's
when
no
you're
way
crazy.
You can't do worse than Bertram at stats.
Yeah, I really doubt it.
But
Especially because non-crazy
really-
Bertram has more interesting stats, I would say.
yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, the other thing is you can't really do worse than Bertram and Kit because can you really do worse than Bertram and Kit either?
But Marita's
Yeah,
better than her
for sure.
fallen version. Actually, I think Marita is a better all-rounder. I still think fallen Marita is better offensively because it's just
Yeah.
null follow
guess.
X Flashing Blade 4 with that reverse desperation. It's still a really good kit.
She's very good, straightforward, and very easy to use. But I mean, in that regard, Catherine is just so much better.
I would say so.
Whereas Marita base, I mean, granted, base Marita has much more competition now, but took a
Let's
while
see
to
you
get
dodge
there.
this.
All right, let me burn a bit of stamina. We're gonna start, guys. One of the mods announced we're about to start summons.
We're about to start summon.
What's next?
Shut up. And by the way, somebody already made a graphic of what will most likely be, besides New Year's, all the units on our anniversary pre-summon.
Yeah, that's very fair, to be honest.
Must resist.
This might be an interesting thing to evaluate
matter what.
because
Of course.
Why
Without-
is blue so bad?
We saw one earlier, and I was so weirded out by one of the missing heroes. I forgot which.
Like, so they forgot to put it on it?
Yeah, no, it felt like they just left them off. I think it was for I don't know why, but we already saw it. We saw one of them anyways.
Let me help.
yeah,
But yeah, we'll do a proper look through at that sometime.
it will be very interesting because there are so many meta-defining seasonal units in the past year.
Yeah.
I will just say, off a cursory glance, I think colorless might be the safest option. Not too surprising, but that's what I'm seeing.
What's next?
Okay.
I should.
All right, guys, we're almost ready to go. Hope you get Eitri and Thor. Thank you so much. I actually like both of them.
Of course.
Yeah, couldn't get either, so hope you do better in that regard than I did.
You did? Wait, really?
No matter what.
I only got Dogger. Granted,
Wow.
I really needed Dogger until
What's
Ash
next?
came out, but
Yeah, same here.
That's actually hilarious because to really need a unit
Must
and then
resist.
end up not
Yeah,
needing them
that
because of
really-
a free unit. That's
I got
really bad.
Dogger
I
after
didn't
Ash
like
came
that.
out.
that's
I
actually
got
so
Dogger
abnormal.
A little before Ash
Yeah.
came out.
It was the most depressing thing ever, honestly,
Ready.
that I got Ash when I did. Because Dogger literally just shows up immediately after. And now I don't have a reason to use her as much. Figures.
Alright. I hope I get another dagger because I don't want to stop using her. I really like her, but oh man, I gotta make up my mind. I don't want to run both, even though it does make some sense.
I mean,
What's next?
no reason
I
not to
should-
at least
What?
consider it an action team. If you have a fully offensive or just fully movement-based team, Dogger plus Ash isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, Ash is just better in my opinion.
Alright guys, I think I'm ready. Let's see. Am I missing anything? We can technically get even more orbs. I haven't picked up my orbs and yeah, we can get more orbs from the new quests. I haven't done story yet. Wait.
Yep.
I haven't done either story yet. Wait, is it two? It's 2 chapters at launch.
2 chapters plus chain challenge, so in total you got 20, 48 orbs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. But I actually don't want to use all my orbs if possible because a hero rises. You
Hero
want to
rises.
go hard, but you don't want to go broke. You know what I mean?
Hero rises. It's not for a few months.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh.
If possible, I would like to plus 10 a unit, if possible. Probably
I see.
not, but get a lot.
Yeah. I can't even really tell. Hero Rises is such a tumultuous thing because you can't really predict it up until it's right about to happen.
Yeah, it's very tough to know what's going to happen in that time because the meta, not the meta, but I guess the units that are like top in the meta can shift.
Because I kind of expect Winter Altina to be there, and that'd be pretty nice.
You know, to kind of be there, but I expect like Ninjoran, for example, is a shoe.
Yeah.
And Thor may be up there.
I hope Thor does it.
But it's really hard to say. Like Legendary Sigurd, for example, is almost a shoe-in.
Fallen Edelgard.
Fallen Edelgard, absolutely. But it gets kind of difficult to say because aside from a few stagnant standout units, meta changes very quickly.
Okay, by that logic, you should never save because it'll never make sense. No. I know what you're saying. It just makes more
Well,
sense.
no,
to
I mean, yeah, might as well save because
We
you
may
don't
go.
know what's gonna happen, just that it will happen,
Yes.
and it'll probably be
I'll
good.
consider it.
Understood.
And we also know we're inevitably going to get another Edelgard alt next year because why wouldn't we?
Young Edelgard, what we always needed.
As you will.
Someday,
No.
none of the House Lords yet have a seasonal, so it has
That's
to happen at
logical.
some point.
This way?
Oh
People were
fuck!
predicting
Is that
Santa
so?
Claus for
Shall we?
this year.
Much like
Let's
Santa
go.
Hector, not gonna happen.
Certainly.
Sorry.
We almost got it though. Maybe next year to follow up with the
Yes.
Golden Deer Winter.
Is that so?
As you will.
Oh, this is end turn. I knew he'd be a bitch about it. All right, whatever.
Yes.
There you go. Okay, that's one more orb, and I think that's enough. How'd you guys do on this banner if you summoned the legendary banner, legendary mythic heroes banner? I mean, it feels weird to not summon on it, to skip one of the... I think this was one of the best banners of the year, so...
You
Easily.
know how I did.
You were there when I did most of it. I got 2 Sigurds.
Oh, yeah, you did really
and
well.
Fallen Dimitri, and then I got nothing until I got Dogger.
I got, let's see, 2 Doggers, and a couple of other random 5 stars, I think. Oh, and I got a Plumerium ring as well. So I did okay. I didn't spend a shit ton of work. I spent
Same.
like,
Wait, did you summon for... Wait, just double checking. You summoned for Dagger before Ash got revealed, right?
yes, this was before Ash was released. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
kind of funny to me.
I can list off everything I got in 1,300 orbs. If
Yeah,
anybody
but,
cares to know.
Oh yeah, that would be a list at that point. Yeah, it was probably about 100 or so for me, at best.
Yeah, I was surprised I got 2 Doggers. I was expecting get a Thor and Atri, which would have been kind of cool, honestly. I can't really complain though. Like a +1 Dogger is nice. So
Dogger is Dogger, but man, Atri is just really fun, and Thor is meta defining. Both would have been great in their own regards.
All right. So let's see how I do over you guys.
All right.
Let's grab our orb. Orb from Alphonse. Thank you. That's the one time he gets used per month. So that's
At least
great.
They force you to use them.
Yep, if they didn't. We have in total 184. That's a decent amount.
Not bad.
Yeah. The flowers are going to let me do a lot of upgrades after this, so that's cool.
Oh yeah, there are so many dragon flowers. I already got the +5 Yenfei. That was very nice.
All right, so checking everything. I'm probably not something on this banner, but I will save it until the last day.
Double special or Ash and more?
Ash.
Or...
Double
Yeah.
special heroes banner. I do like this banner. I actually do.
Yeah, so go for Saul. Use all your orbs.
No, I don't need Saul. There's like a couple of you guys out there who really like Saul and who keeps telling me to get it, but I'm just, why?
If I got Saul,
He's
I'd
so
want his
good.
staff. I'd want his staff. I'm not even gonna lie about that.
I think green and red takes priority here.
Yeah.
I mean, green.
Okay. All right, but this is the main banner. Let's do all the other banners first.
oh yes, I know what happened with yes, Evan pulled 2 Sheetas in a row on green. That's why he hates green so much.
I kind of wish I had one because it's one of the only.
Wait, are you? Wait, what? You wanted?
Because there were no colorless orbs, and so I got pity broken by her, and I just decided, screw it, I'm gonna summon on the other green too, because I only had 4 orbs left afterward, and I got 2 of them.
That's good. That's actually so
No, it's
good
not.
though.
Technically,
Fifth
didn't get
Talmud.
pity broken because they were on the banner. So
Yeah, I did, because it wasn't a colorless orb.
But dude, that's good. That's helps you like eternally. +1 harmonic Sheeta. That's a lot of points.
Well, another
Evan is
Saul
not-
merge would save me like 200 orbs.
Evan
Okay,
is
you're
not known
a
for his
weirdo.
logic.
Moving on. Let's summon. Loki, please. Bottom left, always right. That always sounds stupid to say. Please.
The first Nyla banner.
Well, it would have been
Very
nice.
Yep.
Oh,
I
actually,
really hate Lissa's art. Actually,
maybe I should have gone for Nyla, but honestly, I already have 2 perfect IV
there's 2
Nylas.
Nylas. There's 2 Nyla banners.
Oh. Wait, what? Really? Oh my god!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Okay.
Weird timing.
Bottom right, always right then.
Still went for colorless on both, though.
I can't blame you for Gloria.
The thing is, I really want to do a +1 Loki.
Yeah. I was gonna use one of my Lokis as fodder, but after seeing that refine, I'm like, nope, +1.
It's mainly just because I prefer Bride Nyla that I went for colorless over regular Nyla.
So friggin' sick of Sullies. I have so
Yeah,
much
at least it's
drawback.
fodder. Yeah.
Zork is probably very happy right now.
Yeah.
Biggest
Honestly,
fan of Nyla of all time. Not even close.
It's annoying because there's 2 blue repositioned Cavaliers, and I prefer either of them over Sully.
That's so sad. All right, here we go. I think I'm prioritizing greens and then reds because I think the
Yeah.
harmonic is a bigger difference.
The green
Wait,
is...
there's 3 now, I think, right? Because I think Roshea has...
Oh yeah, Rochelle.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 options for reposition.
Ferdinand and
Silas.
yeah. You know, at one point I was thinking of making a +10 Mustafa.
So was I.
That ship is... I can't believe how long... It wasn't even a long ship at all. It was just like...
Poor guy.
He got power crept so quickly.
Yep. And again. And again. He's still cool.
Yeah,
He's
and
still
then
cool,
got
you're
that
right.
Really cool, like the Awakening Berserker pauldrons being like big skulls.
Skulls.
I always thought was really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I still like
Ooh, guys, which one do I go for? Because C
You can
dual
get Near
cap 4 is
Tracer or
cool.
Seedle Cat 4 is cool, but who are you gonna use that on?
Yeah.
And alternatively, it's Vika. Whereas if you go blue, you have Beetle Cav or Young Leo.
This is rough. I didn't think we would end up with this situation.
Because with Ash, you'll get either Beetle, Cap, or Near Trace.
Colorless.
Alright, I'll just do colorless this time.
Okay.
Yay, Saul.
If I get Saul, I'll use him.
Yes, as you should.
Okay.
Invest in him as much as I have.
Well, no, that I think you scared him away, and you scared me away. As soon as I heard you, I was like, no way, I'm doing that.
Nah, George. Wish you were better.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. He has like a legendary weapon and everything, and he's just whatever.
And it's terrible nowadays. Yeah.
It's not the worst, but it's pretty
I would say it's such an early refine. It's just
Yeah,
god-awful,
too early.
but,
Well, we've come to the moment where I go for the hero that my heart wanted the most. Severa, I still, even though she's not a thick girl, I love her bunny costume.
it's very cute.
Okay, well, well,
we got someone kind of
Well,
connected to her.
He's on this banner.
I guess it would have been better to get those other. Oh, what? We're doing this again. Seriously?
And we go colorless again.
Or you go blue.
Oh, we'll try colors last time. Let's try blue this time.
No.
I have
Your
no
trade.
allegiances.
If you get Ash, Fodder, Beetle, Cavalry, go Reinhardt.
No. I like how you instantly cursed it though, but alright.
Hey,
That's what I did with my
Go
Ash.
for it.
but-
I actually don't. I have so many Cordies left. I don't have enough units to use Gale Force on.
I use it decently often.
Alright, bottom right, always right. It'd be very nice to get Severa.
That was my thought. I just want to get you America.
Well, I hope Olivia gets Resplendent already. Cause
Refined or Resplendent? Probably Resplendent first.
yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Alright, our last ticket. This is a rip.
Yeah. I mean,
6.5, let's do it!
let's do it.
This banner's... Well, we'll see. Alright, I'll just say it. This banner's bait.
No, it's not.
I got a young
Well,
Erica.
Well, sort of it is.
in
Sort
those
of is.
tickets.
It's actually a pretty good banner. It's just overall, it doesn't really matter.
It's not as good as the last one. It just has way more tickets.
Yeah,
All
only
right.
colorless and blue are good here, in my opinion.
Well, hopefully we do what Bennett did in Genshin, which is just flush away all the bad luck, and everything will be great now. I don't have a preference, I believe. I think colorless is the only one I don't care so much about, but then again, probably colorless. Okay, I might just do full pulls, because for blues, I actually do want another knot, and Legend of Dimitri, if I could get him plus 10, I think is a pretty good target. Green and red, obviously, is just full on. I'm fully on board.
Obviously. Yeah, there's no... At least in your case, I couldn't see a weak color.
Alright, well, here we go.
Good luck. And we're starting off on a high note.
This is giving me deja vu.
This is what it looks like for you.
Yeah, no greens.
Yeah, I literally got one green per ring. It was the biggest torture.
Yep.
You know, there's one unit that I still think I might want to get
Right.
Resplendent on.
Yeah.
Just
Giraffe.
not that I would really use her. It's more like it just bothers me
You
Just
so
wanna look at
much.
it, Yeah.
Look, just toss this art out and put in that resplendent art, please.
Please. All right, so for reds, I want another Sigurd because mine's. I actually trait fruited him already to plus attack, my speed, but I actually want Plumeria too. You know, I'm kind of weirded out that we don't have Tharja as a resplendent hero, considering how many weird heroes we have at this point.
She's a very likely one.
Yeah.
Considering that we're now approaching the not so much main character book 2 units like Ishtar. A little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we already got, like, for example, Merrick. He's a lot less popular.
Man, do you guys still see Drogs? This guy was so weird.
The last time I saw him was on somebody's save ball defense.
I still
What?
use them. I still
I
use them.
never built a Drow.
I built Drog for Arena. And now he's just kind of there as, I guess, a confusing unit. Like, he's not terrible, but...
I'm just glad he outlived his memes.
He protects
of course, Dragon Gordon. Yep.
Well, best friends, even though that's kind of weird.
You're still too slow.
Let's see. Alright, nothing. Nothing is obviously a valid answer.
We're building up pity.
We're building up pity. We are at 8.5. Alright, it's another full. Bottom left, please. Eitri, Thor. Eitri did nothing wrong. Hashtag Eitri did nothing wrong.
Yep.
Oh crap. Well, he says he's a hero. But he steals my orbs. Well, let's keep going then.
Bad luck for you.
Oh yeah, he is bad luck. That's right.
Calling Arthur is the epitome of bad luck.
I know.
Oh no, now the
Yeah, you can pull Arthur while pulling for Arthur.
Yeah, except I still am pretty confident that
I don't
Arthur
understand.
is pronounced Arthur.
Did you guys hear my Google Home?
Yeah, that
What the
was...
hell? That was so weird. What? I didn't say anything to it.
Boo.
Oh, what the hell? Okay.
Ooh, yay.
What happened to
Okay, Moose
Oh.
Bell.
Cow? The other cow, Moo.
I'm using him on my Astra offense this week.
You want to know the weird thing? He's the one red hero that I actually like. He's an afterthought. Sigurd and Plumera mean more to
I
me,
wasn't thinking about that.
but he's so good.
He is. He's top tier
that's
stuff.
that's how I think about Sigurd. He's an afterthought to me.
Yeah, I pulled for red with Sigurd as my priority, but Moosebell's that unit that's like, oh, right. You're still really, 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 really good.
Yep. Master of Flame, Lord of One Realm of the Nine, Muspel, I am. Oh, okay. You could just say I am Muspel, but be special, why don't you?
That's what Niffle did too.
I will be honest, Moosebell has grown on me a little bit.
Why? He's still his look still weirds me out a bit.
I love him. He's been like on.
That he's not starter.
He hasn't had needed to grow on me. I've liked him.
I don't like his character at all. I think his design is like people get like they over exaggerate the poses and say they look stupid. I think his design is fine. So.
I think it's very fun.
I like his character and personality. I just don't think it matches what he looks like.
The only thing I don't like is his voice, really, because the voice could be a little more menacing.
The voice has good clips.
Oh yeah, voice actor.
But like the voice actor actually has some good clips that really show off what I think is good for Moosebell, but it's inconsistent.
All right.
Yeah.
IV guessing time.
Plus
Obviously
speed
minus speed.
minus attack.
You're a dick.
Speed minus res.
Let's see. Plus res minus attack.
How come no one votes for plus everything and minus nothing?
Because
You guys
I
are
do
haters.
occasionally.
Because the world doesn't
plus
work.
5 dragon flowers.
I just call it neutral.
All right, let's see it.
Plus attack minus attack.
Oh wow.
right.
Well, that's
Oh,
very
minus
clear.
movement.
Oh,
Today is not a good day. Not a good day.
Hey, Moosebell has P plus 5 on Flame Lick Breath. He can approach 30.
No, I'm not trying that shit. Well, no way.
Maybe
That
avoid
sucks,
round
chat.
double.
Hey, it doesn't cut into Dragon Wall either.
Oh well, at least it
And
doesn't
his
cut in
attack-
Dragon Wall.
Yeah. It's
What's
not the
the-
end of the world.
What's the Bustug doing? I don't know. Mine's really, really weird. Okay, I'll still use him because at the end of the day, it's really hard not to be able to use him. But this
Domain
does
of
suck.
Flame is broken. It's not bad. You could do worse. Attack is his most important stat. You literally need that for Domain of Flame above everything else.
Oh, you're right. Well,
Actually, I had to not get a plus attack one, but plus step is fine.
oh! I was gonna say back to 8. Okay.
I can't
well.
relate.
Do you guys believe?
On that
You guys
will
believe?
hold for.
I believe you'll have better luck than me, yeah.
All right. Well, let's do colors first because we're all in on this circle.
Yep.
Bottom right, always right.
Bottom right always right.
I hope it's grandma. No.
Hasn't been right in a while. All right, well,
Not the Brammy meme.
Mercedes, why you bad?
well, we get to the good stuff now. Will there be Dagger? Will there be Thor? Will there be Eitri? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
No. Also, why is there no
reactions here?
Resplendent Cam? Come on, she also
really-
deserves it.
Long overdue.
That one is literally just asking for people to get pass, just for that.
Just free money. Yeah, just printing money, basically.
They're gonna save it for a rough day in Fae sales.
When a banner doesn't do well, we'll just throw them.
You've done them during the Odor era.
What the actual F? I don't want to see you again.
He's showing you a harbinger of things to come.
My bad luck is legendary, but my heroes are more so. I don't know about that.
Bad luck.
I don't know about that.
Seems
All right, well,
fine.
Thor is
Fire
obviously a
is more
queen,
noteworthy.
and Eitri is obviously up top as well. So the top green orb, best orb. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, well, it's worse Gunter, so
yeah,
Hey,
look,
it's
Baraku.
better, yes, Biraku.
He will always be meaningful to me because this is the last hero that Faye guy on Twitter made before his wife destroyed him.
Yeah, yeah. His last good meme before
Yep.
death.
All right. Well, that said, please don't end me off with nothing.
With the
Come on.
reverse card, how does he look like Rick Astley?
who said that?
I don't
Reverse
know.
card.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
Not
Another
quite sure
step
about it.
towards. It feels weird at this point to even think about making plus 10 Balthus, but I still think I should make him if you ever get the chance to.
Oh wow.
I'd
I just
say
realized-
really just a race. Can you finish Basilia or Balthus first?
Yeah, because basically they have very similar HP, attack, and defense, like within 1 point of each other.
Oh yeah.
on
It's
all those.
just. Do you want
It's just-
speed? Oh wow, that's a good Balthus.
Oh,
Does he want plus
absolutely.
attack?
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still plus
Only.
attack.
I mean,
But still.
still, it's a good IV.
Yeah.
But yeah, plus attacks, it's only super boon.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking for fast, you go Basilia. If you're going for tank, you go Balthus. But
Well, if
realistically,
you're going for red,
what do you get first?
because physically tanking wise, they're exactly the same. So-
All right. Well, let's keep going. Please, game.
Good luck.
I feel like I might have used all my luck in the first half of the year, first 75% of the year, and it's just like whatever's left at this point.
Yeah, middle of the
Which
year
ranks
was when I was
up
really
more?
lucky.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
I've
it'd been cool to see
been
Marcy.
very up and down.
Marcy, I actually want to start building her. Get enough. You know, this is the weird thing to me. I've been pulling lots and lots of Orochis.
Yeah, I've been pulling more of her than Benny. Well, actually, no, I've been pulling a decent amount of Benny's too.
I
I've
haven't
been
pulled
pulling
any
a lot
bennies.
more of her than Benny.
I
only
would like
got
to make a
2
plus 10
Bennies.
Orochi if I ever have a chance to. She's good.
I don't know what I do with a plus 10 Orochi, but I'd like to.
All right.
Oh yeah, Chibi's really angry that he's pulled so many Bennies. He wishes they were Tatiana's.
And I wish on
yes!
my top again.
Oh,
Ooh, nice.
All right.
Ah, okay.
well,
I'm
practical.
set. I'm set on Astro Seasons chat for real. I'm set.
Yeah.
Because I already have like +4 Naga, which by the way I never realized this, but I have a +4 Naga. With Plumeria, there's no way I don't make tier 39. I have to like really screw things up on defense.
Yeah, your defense would have to get railed. How many merges is Plumeria up to?
Now
One or-
+1.
Oh,
Ooh, mine's
Still
more
better
merged.
than
Wow.
Mine is +4, so I'm
Considering
feeling pretty good.
Plumeria is literally on, I'd say every team. That's just free 16 points per season.
Yep.
I actually had a hard time fitting her into my teams this week.
What the heck? Okay.
Yeah, because like my teams can't really make use of her that well.
Oh, you sound like a glue eater.
I'm
Verify.
a glue eater and
It's
I
actually my
use Plumeria.
dual Lin team that can't fit her in very well.
What? Dual lit?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Because I use New Year's Azura and I don't like getting rid of her, so I had to replace my New Year's
Why are
Azura
you using
with
New
her.
Year Azur? What the heck are you doing?
Because, I like her.
Okay, weirdo. Anyways, I'm Plumeria, the Lou Dream, a noble Dokalfar of Dokalfheimer. By the way, chat, there's only one hero in Fae that I would like to loot more than anyone else. And it's because Plumeria doesn't want it. Does that make me a bad person?
She would not be happy to hear you say that.
This is also my favorite part of summoning her. Now that you've summoned me, what are you planning to do? I cracked up the first time I read this. What do you think? Oh man, I'm sorry.
I would like you to slowly remove one article of clothing from area.
Alright, well, that's why not.
Might as well build up pity if the worst case.
Yeah, and getting a Bramimund would be pretty cool.
Yep.
I just realized I can replace my duo Peony with Plumeria now. On my save ball teams and whatever.
Yeah.
So that's good, because yeah,
Alright.
I'm not used to having her.
Bramimund, Micaiah. Who was the last one? Corrin! I wish it was any of those heroes. Alright, well,
Like I said, you're building back up the pity rate.
alright guys, guess IVs because we're actually doing pretty well now all of a sudden.
Plus res minus HP.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna say plus res minus speed.
You know, plus res is actually really good on her.
I'll say
that's all I know.
my first IV, so that would be, what was it? Plus defense minus speed.
Well, you're a
my
piece of
first-
shit.
That's not
That's
even
not
bad.
terrible. Unless you take a hit from Mirabilis sometimes.
Yeah, honestly, I think the Mirabilis versus Plumeria matchup is very valuable.
Alright, well, let's see it. Okay, I'm very happy because this is
Ooh.
my new Plumeria.
Oh, yeah. That's really good.
Oh, well, that's just perfect.
I don't remember which one I had, but I think it was minus res plus defense, which I really hated.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Does she have a super? That doesn't really matter. If
I believe she
I
has
don't
an
even know.
attack super boon. I'd have to check.
Yeah,
but
she almost definitely has an attack super boon.
perpendicular class plus attack doesn't make her bad for dancing. She's an offensive mythic.
yeah, you
Yeah,
don't
you're
run
a
her E3
defensive
defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess if you don't want to overkill, but really, I use
Yeah.
Plumeria for killing.
All right.
You can actually get some kills
Yeah.
on her pretty quickly, or pretty easily rather.
All right, let's keep going. That's actually my main target, I think, because my Astro seasons are so set now. But for fun, it'd be really nice to get one of Eitri or Thor.
Yeah, do a Matt cosplay.
Yo, what?
A Matt
Just a guy
cosplay.
on
Oh,
another version,
God.
but he's been banned.
I was so confused with the silhouette.
Skedaddle Skideric, your next 4-star is Merrick.
Oh my god, his stupid head gear just throws me
Yeah.
off every single time.
So I'm so used to his kind of more wide, less tall look in his face art.
Yeah.
I've gotten used to the Resplendent, and it's good because I really like the Resplendent, of course.
Yeah, it is a very nice display.
The other thing is, like, you look at it, it's just like, is that Dark Magician? Like, just
Oh,
for
yeah.
a briefest of moments.
Yeah. Oh, did I summon the Dark Magician?
Which game am I playing right now?
I mean, honestly, can you blame for thinking as Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes? Look at Nyla.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the cucked princess. I feel so bad.
Poor Miranda.
Alas.
Of
At least
all...
she's a solid character.
Huh?
She's just better.
Like, character-wise, she's solid.
Oh, okay.
That's what I hear, you know.
Art's good, voice acting's good, character's good, but Urk is better.
Yeah. And then they made Peleus, which is just dumb.
Yep.
Well, Peleus is like an Urk side grade.
Urk side grade, but still a Miranda upgrade.
Yes, that is true.
And yeah, Miranda was the Nino archetype in Thracia. She was pretty bad, so it's not too surprising. But
You're not the Nino archetype until you
Yeah.
can't read. Just saying.
Well, at least Miranda can do that.
Oh, shit! Okay, well, I didn't think we were getting anything this circle, but,
Oh,
sorry.
okay. That's
Impressive.
3 now.
I've always wanted Corrin. It's just I never got her. There's something about her feet. I mean, there's something about her eyes. That's definitely what I was saying. Child of Dust Corrin.
Her thighs, I was gonna say, but
I chose a path, and it ended the war. Sacrifices were made, but we move on toward a more glorious future. Yeah, okay.
Okay, they're Edelgard.
You know why she says that? Because she entered Smash.
I was gonna say because she fucking conquered a kingdom. It's conquest porn. So.
You can't even see the feet yet. Yeah, you gotta see the full art, which is unfortunate because that's one of their like most recognizable things about the Corins. All right, chat. IV time.
That's true.
Plus HP minus. Yeah.
Plus
Wow.
defense minus res.
Wow.
Plus HP minus speed.
Just stab me in the heart, will you? All three of you suck.
Plus
I'm
defense
not-
minus res isn't that bad.
All three of my Corins have been pretty bad IVs.
Man, it would be pretty cool to make her plus 10 if I could, but that's very far away. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Suck various sausage-like
Okay.
objects.
All
Let's
right.
go.
That's not right.
I got sausage right here, so here I go.
Okay. Okay. What the hell?
Okay, a little enthusiastic there. But
Okay, well,
14 base HP though. That's holy goddamn.
I think that's. I am almost certain it's a super boon, so that's gonna work out really well.
yeah. So I'm actually really happy with this. I'm definitely gonna use her. She's a really good unit.
Yeah, extremely good. Fodder's awesome, but yeah, that is really good.
All right, next hero's probably the last one because I don't want to go into starvation zone. And I think we're gonna skip the circle actually. I'm gonna go for the red and blue.
Yeah, it's a super boon. 42 base attack, 58 with her weapon, 63 with it active, 67 with her drive. Whew. Hi, Maslow.
River bad man. Legion about to go in on that sausage.
You know it. I'll never refuse a good sausage.
Why
That is
are you
what
doing
many
this?
people said.
I like a spicy one.
That sounds like you, Evan.
You guys, you. I hope you guys realize how sus you guys are. But all right.
Sussy little bacchus.
You said that, not me.
All right, let's skip the call list because none of those heroes are impactful to me anymore. And here's a good circle. All right. Bottom right, always right. I want you guys to know with Legendary and Mythic banners, I always struggle to get the headliner. Always. So this is nothing new.
Same.
Yeah, the only time I've been lucky to get a headliner was with Hell, naturally.
She loves you.
Ah, don't know anything about hell.
You know, you should just give it and make a plus 10 hell.
I should, especially
I
now that
won't
I
even
have
need to
Dogger.
try.
What can I really be spiteful about with hell now that I have Dogger and Ash exists?
Yeah, it's okay now. It's
Yeah.
okay now.
For some reason, whenever Hell gets remixed, I feel like they're gonna give her distant pressure for some reason.
Well, what are they going to replace guard bearing? And what with?
With some new gen, like, stepping skill.
I guess that's fair. We don't know what the skills are going to be like in 2023.
Tier 4 B skills, guard bearing 4.
Man, Lilna's dress still gets to me. I think it's so good still.
Yeah.
One of the better
definitely
must
one of
pulls.
Speaking
Better
of
designs.
Lilina in a dress, that was one of the
Yeah.
sort of,
I
Christmas
didn't-
quote unquote leaks. But it
be
wasn't
fair,
Could
that
still
was very
happen
shaky.
because winter is both New Year's and Christmas, so it could
Oh,
still happen.
True,
You could-
but it
did-
also
Well, if
conflicts
it
with
is
the
true, you
new
spoiled me,
Yeah.
and we can therefore publicly lynch Dex with no issues.
Yay.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's not. I would say it's not going to happen. But that was a Christmas thing that they.
Well, whenever we get a Lilina with a blue dress at some point in the future, you're getting lynched.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. We're bringing back 60s America. Or actually,
Wait,
more like
what?
20s America.
Did that actually happen in the 60s? I thought, wow.
It was technically outlawed, but I'm sure that some did still happen.
People do
At least
things
from
illegally.
what I know in history.
That's crazy. Oh, okay. This might be our last chance, chat. This might be our last chance. Can we get a headliner?
Shoot.
Might be the best thing we have left. Oh man, please make it happen. Please make it happen. And then watch Sigurd come out of nowhere. It's like, no.
I mean, he doesn't technically deny that.
Oh yeah, there's still a chance there, but okay. Fair needs a respawn as well.
of the worst natural art. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree, especially after Spring Fur.
Mm-hmm. Please. I want big, strong women or girls with guns, please. Oh, fuck that. Well, she fits one of the things I said.
Yeah, you're technically on the right track.
Leaf Hulk has entered the chat.
I already have a plus in Sheeta. That's the crazy thing.
Same here, and I still haven't given her a vengeful fighter.
All right. I want goddesses. Goddesses or girl of gun. I mean, sure, definitely has the back of a goddess. That's true.
Yep.
All right. Well, please, the top orb. Bless me. Come on. Oh, whoa. Okay.
I see.
It did happen.
You know, I want to be honest with you guys. The one I wanted the most was E3, who's actually surprised. Oh, well.
I
I would
mean,
gladly take Thor, though.
Thor is probably going to serve you better in the long run.
I agree with that,
Oh,
absolutely. The thing is, I think E3 would be really fun to play, but no, Thor is actually going to get used consistently.
Yeah. E3 is just seriously such a fun unit.
You know,
But Thor is legitimately meta driving.
exactly. I'm so strong in Astra seasons now. Oh my goodness. I have like all the mythic Astras.
Now you have a bonus for Arena that's not Sharena.
Yep. Or
Wait, what?
am I-
Is it still Sharena
Yep.
week next? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, one more week.
Great. Well, yeah, I'll use Thor next week then. Not that it matters because I'm tier 21 now, but whatever. I am Thor. I'm in arrangement of Loki, and now my strength is yours to wield for now. Wait, what? She's only here because of Loki?
Technically, yeah.
Wow.
Thor
Alright,
seems to
guys.
keep boosting these bets.
Last
Yes,
orb.
that was also in her, what is it, her battle with Loki. She says something about losing a bet with her.
Ah.
It's also in her battle with Atri.
Well, it's fine. All right, guys. Guess IVs for Thor. It would have been nice for Fallen Edelgard to come out of nowhere, but even if it's not even possible, but that's always what I hope for. All right.
Plus speed minus attack to be nice.
I'll be nice and say plus attack minus speed.
I'll say plus defense minus HP.
That's it. Plus defense is her only super boon.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
I'll say neutral.
Which would be, so that wouldn't be too bad of an idea.
All right, chat. Here we go. The moment of truth.
See?
I'm definitely using her.
Obviously, no matter what.
I don't know. This doesn't really matter, does
Disgusting.
it?
Oh,
Basically,
It's less than ideal, I'd say.
Why is it less than
slightly below
ideal?
average.
Just because I feel like you want res more than like defense in AR offense usually. So
not
well, maybe
really.
for Thor. Maybe
I just
not.
don't think it really
Or
matters.
no. The only thing is you will have less. You will be a little harder to get into Wings of Mercy range.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, I don't run Gale Force teams, but
Yeah. If you did, then it would
Takes up a
technically not be
blade
great,
and faces
but
down death.
if you're not, who cares?
That
Mhm.
too is strength.
Mine's plus attack minus res. That's okay.
all right. Well, let's see really quickly. I actually want to go in one more. Just the good old
Basically been one per ring.
good old desperate orb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we
You know
go.
how it is.
Time to throw for content.
Oops, slipping.
Please. Come on.
Let's see.
Ah! I am never wrong. Fuck you guys.
Oh,
Everyone who ever
God.
doubts me, go eat
What
it.
are you?
So stupid.
An even better
What are
bonus for
you?
Arena.
All right, we got it.
I am floored.
Told you I told you you'd get luckier than me in 100.
It's not even the first time this has happened. Every time people are like, you're so dumb. But like, literally like half the times it works out.
Well, yeah, that's not because of anything you did though, in terms of like you've manipulated the RNG or something. It's just it's turned out in your favor.
No, it's called
A lot of
faith. It's called
I had
faith.
faith,
Yeah.
but I didn't get paid off.
I have faith in the lolly. There you go. You full sage Eitri. I am Eitri, a humble scholar. To be a hero summoned is exhilarating. Oh my god, chat. We actually did it. Alright, guess IVs.
Can't believe you.
Plus res minus defense.
Plus HP minus attack.
Plus, you know what? Screw it. Plus res minus speed.
Alright. Since I've already been this lucky, plus everything minus nothing, let's go! Alright, you know what? This is fine. This doesn't matter.
It's just- yeah, it's
It's
a
good
good
IV. Of
That's
course,
about
it's
that
actually
for
a
her.
good IV.
Well, at low at high merges, minus speed sucks, but at low
Well, you
merges, it doesn't matter.
You can't have minus speed at high
Yeah.
merges. Who cares?
Oh no, I'm saying like, well, that's true, but you would want speed at high merges.
Yeah, if you
Mhm.
Atri speed is actually valuable out of max build, but
Yeah, I've seen a few speed Atri so far.
they're spooky.
All right.
Yeah,
Whoops! I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
Oh no.
You should
this
accidentally
is-
press the wrong button on the double special heroes banner and get Sol.
Oh
Accidentally.
damn it! Ugh.
Yeah, I was about to say this was not
This is just greed.
Do it!
Thanks,
Make your
Obama.
dreams come true!
All right.
Maybe blue has note.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no.
It might have Dimitri, or Dimitri. So let's do it.
Yeah, I could have Dimitri, or Giant Dimitri.
Or Sully, or Abel,
Or a cute Benny.
or Val.
Ooh, it is note. I was right.
Oh, what the?
All right, I win.
What the?
I win.
Aw,
I'm
man.
I
happy
win.
about
What?
that.
I win.
Come on.
I win.
Come on.
I win.
I am note. Jotun Hamer's next queen.
I win. All right, we're definitely done.
Blind figure.
I am not.
I can actually run a triple knot line now. Really, I can do it, but I think that's so dumb.
I think that's
I
past
just-
us. It's
Yeah,
just annoying at this point.
you have to use that dogger now.
Oh my god.
Also, the first line of her summon quote is now a lie. She can't be the next queen.
Oh,
because of
that's
IS's
true, because he's
stupidity.
kind of dead.
The old,
Yeah, that's not really gonna happen, is it? No.
Aw.
Maybe she'll come back as an ascended hero and take over the throne.
Wait
Maybe.
a second. Are we summoning Note from a different timeline, or is this the...
Probably.
I assume
this
it's when she's alive.
Yeah.
is probably just a note from the time when we first recruited her.
Oh, well. Well, I'm glad Dagger won't be sad. I am Note, Jotunheimer's next queen. I hope we can forge friendly relations between our two grand realms. Alright guys, guess IVs. Not like it's gonna really matter, but guess IVs.
Plus attack minus HP.
Plus HP minus speed.
plus res minus attack.
Surely one of these has to be a bad IV.
The thing is, even if she is, I have a plus speed minus defense one, and I'm probably merging because I don't believe in triple Note. I think it's 2 is fine.
It's a total meme at that point. I mean, if
Yeah.
you wanted to, you could literally have Note, Dogger, Note, Note, and then somebody else.
Well, here we go. Oh god, okay, well now I have a real decision to make.
Oh, come
I still
on!
think speed is a
It was
lot
the
better. I would
opposite of what
always
I
go
said.
speed.
Oh, God.
So,
Yeah, speed is better, but...
the question is, what do I do? Do I go neutral or plus attack minus res?
Oh.
Because
I think
I'm
so,
merging
but-
one.
Well, let's put it this way. What res threads are Note facing that are going to be particularly annoying for her?
None.
Really?
I don't really think so. I don't think it matters.
The
I'd rather
occasional,
have-
like, I guess Mila. I don't know.
Like, realistically, if she's facing a mage threat that is actually a threat, it's going to be like Ninjorin. And she's
Yeah, and
already
then she's
dead.
gonna shred her anyway, so.
Yeah, you might as well have the opportunity to secure more one-shots because of how high Note's attack can get.
Okay, I'm gonna just finish the circle.
Yeah, and you might as well.
Might
You
as well at this point.
Do you even use any of the colorless focus?
Well,
Well, Brandon Mon is there.
I use brand one still, yeah, occasionally.
On what defense? I haven't seen him.
It's been a while. Oh my god!
Oh no, what is
It's a man in a robe!
It's
I'm
similar.
kidding.
No, you got a stamina
Tiny
potion.
I really wish they just gave away stamina potions for rises. That'd be the best thing. I'm just trolling, chat. I couldn't help it. All right, here it be. Our last orb, please. And make it the best. Well, no. It's fine. It's fine.
You
It's
got
fine.
2 5-stars.
It's 2 5-stars out of nowhere.
You got Soth anyway, so it's not like you got a bad demote.
All right, chat. That was an amazing banner, wasn't it?
Yeah, for
You
some
came
reason.
in 180 orbs, was it?
Yeah, we was 184. We started with 184.
So you spent 164 and got 5 or 6 5-stars.
Well, let's see. Okay, well, it felt like it was gonna be a bad luck summon, chat, but really
Seems like
not.
you're just warming up.
So let's start counting.
1.
Our first hero was Musful. Unfortunately, his IVs suck, but luckily his IVs don't really matter because you can just use him for his realm of domain of flame, right?
Flame.
Yeah,
Yep,
Domain of
and
Flame.
Fatal Smoke. And Fatal Smoke.
Oh yeah, and Fatal Smoke in his weapon anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much, and he's still a pretty hardy unit. So I'll use him in like Arena Assault or something. I just gotta find him another A slot.
I'd say he's pretty worth using in almost any defense, even the hyper-offensive ones.
Oh.
At least in my
And
opinion.
I have a plus attack Plumeria now. I'm so happy about that.
Yes, I am
Yeah.
Plumeria of
Merge
the
is
Dull
high,
Good
that's a
Fur, and I
fix to your
have seen
IVs,
your
which is
secret
huge.
dreams. The ones no one else ever sees.
Okay. That's really, it's kind of scary because I rarely click on Plumeria, but lately, recently I had a dream that was really weird. So there you go. You don't get to know. Anyways, so when she says stuff like that, it's like, huh.
I don't have the audio on. Did she say a dream debase?
No, that's one of her. Well, I guess Dan's dialogue does show there.
Yes. But
I always
no,
hear
it's one
2
wrong.
based, not D based, whenever she says that.
Number 3.
Number 3 is Child Dust Core, minus HP plus attack. Not the best IVs. I think, does she have a super boon in speed as well? Because speed's obviously better.
I think speed. Yeah, I think she has one in speed. Well, let me double check. Yeah,
Finally,
no,
I can be
actually,
with
she
my
does not.
brothers and sisters
Oh.
once again.
Then
Yeah,
you do want plus
only in
attack? Wow.
I mean, technically,
legendary
super boon is
hero?
only
If
one
you're
more
looking
point,
for a great
but
warrior, I'd
yeah,
suggest
attack
one of my
definitely gets you
siblings
more
instead.
mileage.
Okay.
And HP is not a super bane, remarkably.
Oh,
so,
yes. Okay, good.
yeah.
It's not hurting me.
Yeah, minus res actually would be, so that's an interesting note.
All right, hero
Speaking
number
of notes-
4. We actually got Thor. I really like her from the respect of that Worgon Mjolnir is just such a stupidly good weapon. This,
Yep.
if I carry a Thor guaranteed in my teams, I'm going to beat all the Edelgards. And that's verified now, right? I'm not crazy.
Pretty much.
Okay,
Yeah,
Be-
and World Breaker is just dumb.
right. Because I expect her to beat the Edelgards, and so no longer do I have to worry about her on my Astra teams, even though I never really worried about her anyways, but just clear cut. Just use Thor if you see Edelgard.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah, to say nothing of just how stupidly succinct and yet amazingly powerful World Breaker is.
Mm-hmm. Hero number 5, Youthful Sage Eitri. Minus HP, sorry, plus HP, minus speed. That's fine with me. Honestly, I think at low merges, none of the stats really matter, but it's nice to get her. I was worried I was gonna miss out on her.
So these
Yeah, I
are
mean,
the
as long as it's not
heroes
minus
produced
attack,
by
really any IV
successful
map can
summoning,
be
and they
workable.
obey you. I see.
Wait a second. She's gonna question the summonings even as she gets summoned. That's a mindfuck. All right, cool. But yeah, excellent hero. I love her. Brim Boker is just such a great weapon, and of course her B slot's one of the best in the entire game in Divine Recreation, so just excellent hero to use. It'll be fun to use her, and 185 scoring, yeah, I'll still probably use Lilna over her. Or,
Yeah. Well, I mean, B slot's nice, but Definitely great when she's bonus. And amazing unit in PvP. Probably one of the best for Summoner's Duels.
Ah,
so,
true. That's true.
Yeah, she's actually honestly top meta in Summoner's Duels. Like, definitely the top 50 units.
Okay, with that said, we do end things off with a knot, and I'm so glad, because I am most likely going to use this one and merge my neutral into my plus speed, and I think that's probably a really good. And the reason I'm going to do that is because she does fight, and I think people forget that. When you fight her and you're like, I expect to beat... No, she can actually surprise you and beat you instead. So, I'm going to keep the plus attack one as well.
Yep.
Alright, great summons!
6 and 164 orbs. That's 164 divided by 6. That's 1 per 27 orbs.
Yep, and it's basically as you expected. Outside of Muspel, they were all legendaries or mythics, because that's what this banner is known for.
Yeah, this is the legendary mythic banner. And even then, the one that isn't is still a god.
That's true. That's true. But the speed build... somebody said, but the speed build, it's not going to matter. I'm not plus 10ing her. It'd be cool, but I there's no way I can afford that.
Yeah, no. For all intents and purposes, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
I think it's a super bane, though, so she will have 25.
25 what? HP?
Speed.
No. Oh, speed. Speed.
HP is 37, so I believe that actually... I think that's... Let me double check that. Not a super boon, but you will hit a more realistic 40.
Okay.
If anything, Atri is just going to look like a normal unit instead of below average HP.
Okay. Oh, alright. I'm glad things went so well, and we actually did hold some orbs, which is nice.
Wow. You got more than half the banner.
Oh,
actually,
wow.
no, you got exactly half the banner.
Yeah, yeah.
12.
That's
Yeah,
right, I had no repeats.
That's actually insane.
I might make a Shanna just because I already have a 5-star. It'd be easy, just give her Fury Desperation, just use her.
Just give her Fury. She has Desperation.
Oh, that's true.
She is Desperation.
She is Desperation fodder. Alright. I actually do want to start like a Fates playthrough. The thing is, should I make it more fun or should I play it seriously? Because I feel like putting up bounties would encourage me in respect of like financially, because I make no money on YouTube, so the playthrough would generate nothing anyways.
Bounties to kill.
Here's some fun. Make Sorcerer Gunter.
Ha ha ha. That's hilarious.
Is that?
It's not a meme.
Is that real?
You literally can only do
Yeah.
that unless you have your avatar with the Sorcerer reclass option and then marry Gunter.
Which is what I did.
Oh god, no, I'm not doing that. God damn.
Multi-step.
Wow. Should have known you'd be like this. Should have known.
How else am I gonna make Fates fun combat-wise? After replaying it like twice. Well, I already did that twice, so I have to do a fun third time.
Considering
Gunter is not fun to make a sorcerer, but
I don't know about that. Don't knock it
Well,
until
I'm
you
glad-
knock it.
I'm glad you found it fun, though. That's great.
Him and Odin were the best pair of sorcerers Conquest has ever seen.
I don't think I used Odin at all.
I tried
thought
Odin.
I did, but I didn't.
I tried the classic Swordmaster Odin in Conquest. That was kind of fun, actually.
Chat, look at that. We finally gotta move on from this mess. I actually still use Sabotage Speed, so it was really upsetting.
I use Wings of Mercy because I can't live without it. But Sabo Speed is so useful as well.
Oh yeah, let me give
I
her
use
Wings of
both
Mercy now.
them.
I'm definitely
depending
merging her up.
team, use either.
Sigma Sensei is right. Plus HP H3 does better into her damage reduction.
Oh, I'm not continuing my old Fates playthrough. When I do start it again, I'll just start anew. That way everyone can follow.
That old Fates playthrough was old at this point.
Mm-hmm. It was a lot of fun, but yeah, might as well start proper playthrough.
Yeah. Preferably continuous playthrough.
Yes.
Yeah.
preferably. That's the thing. Going forward, I really want to make sure I play like one game, like work on one game a week. So that way there's like a better spew of content. And as interesting as like arena duels are right now, and they've been a lot of fun, I'd rather not like dump all that extra time into FEH. All right, Wings of Mercy.
Legion, as a moose spell user, do you recommend for my save ball that I replace Dragon Wall with like a chill skill or pulse tie?
So considering Moose Spell shouldn't see combat, Pulse Tie might be useful.
Okay, well I could fodder my Kirk Naga. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, Pulse Tie... I wouldn't say chill, because I don't think chills are worth giving up a combat potential, but Pulse Tie is.
Chat, what do you guys want to do this Christmas in terms of like movies and stuff? Or like extracurriculars like movies and stuff?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Seriously, is just Maribel? Sorry, just Merlinus?
You have that little wings fodder?
Yeah, I was so surprised.
Prioritize those manuals, man.
Wait.
Bottom left button.
Oh.
Yeah, comment manuals to the top.
Well, it doesn't change anything.
No, it just makes it easier to see.
Uh,
Yeah, Canes are the best ones if you're not using repo, but Canes, I imagine, are used quite often.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be smart with the Merlinuses.
Yeah,
So I'll just
honestly just use 2k feathers on Cane.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I only use Merlinus if I need that repo fodder, because he's amazing fodder for 2 things, not 1.
Mm-hmm. Night Thunt. But yeah, this winter break, I want to do stuff. Definitely do stuff.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Figure something out.
Just don't leave the 1,000 favor for the last day. It's a chore. Wait, hold on. What? I thought it was not resetting.
They're moving on to a new map. I don't know if that.
I thought it was a new map. Yeah.
Just a new map.
Yeah, it's just a new map, I believe. The favor stuff doesn't reset.
Favor accumulate.
Yeah, it accumulates. So there's, unless people are, there's no dialogue. I thought it was the opposite. I thought the dialogue thus far has been saying it's the opposite. Like, there's no need to put all your time into it because they're gonna continue with it and just keep adding more ranks.
Yeah, that's the impression I got.
I believe they said on Twitter that they're just going to be increasing the favor levels you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I know that for sure. Yeah. It's going to be a continuous increase. They're not going to take. They shouldn't be taking away rewards, nor making rewards repeatable. So.
Yeah. Wherever your favor stands is where it will always be, and it'll just go up whenever they add in more, which I assume will most likely be a version-to-version thing.
I actually assume they're gonna increase the win cap as well, so it's over 200.
Yeah, win cap, they will probably increase over time.
Yeah, actually, I found it really weird. 200 is your max win? No way. That feels weird.
It does. But
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, it is, and not many people have it.
Yeah, well, that's why I didn't realize.
If you have it, you're number 1 for your character.
Most of the
right
time.
now.
There are a few scary people who have. I think
if you have 200, you literally can't be lower than number 1, though.
Well, yeah, but there are people.
No, it depends on who reached it first at that point, I think.
Well, yeah, I guess the order will be different. But
like, I imagine, for example, Yuri is going to be one of those units that has multiple 200s.
Yeah.
Which
I know this because our guy Alcatraz was the first 200 for Soleil.
Legion doesn't even have a 200 yet. Max is 67, and it's not me because I haven't had the time. Actually, it's 73.
I'm just too lazy.
Excuses, Legion.
It's 73 right now.
Man.
But then again, the guy's name is Roro, which is just Japanese for Legion. So,
Yes.
can I blame him?
And that was his old translation. So.
Wait, what the heck? Where's my Plumeria?
Where is Yuri? Oh, I don't have Yuri, so I can't check.
Huh?
I will say, the one thing I love about the favorite heroes is seeing who people don't use.
Oh, it was on priority. I was so weirded out by it.
Oh,
And we
yeah.
know people don't use Bride's Sigrid, and we knew that even from A Hero Rises this year.
Sweet. There,
Yeah, I think we could kind of guess that. Just
one of the
somehow,
worst right now is Hoshiden Festival Xander. The highest is 249.
I actually want to do 200 in Kronya.
I was
That'd be pretty
surprised
cool.
by Gangrel. Gangrel only has like 2 people that are at
Bronya
1,000
currently
favor.
has.
Yeah.
Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people have 1,000 favor on Kronya.
That's
Okay,
pretty
I thought you were saying
impressive.
12 people have 200 matches. Like, what the frig? No way.
Nice.
No, the highest is
No,
61.
Okay, so it's... Oh my god, should I do that? That'll be actually a lot of fun, chat.
That'd be a fun goal to push for.
Yeah,
I
first
decided to just
200 Kronya.
I decided to go Black Knight and then just max out his favor and do 50 wins. That's my.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm standing on Legion right now. 50 wins, 1,000 favor.
Yep.
Next time I'm trying to do all the assassins, but Katarina has way more competition, and I'm realizing now how bad Katarina is.
Casey! So you're playing Shin Megami Tensei 5? Dude, I would actually play the game. I just can't find it for sale. I want to buy the Steelbook version. I can't find it. Alright, let's do the merge now. Say goodbye to minus res. Oh,
They're the
dreadful.
worst IVs. I remember this one. It was
Terrible.
pretty terrible.
He served me so well, though. I'll never... I could run double Plumeria, but I wouldn't do that, actually. There's no point.
No, there's no point, and that 16 points per season is just so much better.
Yeah. Hey, wait a second. Weren't you the one who said, don't... Remember Naga? Or was it Madcraft? One of the two was
I
like,
vouch
don't do
for
it.
Regan. I vouch for double Regans because
Okay.
at the time I was the only Kanto user.
Okay,
And that
fair
was
enough.
actually pretty good for the time.
By the way, I actually saw double Regan against my Edelgard last week, and I was just like, I'm gonna get destroyed. And then I watched both his, and it was a plus 10 Regan as well. And I watched both Regans just run around, not attacking, and I realized this guy actually can't get the kill.
Okay, that's scary.
That's so stupid. I laugh my ass off, but
Yeah, I love it when those people realize they just can't. It's so hilarious to see that deliberate. Like, you can see the confidence in their movements only to run away.
What happened to Mad Crash? Well, he said I can tell you guys if that's the case, if anyone ever asked, but it's not positive, so I'll just say that much. Mad Crash really surprised me as a person over time, and not in a good way. So, yeah. So he made the decision to leave recently, and it's because he really couldn't stand the Nimdom. But to be honest, I don't think he said a thing in the Nimdom for the entire past month prior to that. And even then, it's just really, really unfair, some of the things he's said. But no, we've internally in terms of mods, we've listened. It's just some of the things he said is just not actually the case. But I've never at least never gotten through to him, unfortunately. I still respect the guy. He says he doesn't hate me or anything, but it's very clear that staying in the same Discord is not a thing that can happen anymore. So yeah, it's really unfortunate, but I honestly, I don't understand how it's gotten to this point. At least in the last year, prior to his deployment and everything, I consider him like one of my closest friends that I've made in the Nimdom, and one of the closest friends I have like made online in general. But like, I don't know. I really don't understand it.
Yeah. Rather.
Yeah, so at the very least, it's less headaches going forward, I guess, because when you look, if somebody you dislike says something about you, you're gonna write it off. But if it's somebody that you care about and you like and you consider a friend, that's when it sucks the most. And so, yeah. But that's also one of the reasons why we've been trying so hard to like just run the Discord better. But even then, it's like at a certain point, it's more about what you've seen versus what's actually happening. And it's like, if you look up in the sky and you see a shooting star, right? It doesn't mean everyone's seen that shooting star. You know what I mean? Oh. Yeah.
Deep.
All right, but that plus attack Plumeria, thank goodness. We're finally, actually gotta get it to level 40 by tomorrow, don't I?
Yeah, you're gonna want that unless you want to use a level 1 Plumeria in Arena.
I actually saw that last week, a level 1 Plumeria. I was like, why?
I almost did that on accident with Ash. Not gonna lie. That would have been even worse because you don't even get the utility Ash has at level 1.
Well, goodbye, Plumeria. It's been nice seeing, been nice having you. I used this for so long. We're finally moving on.
Finally moving on to greener pastures.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can actually realistically use Plumeria as a carry. Like, in lieu of better options if you need to take a quick hit and kill.
Yep. Now, time to do knots. So, anyone disagree with me for saying get rid of neutral knot and just go with plus speed and plus attack?
Nope.
I think there's merit for both, but yeah, I'd probably go plus attack if I were in this situation.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Did I cut out?
No, I didn't understand you.
Oh, like there's merit for both choices, but yeah, I'd get rid of the neutral one, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's plus speed minus defense, which is detrimental, I consider. Whereas this one is minus res, which is less detrimental. 27 res isn't great, but still, I'd rather have the attack, because if she's going to get hit by res units, she's usually dead anyways.
Yeah, and you're not fighting them as much. Especially when you're a melee unit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, I want to say, this isn't to shit on Mad Crash or anybody, but I do want to say, if there's ever something like that, like a disagreement, for example, just speak to me rather than let it fester in the background. Because by the time I realized Mad Crash had these issues with me, first of all, it was never clear to me, which is really unfortunate, but it was never clear to me what it was about. I knew there was something going on, but I just didn't know what, and I can't tell enough. I didn't think it was us. I thought it was stuff going on in his own personal life. But by the time I realized it for what it is, and I talked to him about it, like, it was already too late. And it's really unfortunate because, I mean, on a personal level, I think there's something more, and he just doesn't want to tell me. But he swears to me that he's telling me the truth, in which case it's not about me personally, and it's formally just about our Discord server. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know how it always gets to me when people like associate the Discord server way too much with me, because I get it, like, it's my Discord server and there's over 4,000 people and I have responsibilities for it, but it's not possible for me to like manage everything. And as a content creator, if I did try to manage everything, that takes time, and taking time from other things is going to make it. So what I'm trying to say is, like, yeah, I know it's my responsibility, but like, it's just too much. It's just too much to put everything. Like, yes, it's my responsibility, but it's too much to ask sometimes. But yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, if there is ever a problem with me, my server, anything at all, just let me know. I'd rather not go through this. It's something in Discord that drives people mad. Never tried Discord. I don't know. So, for example, Legion's been... wow, now I'm putting you in this, but Legion's been there since the very start, the literal start.
Literally, day one.
Yeah, so he's been through everything. We've had like bad situations, bad moments before, but it's
plenty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely plenty. But then again, that's to be expected over 4 years.
Mm-hmm. But that's the thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's also a big server as well. Yeah.
You get through them, and while they are inevitably to happen, it's not always going to be what happened. It's not always what you have to deal with, and sometimes you just got to accept that's just nature.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yep. Oh, also, I'm really glad I didn't flower my neutral one. I was considering it. What happens when you merge flower? You just lose. It's just lose the flowers.
I assume that they just add up.
Flowers, dragon flowers.
Yeah.
Do you mean
no,
like you already
actually,
have plus
you lose
one on
them.
them?
If you
Like-
lose them.
Yeah, I think you lose them.
You
Because
don't
yeah,
lose them if you lose them if you merge them into another
A unit with higher. Like,
Yeah, a unit
yeah.
with higher flowers.
Okay,
but
so good. I gotta
originally-
keep my flowers. Thank goodness.
Yeah, you keep them for. Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, for that one.
A higher count carries over. Makes sense. Anyways, yeah, communication's important, and I think Legion recognizes. I would hope, anyways. Crap. Now I'm putting you on the spot. I would hope that people who've been here long enough recognizes that I am like, if there's something going on, I'll do my best to fix it, but I have to be aware of it. Right? I can't fix things I'm not aware of, and that's why it's important to communicate to me, like, you know, issues you have. So yeah, I try. I absolutely do try. It's just sometimes it's really hard.
Yeah. I mean, I hope that really just goes about anything. Communication is key. Like, it is the most important thing. That one's gonna get solved if you're silent about these things. Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope people give me the benefit of the doubt there. I'm not trying to do wrong, you know? Like, I'm not trying to piss people off. Well, sometimes I am. Dex knows, for example. But in general, I'm not.
A specific instance today, I remember that.
Okay, first of all, that was Kana, but I did make the choice of making it 8 hours into like 10 seconds. But yeah. Alright, anyways, let's do it. I also have to make a plus 10 knot for the week afterwards, but 1 more HP, 1 more attack, and 4 more defense. That's actually so significant.
Yeah, that merge is huge.
Alright, no triple knot line for me, but I'm happy with 2 knots and plus 1 knot.
Oh yeah, much more functional. And also better lift loss reduction.
Yeah. I mean, triple knot was like one of the first teams we've ever... when this first became a thing, triple knots were a big thing, chat, but I've never been a fan of it. I think it's just too much.
Yeah, note stack, there were people who ran 4. Or 5 even. The 5 ones were especially fringe, but 4 was even something.
Actually, those were actually so memey that it worked because their defense was so high at that point. You're like, what the heck?
Yeah, way too much defense, and you couldn't run. The unit will catch up. Then it's usually like Reinhardt with like a lot of times like Reinhardt with any other mage cap. It's just impossible to run away.
The unfortunate thing is if they can kill Reinhardt, like that's an all blue team actually. That's rough.
Super rough. And of course, if you have something that can tank Reinhardt or whoever it was, the whole thing's over. Note herself is not exactly the biggest threat. Especially since that's a mythic. And quad mythics also means bad scoring, so yeah.
Oh wait, for this, is every world the same? There's just one world, right? It's everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
Well, we should actually have like a Discord bot. Is there a bot for this? To announce when frontline phalanx is good, when it's good to go.
I don't think so. But this would be a good thing to report on every hour.
Yeah, because it would actually save a lot of time if we put in like task room or something, make better use of the room. And yeah, I actually hate checking this every hour. I think it's so stupid. I'd rather just be notified.
Yep. Same here, honestly. And it seems like I have yet to actually come in on a good hour because every time everybody's back to 90%, 99%.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like everybody's boosting Olivia, though. This is the second time I've seen her so low. I'll miss
Alright.
Just dump on Olympia and win.
Okay, let me read the messages because I know they built up.
Yep.
They don't add. The ones you keep are the higher flower count. Thanks, Sigma Sensei. I am a believer in plus HP for unmerged eat tree. You little row eat tree. Thank you so much for being making sure the bot knows what she's saying. But that damage reduction, she gets skills with best of HP. She basically has the evil Nyx gimmick, and as well as states that are comparable to max investment Fallen Julia even at merge. Sure. Plus attack may be the best for unmerged Corn, but for max plus speed may be best. I agree. The ship for a triple knot has sailed, but what if it revives with the advent of a dual knot of dagger, who will be colorless tome cav with Pathfinder and lots of stats. The thing is, like, one of the reasons why I want to have a merged knot is because I can run her into summer duels, right? It makes more sense in that case.
Yep.
But I know what I'm trying to say. Eat trees, thank you. What the Must Dog doing is all cool.
Dog.
I guess he's bad IVs, but I'll use him. All right, let's see. Interesting note: since it was the last year's banner, Marth and Female Core are now the only characters that have had at least one version released every year since FEH started. Oh yeah, because I think Lynn and Camilla were on that list before, but then they stopped.
Yep. I know Fire's been tracking that.
Why do you guys track these weird things?
I don't know. Some people like to track really obscure statistics. I can't say it.
Don't feel too bad. He probably would get a sword that grants attack, defense, and dull anyways. For
Attack,
Bertram?
defense, Bertram.
Yeah.
And he would probably, when he gets his refine in like 4 years, it'll probably be impact, but better. Who knows? By then, it might even have follow up.
Oh god. 4 years from now.
Wait till we get Greenfield. That'd be major considering the current meta. All stats minus 4 is going to count. Yeah, I do think we have like a lot of green armor units like Edelgard, Fjorm, Old Man, Gustav.
Some dudes, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, green and blue feuds are going to be dangerous because blue feud is explicitly screw vectors.
And Brave Lucina.
And Brave Lucina. And green feud also stops Thor, which is also important.
Alright, colorless feud also stops Duo Hilda.
Yeah, not that Hilda's particularly common, but that is very important to know. Yeah, colorless feud is huge, but so are green. Like, literally red feud's just the only feud that currently isn't that great. Ironically.
Sigma Sensei points out, if you have a plus speed Lysithea, you get more speed and attack than plus 10 attack Ninja Korin. Yeah, I feel like that's the case because of the weapon-based might differences.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not wrong. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, more overall offensive sum if you go that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sigma Sensei also said Yusoga no Erica. Sigma Sensei, what? You watched an anime, haven't you? You know, honestly, why would I even be surprised? It's probably the most borderline hentai out there, if you know what I mean.
I see.
I think in terms of everything I've watched, it's between Redo of Healer and Yosoga no Sora for most borderline hentai. There you go.
That one just straight up, like, Redo of Healer straight up just is at some points.
It is. It really is. That's why I think it's worth watching, because it's so different. Like, it surprises you, right? Like, how is this on TV? You know? Japan, I get it. You're open-minded, but like, really? How's this on TV? Anyways, it's interesting.
I know that one gets plenty of mixed. Well, I mean, if you're also talking that, I guess the Shizuku Reviewers also falls under that.
I have not watched that, and I don't want to. It's what happens in that?
Brothels and the like.
Oh,
reviewing them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Each one basically is going to a different place and reviewing it, and it's pretty much just straight up hentai. Like, it's on a back in that regard.
What the heck?
Censored.
I honestly thought it was like he goes on an alien ship and goes to different worlds, and then he's like rates. That's what I thought it was. Oh, that's so off.
It's fantasy.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Since Power Sword came out, Ascendance was from the book. Maybe Maribel's Winter, the new Ascendance will be from that book as well. What?
Book Wars? Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, it would be book 3. I don't know. I don't think there's a pattern on Ascendance yet. I would wait.
We don't even know if we're gonna get Ascendance for like the next 8 months. there could very well just be no ascendants for a very long time. That's why, until we have more confirmation on a pattern, don't assume.
Yeah, don't buy into it.
And especially be careful with those florets, because you never know when you're gonna get another one.
Yeah, but I do think it's a thing that's going to happen quite a bit more in the future. It's just the timing of it. And with February's banner looking like it is, I don't know. And Hero Rise is coming up as well. Like, yeah, I don't know what's going to go on the next couple of months.
Yeah, next couple months, especially since we're approaching anniversary. Ooh boy. And Choose Your Legends, don't forget that starts January.
Mm-hmm.
Very tumultuous time period.
This is true.
There's a key trait that Corrin has that looks like he does an arena score. Oh yeah, that's true. Corrin is 195. Let's say he has the most 180.
Yeah.
But I don't view things from like the super scoring thing, because I honestly believe most people don't even care about super scores anymore, right? Because if you care about scoring, it's always the legendaries now.
Well, the thing is, having a carry that you can consistently use both in arena and anything else is extremely valuable. And you only realistically need 3 legendary heroes, or like 3 to 6 legendary heroes most of the time.
Wait, no, I think you're right. It's 3. 3
Yeah,
legend and
yeah.
3 legendaries.
Yeah, you just need to have 2 on season at any given point, and you're fine.
Mhm.
So, realistically, once you have those done, you can just branch out. And Enjorin scores better than most units, and is broken.
That's why like H would be the first legendary unit I ever invest in, because she's both a great scorer and is like an amazing unit.
Yep, Kanto in Arena is amazing. Guaranteed Kanto in Arena is amazing.
She's already my most merged legendary anyway, so.
Yeah.
I want to thank Gamings for wishing me good luck tonight with bits, because clearly that happened. So thank you. Have fun at school, Potato. All right. I'm gonna level stuff up in the background. It's 1 a.m. Man, today passed by pretty quickly, is what it feels like. Also, it's because of successful summoning. Otherwise, it feels like a long day.
Yeah, I'm going very quick. Yeah. On the bright side, though, now that with it going so quick, we have 1 hour until we see what Ignots is.
Oh yeah, might as well
it's
stay
already
up.
1
That's
hour.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, chat, we're staying up for Ignots and his nuts.
I don't
Yep.
know if I'd make him yeah, Ignots. That's all I'm gonna call him. I might make him a project, but there are so many good Grail projects now. I just
Oh yeah, chat, don't forget to buy these. You only got 7 days left.
Oh yeah, right. And Black Friday stuff ends soonish too. So
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
If Raphael didn't exist, I'd definitely invest in Ignat.
If I didn't already have Yenfei, Walhard, Julius, Arden.
The good refines and projects.
Yep. Which Yenfei is done. Like, I'm going to plus 10 him the moment he comes out. I'm not even waiting. I've already given him everything.
Have you given him Times Pulse though, and all of his solos and NFU and all that?
I've given him solo NFU Kestrel. I have not given him Times Pulse because I don't have that fodder.
I see. What is your C skill gonna be then? Oh, what?
Drive speed.
Man.
Yeah. Oh wow, you still have. Yeah. I just realized that his best fodder is all in the same path.
Is it?
Yeah. Null Follow Up, Solo, Kestrel 3 are all in the Awakening Fates path.
Oh, okay. The only thing I'm like stuck on with him is his C slot. Like, what am I doing there?
You can run either a Rouse or.
I mean,
that's the cheapest option in a way.
Drive speed is the cheapest option, or drive anything really.
I guess. But
yeah, you can literally get Rally Plus off Ana. You get Solo, Kestrel, no follow up, close call if you need it.
Oh, actually, you're right. I do want Rally Defense Res Plus on him because his partners are going to be his partner's Ado Guard.
Yeah. Yeah, if you... And I guess you could technically take attack speed gap at that point. And put that on him as well.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I guess I could, if everything fails, like just use attack speed gap.
Yep. Attack speed menace is probably Like, I'm thinking either Time Pulse or Menace, but we'll have to see. But yeah, if you literally just compiled that path, you would have a Yanfei built right there.
Yeah, and if you ever need a Rouse, you can just get it from Ferdinand.
Yeah.
This would be 5-star, but still, Rouse speed defense is not a bad option.
So I guess if that's how you plan on going about Yanfei, everything's ready.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go with the Corrin, male Corrin. I'm already working on killing off my main one. I'm working on his, Let's see. What is his stats? What are his IVs? Yeah, this is not a good one. Minus HP plus res.
Okay.
It's a little below average, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll probably manual, and then I'll eventually get this one to max out and fodder him off.
Yeah. It's nice to have multiples of them, though. Fall Milcorn is just ubiquitously good fodder.
Right? Yeah, let's wait for Ignatz, because I actually am pretty excited in seeing him.
Yeah. Same here, same with the seals. I want to know all that. And if Ignatz is good fodder. Because, like I said, I don't know if I'll make Ignatz, but I really would like to at least be interested in him.
Okay, so, really quickly, chat. How many grails would I need to make a plus 10 Fallen Takumi?
How many copies do you have?
Yeah, how many do you have?
Don't we, can someone check? I believe you get 5?
I think you can get up to plus.
Wait, for what?
Or plus 5.
Fallen Takumi.
Wait, for what?
Like,
Copies for what? How many copies we get in total?
I believe we got 5 or 6. 5 or 6.
If you get...
Wait, 5 or 6? Wait, that's a big difference.
Like, I need to check, but I think it's 5.
It's either 13.
I have 5.
Okay, if you have 5 copies, then you will need 1750.
So here's the thing. I think I am serious about going for plus burst crying to hit 200.
Oh wait, no, sorry, 1350 if it's 5. My bad.
Wait, what? Isn't it?
13.
Don't I need
5
6?
copies. Yeah, you need 6.
Yeah, you need 6 copies.
So
But that's all the ones we have, right?
Yeah, 5 is all. We only got 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's all we're ever gonna get because he's so old at this point.
Yep.
Yeah. Unless they do a mass revival.
Most likely, yeah. They might do a special thing, but at this point, it's like it's
I
not
think
worth
Tuck
holding
had
out
a
for that.
standard normal banner quest revival and then also an extra revival. So yeah, 5 copies.
Yep. So I need to make sure I have enough grills for plus 10 Shamir and plus 10 Would I wait? I think I would wait. So how much would that cost for plus 10 Shamir and plus 10
Shamir is gonna take a lot. Let me see here.
I have 5.1k heroic grills.
5.1? You need 2,700 for Shamir.
Okay, and how much do I need for
For
Yanfei?
Yanfei, you will need... Why did I do that?
Wait, are you assuming like you're gonna invest in Yanfei right now?
5, 6, 7.
Huh? Not right now.
Well, like when he releases.
When he releases.
If you wait for his rerun, that'll reduce it by like.
Yeah, because he'll get like
400 or
3 total reruns potentially.
Yeah, if you want to save 450 grails, at least for the first rerun, but do you want to wait for Yanfei's rerun or just finish them? Because that's what I'm gonna do.
I think I'll wait. But in that case, I should be waiting for Shamir, absolutely.
Shamir, I would wait for 100% because that is way too many grails right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's a win.
Yanfei, I think, because Kestrel Stance is also valuable, not just finishing him immediately lets you get Kestrel Fodder later instead. Which is potentially useful for pathing.
Okay, I agree with that. I'd agree with that because everyone has that. Everyone has Sayri available if you're going down male Corrin, so.
Yep, and eventually you'll get another Sayri anyways. Well, you could get another Sayri or another Kestrel 3 fodder unit.
Okay. When he reruns, it's only one time, right?
He'll get 2 reruns. 1 official and then 1 GHB party.
It'll take a while.
Okay, I'll wait for official, but I won't wait for GH. No.
Yeah, party would come first because it would be on.
Yeah, just wait for the. You can wait for the party. That won't take
Fine, whatever is first. I don't want to wait forever. That's
Yeah,
all.
because he might get 3 total reruns, like the
Party-
party, the regular rerun, and then the one
Party-
with, like all units from 2021.
Party should be on anniversary, and anniversary is the same month Yenfei drops the Grails. February. So actually, I think Yenfei's rerun will be around the time he drops the Grails. Which means you will just save anyways.
Okay, I'll have enough. If I make Shamir, Fallen Court, Fallen Takumi, and Yenfei,
So
I'm
it's
fine.
17 Yes, if Yenfei gets rerun at that time, it'll be 1,750 Grails for him, and 1,350 Grails for Takumi. So you will have used 2,100. Wait, 3,000.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's like the math.
Bad math. Yeah, 3,100 Grails in total. That will leave you with 2,000 Grails flat. And as mentioned previously, for Shamir, it will take, I didn't even mention it, 2,700. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I can afford it.
Shamir by then. Yep.
The question is, if Ignatz turns out to be really good, then that's where it gets weird.
Well, you would probably want to get fodder for him first off. And
Wait, I do have fodder. I still have Henriette available.
Sure, you do. I guess at that point it would be, do you need that for a save?
I mean, why not?
True. True.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with the Henriettes. The Henriettes also max HM, so
Yeah, good point. He will most likely, inevitably, he's going to be probably, 185 BST score and colorless archer armor, no matter what.
if that happens, it's basically set. Like that's exactly what you want. With Spendthrift, it'd be really obnoxious.
Or his base bow, because it's attack def.
Oh, actually, his baseball's better now. Oh my god!
Yep.
You're right. His baseball's better.
Yep. Just run that with attack res unity and you have a super tank. Granted, attack res unity is not as easy to get, but it's an option.
I hope he has good art then. Because I'm not actually a big fan of Ignatz. I think I ignored him in my playthrough. I'm not done, obviously, but I think I've just ignored him straight up.
Well, that's partially because he's not designed to leave a particularly strong first impression. He's not one of the like big
sidelined.
Yeah.
Characters, you know.
I agree. That's what I believe as well. So
yeah, there's a reason why he's the last student to get in. But yeah, Ignatz is definitely gonna most likely be a great project.
Is that
It's
reason
just a
because
matter
he doesn't
of
appeal to any of the popular fantasies among the FEH fans?
Well, that too.
what positive fantasy?
And
What are you
among the
talking about?
three
What are you
houses.
talking about?
Where is this going? Because I have a feeling there might be some bias. Because yeah, if you want to do Ignatz as well, that would take quite a bit of grails. But then again, by that time, we will have gotten considerably more grails.
Okay,
Why
so for
do the
Takumi,
Vessels so much into Fallen Takumi though?
Because
Kranya's
he's
partner.
Kranya's partner.
Oh, I see.
I still want to refine Scotty myself. I just haven't had the guts.
I actually think it'd be hilarious to run a bunch of different Fallen Takumis and just multiple Scotty shots, but I'm not gonna do that. I think it's no point. I'd rather run
far since left. That meme is far since left.
far
the
left.
station.
Yeah, I'd rather have my dual Hector with one Takumi and Kranya, and I think that's a good team.
Anything, Gardiffs are fine. It's in a few months, so that would probably just be better.
That could actually be really fun. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah.
My first floret is on Brave Guard for defense. He's just my savior unit, and that's a super boon.
Yeah, that one is basically just that is easy.
Yeah.
I'm dying for Garniff to get a really trolly refined. It's just
Oh, you can't deploy duplicates in summer duels. Okay, I didn't even know that, but that makes it even better.
Yep. Realistically, it's just better to merge them. In the weird event, you got Sea Duel. You could also technically use an arena, but that would imply you're foddering a first Yuri, most likely.
All right, so really quickly, how many Takumis do I need to get the last attack and speed stat?
You need to get up to +9.
Yeah, 9.
Oh fuck, there's not much of a difference then. Huh.
Yeah.
I think you get the speed one at +8, but the attack one is the 9, I think.
Yeah. Actually, no. Not +9 merges are always the best ones.
Yeah. Except for unless you're Bride Fjord.
Yeah, unless you have really weird bases. So, you'd be saving only 350 grails if you just got to +9. And you wouldn't get that fancy shiny border.
Yeah, I'd rather have the fancy shiny border, because if Takumi replaces Hector, he would also replace him in Ether Raids as well.
Yeah,
so.
And Takumi would want to be a good unit at that point. And he wouldn't be a bad unit. Attack speed 5 on Scotty makes him competently quick.
Alright, so I'm going to make my new team, because I'm actually going to go for it, plus first Crying to hit 200.
Yeah, and you can do that. You can't do it with Zane, by the way. I checked that. Zane already has a 200.
What?
Yeah,
not
Zane
that I was even going to
200.
attempt that, but what? How?
Oh god.
I don't know, but it's a +10 plus HP Zane with stall ploy.
What the fuck? Doesn't even make sense to me.
I don't get it, but you know what? Good for them. It's not even it's just +1 Dragon Power, so not even +6.
Alright, well then we're just gonna do it. Why not?
And I mean, at the very least, it's falling top of me. Dude looks cool.
Yeah. I actually really did like his... I mean, I always wanted to replace Hector, because too many battles, I just can't use his stuff anyways.
Yeah. And while you do lose some damage and have to spread it out, 6 damage lost for the ability to do it regardless, and panic is good enough.
Yeah. It's also from the respect of... Oh man, it's too... Once it gets to 250, it starts feeling a lot.
It does. It scales up quickly.
Yeah.
I wanted to +10 Takumi, but I missed a copy. So far back, I just never had the will to finish that.
So the other thing I was going to say is it's also from the respect of having Hector actually doesn't kill armors anymore.
Yep.
I used him against Fallen Aeroguard and I was just like, I can win this fight. No, you can't.
If it's not an odd turn, good luck. He does have the speed to break away.
Actually, it was an odd turn. I still lost.
Yikes.
That's why I was so crestfallen about it, and that's when I started thinking about replacing him. Because if he can't kill armors anymore, then what good is he?
Pretty much. Because he has the speed to double most armors because of Conjure Curios, but...
Mine's also plus speed.
Oh yeah, you would double no problem. It's just killing.
Yeah.
Conjure Curios, actually, if it weren't for the armor effectiveness, it'd be a pretty terrible weapon.
Oh, it's a pretty bad weapon, but that armor effectiveness does save it. And of course, Halloween Hector was still, despite being a duo, released kind of early into the game's lifespan, relatively speaking.
Yeah, it wasn't quite at the sort of peak of the unit power levels, you could say.
Yeah, that general sense of power creep took a while longer to settle in.
Alright, chat, we are committed. Making the switch. It's not like I was ever going to stop using Kranya, so it only makes sense to give her a better partner.
Exactly. And because you don't have to waste an extra action in summoner duels to use Takumi even.
Oh, that's true. That's
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that's actually a really big benefit.
Oh yeah. Of course, the only disadvantage, technically, is that realistically he can't set himself up to hit anything on turn 2, unless you set him up for that. But on turn 3 he will. Easily. And there are a lot of people who are using things like Wallheart, for example, that'll just get hit by panic. If you want to be a total scumbag, you use like Takumi with Veld or Loki and just have them sit in the back while everybody else takes the front line and just annoy your opponents.
Mm-hmm. Well, I finally delved into...
Tide and Moose Spell.
Why?
Because I had a Nils manual I could fodder.
Okay.
And Moose Bell is in his save ball, so it's not like he's fighting. And the other big benefit is because it's summoner duels, first of all, HP tends to be lower because there's no inflation, and healing is not easy. So realistically, they just have to accept that 14 damage, potentially.
Yeah, the only reason I'm able to heal in summoner duels pretty easily is because of odd recovery.
Yeah, and that's not common tech.
Yeah, and on the first turn, it's not even really useful because obviously, like, unless you're fighting Veld, you're not really going to be fighting penalties on turn 1.
Yep. Of course.
All right, one more, and then we just start merging him to 10. He's gonna be my. Which number of grill unit is he? I actually made so many +10 grill units. Let me see.
I want to say 6, but that's just a guess.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my God, he's gonna be number 9.
9?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not even
1,
like
2,
grill.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's gonna be number 9. I've been very focused on my grill usage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've only merged 6 to +10.
What? What the?
Actually,
Are you
I'm
splitting this stuff
I'm
up?
just
What are you
saying,
doing?
I only have 6.
You use some of them for fodder. I won't lie. Also, I'm kind of stocking up a little bit on grails.
Wait, 6 units total +10?
Yeah, I've only total +10 6.
Wait,
but
what?
I'm +10ing Yenfei soon, so that'll
I
be
have
set.
+10 total.
As far as Grail units go, I'm also only at 6. Although
Total
I
of
do-
10 units.
Is that for Grails or for?
Oh, just all units.
Oh, for all units.
All units I have.
Wow.
But yeah.
All units.
Oh wait,
I
that's
have-
that's right.
Grails,
Evan quit for like 3 years.
yeah, so I would.
Actually, no, he quit for 5 years.
I have 3 non-Grail +10s: Crom, Reinhardt, and Altena.
For me, it's split 5 and 5. 5 grails, 5 non-grails.
Yeah, no. I have like 3,400 grails, so I could +10 more, but I did use a lot of grails on fodder because of Windsweep.
My Kemp is +8 though, so it's basically like I have 6.
Oh yeah, and also I used a lot of grails on Legion copies that took 500 grails each.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was thinking to myself, you didn't quit though, so.
Yeah, no, a lot of them went to my extra Legions. I think I probably put at least 2,000 more grails into Legion than most people ever would.
Wait, did I not get the last one? What am I doing? I'm trying to get the. Where is he?
Last talk to me.
Yeah, last talk to me.
How many did you make?
I thought I was at 350. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, the last one's 350.
The last one is 350. 100.
Okay. I thought I pressed it. All right.
I'm just waiting for Garneth to come out and be better. Probably not effectively, but Garneth has the potential to be just as annoying as Takumi, if not more.
I doubt I'll be able to +10 Garneth easily because I've used him for mirror stance fodder, but at least I have a copy that I've still kept, 5-star copy, to find his weapon if he gets something fun. So.
Blessed my Garneth. And that's hurt a lot because I almost blessed everybody.
Yeah, that's right. I think I blessed my Garneth too.
I did.
But oh, you didn't.
He's one of the only units I've never blessed because God, Garneth is not good.
All right, what's a cheap build for Takumi?
Fury
I'm keeping
Desperate.
Fury, obviously.
Yeah, Fury Dust.
I don't think I'm doing Desperate.
With like
His
a
base
smoke.
build is literally just throw Desperation on him and he's already basically good.
Oh wait, he has Speed Smoke in his base kit, right?
Yeah, he has Speed Smoke as well, and Fury. Like, Takumi was made to be cheap.
I might do Wings of Mercy just because he's gonna be out of position first, and then if I take damage, I can throw him in.
Yep. Also works. You could also run like Poison Strike technically, or Poison Strike Savage Blow, and just turn him into a chip bot.
I'm not using Speed Smoke anymore. I'm probably going Savage Blow.
Yeah. I mean, ideally you'd want Fatal Smoke, but that's a high ask.
Now, Kronya's C slot
Probably
slot.
have Fatal Smoke most likely, but
Yeah, I can't give her Fatal Smoke. Huh.
something to shoot for.
I don't know. I've seen her use Life and Death, but I'm not a fan of that. I actually do like her bulk.
Kronya's bulk is honestly a pretty she's a Vantage Sweeper that's supposed to be able to live hits because she doesn't need to get in Vantage range.
Yeah, that's the thing. Her bulk is only like slightly less than Gangul's. So.
Yeah, her whole point is that she's not supposed to die.
All right, maybe I will use Life and Death then. Because
Also,
if I
get your
give
Awakening team ready, everybody, because limited hero battle at reset.
All right,
Oh, yeah,
so here we do it.
Awakening
Let's do it.
Theme teams aren't too
Yeah,
bad for.
Plus 10 Takumi.
Yay.
But then, he's definitely very sane. I'm sure he's gonna be fine.
Yes, power. I need more to decimate them all.
This is the same artist as his original artist
based.
too. Yeah.
It was very cool at the time. Because it was basically like you had Takumi at that point. Because Takumi was still fresh in everybody's minds. Getting a quote-unquote free Takumi was insane.
Mm-hmm.
And I know a lot of people gave him close counter.
Which is silly.
Yep.
But Scotty's always had the nice effect of being a free-to-play bow that gives speed +3, like a legendary weapon with speed +3, which back when it released was really nice.
Yeah, Takumi was insanely quick at the time. Like, he was actually underrated, honestly, and being one of the better offensive archers.
Mm-hmm.
His stats literally are identical to Clarice, except he has 4 more res.
Yeah, shut up.
Oricheron, you have to be tier 38 to stay in Vault, unfortunately.
Yep. Sadly.
I don't understand how, but whenever I rush my matches, I always get easier. Like I always get like low merge replays, like people with low merges in my replays. Whenever I just do like standard, like just 1 match a day, they seem to all have +10 somehow.
I am of the normal kind of people who see all the bad people because I wait.
All right, chat. Gold border time. He is in fact 40 +10 now.
Yay!
Fan of the very first final boss.
Got a Louise for him.
Louise.
Honestly surprised
Wow.
there's nothing related
Tax
to
speed
how
up.
Scotty had 1 to 4
Tax-
range.
I
and
mean that-
expected close counter instant capacity.
So I'll show you guys my team that I'm starting to design.
Yeah. Well, they focus Scotty on his boss effect, which, I mean, that's what a lot of the final bosses they do. They focus on what their maps are, not what they
All right,
are.
so this is the team I have in mind. Kranya, Takumi, with 1 dual Hector, Alphonse to enable instant specials on Kranya immediately and Takumi, and then a debuff. I think I either win or I lose because I have no null C. And if it's another Vanish sweeping team, I lose.
Using Earth Rendering if you're using this team.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Earth Running. I have to have them move forward. I can't move.
Yeah, because otherwise, Secret Maneuver will be wasted.
This team is gonna lose a lot. My first team is so much more complete, right? But if I'm going for 200 Kranya wins, this is probably the best team I can make.
Yeah. If you use I will say, I don't like refreshers as much in this mode. Legendary Sigurd could apply Fatal Smoke and even make it even harder for them to recover. While also giving the movement buff. Just an hypothetical option. Or you could use Moose Spell to apply Fatal Smoke and also boost Krania's damage output. Though that would require building up Moose Spell first.
Okay. I'm also thinking, guys, should I just merge my dual Hector? I don't run him on Lightseize anymore. There's no point.
Unless you have need for a distant counter fodder, given how much you use him, probably better just to use him merged.
Yeah, because the reason why I bring this up is just like I have distant counter and I don't need that many. And then the other thing is, what the heck do you do with him? He's not even good fodder.
I foddered him for odd follow-up to my Zephiel like 2 years ago.
Okay, you're dumb.
Well, it was good at the time. It's just now it's not so good.
Yeah, this was before it was demoted. But, yeah, unless you really need distant counter, I just merge them.
I ran out of things to do with him, guys, so.
Find Hector to come in clutch, honestly, every now and again. Net Link Arena Assault, that 20 damage can be very useful, but I forget I have him sometimes.
The reason why I want a refresher, though, is because I have to get positioning on Hector and Takumi.
Yeah.
It might not be that easy.
If you use Kanto, then you can repo in and then just Kanto your way up, and then have somebody else walk in on those.
Ash helps a lot with that, but of course you don't have it.
does help with that. Although you could also use, like, for example, Regan with her Canto 3, repost somebody in, moves 3 spaces ahead, and then use that space that she cantoed in, repoed in from to put somebody else in. Pivot's also very good in this mode for that same reason.
Oh man, it's such a gimmicky team too.
Super gimmicky team, but when you're Kronia and you want to use Kronia's carry, you kind of have to.
The Neither units in general are good in this mode because their Canto works on every turn except for the last turn, so...
Canto in general is literally king in this mode. I don't think that I think Canto is literally defining this mode.
Well, yeah, Canto is, but it's just the Neither units often have more Canto. They compensate for having less time by having a stronger Canto effect.
Yep.
And thus you can exploit it pretty well in a mode that's only like 5 turns.
I actually saw Flow Guard Regan because of, I guess, how people view her in this mode.
Yeah. Consistent, not just one singular Sather shell, and that's it.
Even drive attack.
Would technically be pretty useful.
Yeah, because he's using drive res right now and doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, that's kind of pointless.
Drive
Wow.
attack is on Echidna.
I can't believe I'm going for 200. It's gonna take a while.
200 gonna take a while. That's not a week-long. That's gonna take a pretty considerable time unless you super grind the mode.
Yeah. Alcatraz, are you still here? How long did it take you to get 200 with Soleil? The thing is, I think Kronia will catch people off guard better than Soleil would.
Yeah. The Soleil at least has a very, like, no matter how much people gripe on
She's
her,
solid.
Soleil's good.
At least we know it only took a maximum of a week.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Big burying Evan.
Wait a second.
Hmm?
I just realized. I'm gonna waste the blessing. I'm gonna respect the first Hector I got. Alright, let's see. You guys wanna know something sad? I pulled 2 dual Hectors. Well, let me show you. Where is he?
Always
Yeah.
sort of obtain.
See, chat, see? I pulled 2 dual Hectors, and by some truly awful miracle of God, they were both plus speed, minus res, minus res.
Yeah, that was...
Why? Why?
I mean,
Weird IV.
plus speed Hector, it's probably one of his more interesting IVs nowadays.
Yeah, okay.
I like my speed Hector. What can I say? He's the only one that does that.
Alright, but I'm gonna respect my first Hector and keep him.
Respect to the Hector.
He and base Hector are the only Hectors that really have like a
Speed
I guess-
stat, you know?
yeah, they have like a speed stat to speak of. They can get up to
Base
29 at base.
Speed base Hector is probably not going to bother with that if ever base our mods gets refined. Halloween's the only one with speed on the weapon. It is weird to think that that this is the last Hector ult and it's been so long now.
Mm-hmm. I just got spur attack for somebody.
Yeah, spur attack 1.
If anyone can speedrun it, it's Alcatraz. No, I believe it. I believe it. It's just still, that's a lot of time. And Alcatraz is what, a uni kid and a content creator, so. And his content creation takes a shitload of time. I know it looks like 5 minutes when you watch the video, but that's not 5 minutes that went into it.
Pretty editing intensive, it looks like.
Yeah. Rising Thunder. The other one have Rising Thunder? I don't remember.
Rising Thunder? I mean...
Wait, should I keep swap or reposition?
If
For him, swap, I'd say.
unless you, I think honestly either repo or pivot is better in summoner duels.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
pivot.
pivot. Yeah, pivot's good.
That's probably the best thing to get him into position immediately.
Yep.
Yeah, I use pivot on my Benny in that mode.
Also, if you're looking for Rising Thunder, it's just Reinhardt. Unless you want to suffer with a Grail unit.
I don't even remember what I'm looking for. Jeez.
Yeah, I forgot how weirdly lowly distributed some AoEs are in the main pool.
Wow, it really is only Reinhardt.
Yeah. Let's see. Growing Thunder isn't in the summoning pool at all, for example, or Blazing Light. In fact, Blazing Light's only on
Xander, I think, right?
Oliver. I forgot that that there are 7 copies of Oliver that were given for free. Man, when Oliver is one of the best projects.
Right. If you outspeed 8 Falling Edelgard, good night, Infrared. Look on your banners, thank you. Alright, let's do it.
Let's.
Jank team almost done.
I will say this is one nice thing about odd follow-up. At least you get to use it more turns than even follow-up.
Ah, true. By 1, but still.
Shame that the turns that you use it on are generally less practical than even.
Pretty important.
I guess, yeah. Turn 2, I'd say. Turn 2 and 4, I'd say, are more important though. Because like turn 2 is like obviously like the first like combat initiation phase generally, and then turn 4 is the one where it's like you're kind of like deep in the combat, so it's like you're trying to save your
combats. Stayed out until turn 3 before they even start. Because first turn is getting everybody in the square. Sometimes turn 2 is just and then turn 3 is engage.
Shame I didn't get a dual Hilda. Or not dual Hilda. Well, I didn't get hurt either, but Winter Hilda.
Oh yeah, for even follow-up.
Yeah. I'd give that to my Zephiel in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I merged my Hildas, not gonna lie. Kinda almost wish I didn't, because I would have loved to give my Drog even follow-up without having to...
You said almost though. Why almost?
Almost because honestly I was waiting off a Drog at that point anyways. And Hilda is still pretty nice. So I didn't really lose too much. But then Drog came back on bonus and I went and got odd follow-up for him, so that was awkward. Had to go pull for another Raphael just for that. But it's all good now. And the only reason why I have to do that is because while Stalwart Sword is an enemy phase weapon, I gave him Deathblow 4 thinking his Refine would be a Brave Sword. Not my finest moment.
Alright, let's do it. Jeez, I wanna try out the jank.
Olivia already lost. Yikes.
On odd turns, you might beat Edelgard. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put an attack defense form on him, because I don't know how I'm gonna beat the Edelgards.
There's not going to be a lot of them that are... I will say, Brave Edelgard's pretty good, but Fallen Edelgard's pretty bad. And so is Legendary.
Yeah, it's the movement that really gets iffy.
And the fact that Raging Storm sucks in this mode, for the most part. because that takes 2 of your actions. Combine that with the fact that Armored Wall only works once for the entire turn, and yeah, the Adel Guards.
Oh.
Yeah, because a turn is one giant phase.
Yeah.
So the second Fallen Edelgard is in combat, her Armored Wall is gone for the rest of that turn. So you...
That also happens for, like, Legendary Claude, although he can still make an impact because of gravity. He can actually...
On the other hand, this is the one case where Fallen Star, the status, comes into play, because it's once per phase for Fallen Star status, which usually doesn't matter in the player phase, because you can't, you know, proc Fallen Star status in the player phase anyways. But because this is one giant phase, it actually does matter.
Guys, look, we're finally merging. He gets 1 more defense and 4 more res and 1 more HP. It's not even that important.
It's not. Though 4 res to hit 31 is admittedly not bad.
Yeah, I should still do it. There's no point in keeping 2. I don't use light season vector dual Hectors, and it's not gonna get any better with how things are.
Double stacking Hector is pretty bad too.
Wait, but you're merging into the light one.
Yeah, I am.
Wait.
He's gonna bless.
Oh,
I'm gonna re-bless because it's the light one's the first Hector I've ever got.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check just to make sure. But yeah, respect your units, chat. The first one that came to you should be the most special one. And if they're the same IVs, all the more so.
See, I'm usually like that, but I actually built the 3rd Legion I got.
Wow!
Because that was the Lunatic one. I finished it in order at the time.
Yeah, but if you're looking back, what would you do?
What?
Looking back, if you knew what you were doing, what would you do?
I would probably have tried to finish the hardest difficulty first, so that it would be the hardest Legion to get, and also the first Legion I got.
Wow,
But,
okay. That's a way to look at it.
see, the problem is, that GHB sucked.
Oh yeah, at the time, that was one of the harder GHBs. Yeah, yeah.
The hardest GHB, because that was the first one with reinforcements ever. First one with reinforcements, and it was the first one with an infernal difficulty. And...
well...
there were legions, so
yep, a lot of them.
And
here we go.
Tiles.
Oh yeah, and the glitch defense tiles.
Wait, why are they glitched?
The broken walls in Legion's map were defense tiles because they screwed up the layout.
Oh.
Yeah, so there were defense tiles where there shouldn't have been. I remember having to give Xander Ruby Sword just to go through that map.
That whole era is like a fever dream now for me.
Yeah, same here. I just have the screenshots and that's it. It's a very surreal time to look back on. And I know I can, because I know we have videos here that'll span back that far for me. And yeah, Fallen Star doesn't really... The Fallen Star status is actually useless in PvP. It will never proc. It's just Fallen Star, the skill. Just because of the way the skill works.
Okay, well, he's set outside of the missing blessing. It's kind of unfortunate because if you didn't have a blessing, it would actually transfer over, but because I already had a blessing, it wouldn't.
Yeah. Ironically, having a blessing is actually worse.
Alright, well, you're done. That's my merged Hector. After all these years, finally made the decision.
I only recently made that decision, Reagan. It's a very weird time.
Alright, what should I give to my Alphonse, though? I think I'm happy with my Vector build, which is distant counter, odd follow-up, drive attack, 2 attack against form. I think that's fine. But what about Alphonse?
For Alphonse? I mean, I don't really... Like, Repo's fine. It's really just as...
Oh crap! I think he wants attack defense form.
Yeah, I guess it depends on who you're using more in combat.
Could be Alphonse, so guess it is him.
It's gonna be interesting. Insofar, this team has neither Savior nor Kanto.
Yeah, it's all about can I gimmick.
Yeah. I still think Dorothea might be replaceable with either of those two things, but that's just me.
Kanto or what?
Either Kanto or Savior.
Okay.
Because Far Save would be a good way to stop like Yuri pokes, and Kanto is just a really good way to both set up and hit and run.
The problem with that is if I do that, depending on who it is, Kranya might be not get her advantage off anymore.
True. I mean, the Far Save part is probably with a Kronia based team more important, because at that point you would be protected from cheese before Kronia can even get in. At least for the most part.
Wait, what cheese?
Ninjorans, Yuris, things like that. Just people are using high movement, high range to get early kills.
Doesn't Yuri also just kill me anyways?
Depends on what your savior is.
Because if I did deploy a savior, it would be
Fjorm.
Fjorm?
If it's an AoE Yuri, it probably wouldn't go especially well, but Fjorm could take reasonably.
How the polls go? It went fine. Actually went really well.
Really funny. Literally got everything you asked for.
Mm-hmm. No refresher. That actually is gonna be kind of awkward.
I'll personally say I didn't like using refreshers in this mode. I can see the merit, but using up actions, potentially losing turn priority, can be a bit risky sometimes.
I think Legendary Azur makes it very worth it.
Yeah. +1 movement is pretty powerful in this mode. I can't argue with that. I just personally never use refreshers. Turn priority is very valuable to me.
Yeah, I've never used them either because I don't have any good refreshers really for this mode.
I actually use Plumeria, who kind of helps sometimes.
Yeah.
But Legendary Azur, I'm still surprised by just how remarkably she's aged. I know it's because of Grey Waves, but still, that skill was busted when it first came out, and it's still really good.
Prayer Wheel is falling off, but Grey Waves is still
Well,
broken. Granted, Grey Waves now looks silly in how restricted it is, but it is really broken. I'm very scared of that thing getting remixed.
Oh boy. Yeah, because right now it only works on infantry and flyers, right?
Yeah.
Trees and flyers, not even armors.
Yeah, it's just those two. I know it doesn't work on armors or calves, yeah.
Yeah. That's dead. I'm so used to it at this point, I kind of forget that part. Like,
maybe when her weapon gets refined, it'll, if assuming it gets refined, it'll give like null panic to any unit she refreshes.
it might spread the buff too from Grey Waves on the remix. That part could get scared. Like, imagine if it was Peony but +1 movement instead of.
That'd be scary. Stall play value though, or I guess Loki duck value.
Yeah, Loki value. Let's not kid ourselves here.
Alright, Jesus. I'll play with Dorothea for now. I'll see how that goes. Alright, Moonbow, Wings of Mercy. Moonbow, Wings of Mercy. Yeah, Moonbow, Wings of Mercy. That's what we're doing. Okay. Oh, wait, I already have. Okay, sure. Let's just get Moonbow.
Yeah.
Urk. Huh. Technically, the solo would be pretty cool, but I don't think I'll use it actually. Alright, chat. It's almost time. And it's almost time for me to try my jank team. Need Wings of Mercy now. And then Savage Blow. And then we're good. The minority of the matches were really fun to watch. I've never heard anyone describe something like that. Did you mistype? Or do you seriously mean the minority of matches were fun to watch? It's just really weird to say.
I think they meant the minority.
Like, just
wow.
A few of the matches. I didn't watch the tourney, but that did have me interested.
I watched part of it. I watched like the second half.
Oh, you did mean it. I can imagine some PvP matches are going to be very stally.
Some were good, yeah. A lot of the ones involving the people who were actually good were good, as expected.
I mean,
like the final.
What?
Oh no, I was just gonna say the final couple matches were quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elder V's matches were really nice.
Heard that.
Even Zishada's matches were, at least what I can tell, pretty good.
Is he actually a good player? I couldn't tell from his videos.
He uses Yuri, and he got pretty far. He got to the semifinals of the tournament. So
Zishada's pretty alright from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm. He did get beaten pretty hard by PM1 though.
PM1 is PM1. I am not.
Well, yeah, but then PM1 got 2-0'd by Elder V. So
nice.
Yeah, they were kind of close, but it ended up being it just like there were a couple of things that they did like in the beginning of the match.
Wait, how did PM1 deal with Yuri? Because I assume that's a properly built Yuri, right? So
let's see. Yeah, it was a properly built. They were doing without merges, but it was
mergeless.
Yeah, like a mergeless one Kanto exclusive. I'm trying to remember how. Maybe some people in chat remember that, but he used one of PM1's teams used Gunthra and Brave Alm.
Yeah, I can imagine he went on the hyper offense.
Mm-hmm.
He does love
he
it.
used Ash too. Yeah.
I think in the match that he fought Yuri, I think Yuri like died first or something. I think.
Yuri overextending and then Alm getting his.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah.
And I can imagine it would be somewhat difficult to deal with Alm with his +10 to all stats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, although Alm ended up, I think at the end, kind of his downfall against Elder V. Because... Oh wait, Evan, do you remember what happened with that? I can't, I'm a little bit...
Wait, what?
What happened against Elder V with PM1's teams?
What was it again? All I remember, I think, is that like they had like that all I remember is that Pala match. I think.
The Pala match. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, but I'd have to go back and check.
Yeah, I do want to watch those. Definitely gives.
I assume the VOD's still up. Gas recently started doing a lot more just casual fake content, like he created a new channel for it and all that, so.
I wonder why he made a new channel. Is it really that different from...
Oh yeah, it's very different. He's putting a lot of like casual like streams and like reactions and stuff like in his T-shirt on his Twitch channel, and there, whereas his normal channel is like scripted content.
Yeah, yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah. I can't blame him for that. I mean, it's tough when you have to balance between like scripted and stuff that's very much off the cuff and informal and stuff like that. Script videos tend to be pretty good, honestly. They sometimes have like low errors or inconsistencies here and there, but by and large, they're pretty good.
For whom?
Fargast.
Oh, Gast.
Is he the one everybody calls attractive in the fake community?
I think so, or at least a lot of people do. Not everybody, but
Is that actually a thing? Okay.
For some reason, I remember that. I remember someone saying that to me. I don't know why.
that was probably Chibi who said that.
Considering
I'm
picking him up
not
as-
sure that's actually a commonly said thing, but alright.
That said,
His
sometimes.
first photo is him shirtless on search. Yes, I would say that's probably a case. In fact, that's actually almost all of his pictures. Yes, I would say.
Wait, what? That's all his pictures.
No, he doesn't have like all shirtless photos, but he does have some.
I was like, wait a second. That's that's a bit far, alright.
At least the first few.
Yeah, but he's not shy about showing his face. He's been using face cam since like 2017 or something. So, in certain videos.
Alright, it's almost time, chat.
Not sure who I got. I just stumbled upon this relaxing Nintendo music compilation on YouTube when I was wanting to listen to music for this stream.
Listening to Hilux stuff from Maya. Very chill, quiet stuff in the background.
Oh yeah, he became the Nimdom champion. It cracked me up because I saw that too. People were celebrating.
Got that blade session seal. Always got.
There's no one using it, so he makes the most sense.
I still can't believe that. That seal is seriously one of the best they've ever released, period.
Yep.
Absolutely, yeah.
Alright, there's only 3 minutes.
Okay, Ignots. I know that Ignots' voice actor is very active in the community, or at least more active than most Fae voice actors. Like for example, like so excited that most people like in the community when they don't or voice actors rather, when they have like a character they voice who's like a free unit or something, they'll like mention it once in the like when they get a notification on the Fae Twitter that says like, hey, this free unit will be available, blah blah. But this guy, he did it for the trailer, Ignat's voice actor, where it just like briefly mentions that Ignat's will be the free unit. And he's like, hey, finally he's here. So he's a cool guy.
Oh yeah. I like people like that in the community who are just very chill about all of it. Very connected.
Yeah, very chill guy, yeah. It's honestly, I think that that Joe Zija's sort of activism in the Three Houses community helped a lot with the voice actors connecting more to Fire Emblem and Three Houses and Heroes in general.
Dude is probably one of the most engrossed people in the community. Period. For Fire Emblem.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, he just finished Crimson Flower recently. He done Golden Deer, obviously, but
Obviously.
yeah.
I'll try armor boots for now.
Boots is actually really good too, because you're not gonna be fighting for a while anyways. Good luck if you fight Duma though.
Yeah, that's why I'll keep pivot just in case everything falls apart.
I'm excited for Duma's remix, legitimately. I know it's not like gonna happen for a little bit, but still.
Oh, yeah,
All I can hope for is that his remix allows him to destroy structures within 3 spaces, like 3 column spaces on him.
That sounds cancerous, though. Yeah.
Nah, we all know what's actually gonna be. He just destroys all buildings once he's on the field.
He also just consistently does 7 damage every turn. You're just dying.
Slowly dying, yeah. Oh, that's good. I'm also interested to see what his refining will be on Felbreath.
Oh, actually, maybe he might inflict deep wounds with upheaval's damage too, maybe.
Yeah, he could do that. Although turn 1 deep wounds isn't exactly great. He would have to have it regular.
But, what were you gonna say about Felbreath Legion?
Still pretty good to this day. If you're
It's not
damaged,
bad
you
at all,
can't
yeah.
double Duma.
And he gets attack res +6, yeah.
The only thing that it's lacking that really puts it down in age is defense. It has
That's
no
true, yeah. It gives him, just gives him attack and res, and of course the flat attack +3, but...
Yep.
Alright, doesn't matter now, because it be time. It
have
be
fun.
time.
Exciting.
Alright, chat. It's time to see. What is Ignatz? Summoning Focus, Tempest Trials Plus. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Lysithea and Loot. Leg Yarn. Oh, I guess,
Leg Yarn, I
yeah.
guess?
That makes sense. It just
Yeah,
feels
I
so
can see it.
weird. Oh, yeah. Because it is this final Ice and Flame Tempest Trials, of course. This time, let's see a Child Prodigy, Loot Prod. Wait, what? Child Prodigy and Prodigy. Okay, sure. These titles are getting reused, basically. Leguron Chief Steel from among the bonus allies are available as part of a 5-star summon. It's Ice and Flame Finale, of course. It starts on the 16th. So almost here. Your bonus heroes are as follows. The new Winter Heroes, Lysithea, Harmonic. I can't believe Manuela is here. This looks so... She looks like an adult worker. Let's just say that, all right?
Someone who
With her
works in
cloak open like that,
mature
with her hands where
industry.
she is, it's just like, boom, you know? All right, Arctur, Maribellis, Ignatz. He is most definitely armor now. Now that I look at him like that, and then of course, what the heck, Lysithea. Wow, I am tired. Loot and of course Light Yarn. All right, cool. More importantly, let's see what Faye has to say. Lysithea and Loot probably met in the library, don't you think? Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Actually, I think they did.
Yeah, literally like a fortune
Oh, they
bonds.
actually did.
That
yeah.
was Lysithea's fortune.
Oh
bonds.
yeah, that's true. That happened. They're both
Kind of
bookworms.
coming
Yeah.
back to this is one of the other instances where Faye is their first interaction.
Yeah, I think they also do with like Canis as well.
Okay, but Ignatz actually looking pretty good. It's not bad. He doesn't look like a complete dork anymore. He looks like a cheery dork now. There's a friggin' gingerbread man. It reminds me of Shrek. It's just jumping. All right, guys. Starting on the 16th until the 26th, 10 days of Tempest Trials with Ignatz as your hero. Tempest Trials plus Ice and Flame Finale would soon begin. Where you can receive orbs up to 10 times just logging in daily. Make sure to log in, of course. And it's time. First seal is Ignatz. I'm kidding. I forgot. I'm tired. First seal is Burst Speed Res. What?
I mean, we need it eventually. We need it eventually.
I thought we went through all the crappy spurs.
There actually were a couple left, and they were there for a very long time.
Well,
I'll take
great.
it.
We got
I
Spurred
like those.
Speed Res 1. Somebody's going to use
Still
it.
need
And
Spur Speed Def 2 as well.
I said something. There could be something kind of big here.
Okay, well, let's see it.
Let's see.
Oh!
Wait, hold on. What is it?
Oh,
my
boy.
God. I didn't
Alright.
check it. I swear. I was just saying that. But
Yep.
Darting
I mean,
breath.
I'll admit, probably
Darting
it's not as
breath.
impressive as I'm like thinking it is because, in my opinion, it's the weakest breath seal.
No, that
no,
Yan
I didn't
Fei
say so at all.
is gonna love this.
I guess
Hey,
for him, yeah.
This up.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah,
now
give
I'm
him
kind
darting breath. You touch him, he ruptured skies you in the face.
Now I'm kind of regretting giving him time spells. Of course, I decided to.
I mean,
That
at
is
least
so good.
now you can run time spells either, I guess.
And no, more importantly, if you are desperate, I've seen people who are like, I only have one steady breath seal. What do I do? If you're absolutely desperate, darting breath with
Yeah, you can run
steady
dual
breath.
breaths.
You can, yeah, dual breath.
Yeah, instead of
Wow,
having to suffer, you can just dual breath now. Yeah,
Jeez,
that is
chat.
huge.
that is unexpected. Okay, obviously, great way to end off the year. That's an excellent seal. Spirit Speed Res 1, complete sleeper, but I'll take it. However, the biggest present of all would be if Ignatz is actually really good. So let's see.
And also the other thing, darting breath seal means we set a precedence for more breath seals.
Oh yes, it's not just steady breath anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, Fierce Breath. Oh my god,
And-
Fierce Breath would be so good on so many heroes.
Fierce breath is going to be amazing on bandage sweepers. Like Altina runs
Altina.
Fierce breath, and now she has +4 attack at all times in the enemy phase, and she still gets proc twin blades.
Yes.
And then warding breath is amazing for distant counter users because you get your best stat, your most important stat.
That's true. Okay.
Like, go
Yeah.
before you check Ignatz, go back up because I
What?
feel like I saw something I haven't seen before. Maybe I'm just blind, but go back to like the rewards thing. Was it always
Rewards.
12,000? Like down, like so the like image
Yeah.
right above Ignatz down, like yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Was there always a reward at 12,499?
Yeah, wait a minute. Why is it? Oh, you know what it is? Yeah,
What?
no, that's new. That must be a ticket.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so many tickets.
Yeah.
Oh, now
yeah,
wait,
if
that
I'm
makes
not
sense now.
mistaken, there are tickets on this banner, and that's that may or may not be leak information.
Wow,
sure.
nice pickup. How the hell did you? Okay,
Yeah, I
Because-
just like randomly noticed that now.
Yeah.
because it is triple spark. Did they do that last year?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did
they're
that last
tickets.
year.
Yeah,
I don't remember
Yeah.
there being
probably
tickets,
different
though.
rows. Yeah,
Okay.
the patch APB, I actually didn't notice that at all.
That's a really good. Okay,
So did I.
tickets in this Tempest Trials as well. That's a big surprise. Well, not that big, but it's a big nonetheless. All right, let's see the big guy now. Assuming he's armored. He is armored archer, colorless, Ignatz, snowscape artist. What is he? Student at Garrick Mock Monastery who has come to participate in the Winter Festival in search of a landscape he has yet to see. Yeah, he has yet to see because he is not in the game till now.
Yeah, it's
All right, my
kinda
guy.
a little bit.
Tannin Bow. Effect against flying foes. If units within, yup. 2
Yeah,
space of
attack
9,
defense
attack defense plus
unity.
5. And bonus attack defense during combat equals current penalty on each of those stats. AKA attack defense unity bow. AKA one of the best bows in the entire game is free. That
Yep.
doesn't happen very often.
So
Yep.
lovely.
Not usually.
This is amazing. Like, this is better than Sunflower Bow, for example.
Mhm.
Yes.
You literally, granted, you have to use this with a more tanky setup in mind, but tanks usually are based around unity effects anyways.
And this
Yep.
may be controversial, but I'd say it's even better than Spendthrift Bow.
Yeah, you know what?
I can
It
see
really
that,
depends.
yeah.
I think it's close.
The only
In this
reason
case-
I can't say that for sure is because there's no res component.
Yeah, that's the res component. So it depends on your special. It depends on whether you need res, and in this case, whether you're a far save unit. So I do think Spendthrift might be still better overall for far save units because of consistency reasons. But this, depending on what you do have your special, and depending on if Ignatz is fast or not, would be very interesting. All right,
Yeah.
going
Like, I think
forward,
the top
rally
two
attack
bows-
speed. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is the
That's
first
huge.
time a rally has demoted
It's Jerome, I think.
since like 2018.
Yep.
Like
This-
a dual rally.
Yeah,
Mhm.
first time
This
any
is-
rally period has demoted
Oh,
since
yeah.
2018.
This is Cordy's rally, isn't it? Bridal
Yep.
Cordy?
Yeah.
This is also new. This rally is never demoted. Period.
Yep. And
Yes.
we have a ton of free units with rally attack speed plus, like Annette, Halloween Larshell, Summer Ursula.
Yeah, Summer Ursula and Lara Shell have rally ruses that require you to take rally attack speed from somewhere.
Oh no, so the people who already did that are probably...
Yeah, they're probably a bit
Cordelia
upset.
There's the one Brightalia manual, but any time beyond that, yeah, you need rally attack speed pre-fodder, or else you
Like
can't.
all the rally attack speeds pluses I got thus far have been with through Chris. Not Chris. Is it Chris? Anna.
Anna.
So I took
that's Hawkins,
I took joint drive speed and then rally attack speed plus, so it's not so bad.
Yeah.
And the other one was with Corin, who I lost out on, like, oh, boo-hoo, attack speed bond or something, you know? So it's not been bad for me, but I know some other people, rally attack speed plus that was a costly decision to make, and now it feels
Look
bad.
at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units with rally attack speed plus come with a ruse.
Yes. So this means if you go for Layla, for example. Oh god, don't
Layla,
go on Layla, but she
Layla, Annette, Larshell, Ursula, Anna, like all those units, rally ruse.
That's so good. So good. So if nothing else, he's great fodder for Tannenbow and rally attack speed plus, rally attack speed, not plus, but speed defense for, oh wait, what is this on?
Defense form was
That's on Rochelle, yeah.
Yeah, so it's, and that's on 4-star, so whatever.
Yeah, it's...
Okay, but it's not a terrible skill just to use on him on a budget, though.
Yeah, if you really don't want to inherit anything to him, then that's already a good skill.
Okay. Wait, he has 3 good skills, and... Okay, well, fine. Defense tactic is not bad, but it's not great. Who's it on again?
Vasilio. Not Vasilio, sorry, Mustafa.
Mustafa, that's exactly right. So you didn't even need to. It's 4 stars on Mustafa, right?
5-star, actually.
Oh
Actually,
god, I don't remember anymore.
Larshell's the only one with Mustafa, yeah, no, I think that's 4-star Mustafa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So it's a very good kit. I like this. Bow first, rally attack speed second, speed defense form is nice, and defense tactics not bad. He's a decent kid actually, all things considered. However, this hints at him being fast.
Yeah, most people are going to be very interested in his bow and his rally. So
the one thing that worries me is his res now.
Yeah.
Because it's looking
it's speed
like
defense, yeah.
He's gonna have a really solid defense stat, or he's compensating for not having a great defense stat.
Yeah, he's compensating for being away for so long and his PP being tired. I'm sorry. I'm tired. Okay, so he might not be the greatest. The thing is, if he still has pretty good defense and really good speed, he will give Felix for a run of his money, and that'll be interesting.
Felix's res isn't exactly amazing either, but if he had like 20
workable,
then that would be pretty bad. Like, you need soft res.
He should have 5 more points, and his HP's not great, so he either has more attack or more res, or really high defense for some reason.
His res is probably going to be low.
I don't think he's going to have insanely high defense. I don't see that.
I don't know.
Then
he's going to have like 2 less HP than Felix already, so he actually has more BST to play with.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. He either is very high attack, very high speed, or very high defense. His res... I'm interested in seeing what he is. This is very interesting.
Felix has more HP than him, so I think Ignatz will be a little more min-maxed.
My personal guess is that if Ignatz will not completely dump his res.
Yeah, if Ignatz even has something close to Felix's res, even if it's like 27, and has like 40, 41 base speed, I think he will actually give Felix a run for his money.
I would agree.
Like, as long as his res isn't bad, and his speed is noticeably better than Felix's, I think Ignatz will take over as the de facto fast far save armor.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's going to be interesting to look at, honestly. And at the very minimum, he's... I mean, granted, Felix's reindeer bow is no slouch, it's guard. But even Tannenbow is great out of the box.
Okay. I'm looking forward to him. He's going to be probably one of the more interesting... It's going to be an interesting end to the year, huh? In terms of free hero. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Our last 2 Grail units, we got a 185 BST Colorless Armor Archer and Yanfei.
Yes.
Yeah, not bad way to end off at all.
When you think that the armor demote at the end of the year is probably still going to end up being worse than the GHB, that says a lot.
Yanfei is not the norm, guys. He's like one of the heroes that happens once a year where you're just like, this is unbelievable.
If even. The
If
Yenpei
even,
is
yeah.
unprecedented even for this year.
Yeah. Alright, with that said, he says, Asgard's winter colors exude a cool serenity. I would give anything to truly capture that beauty on canvas. Good for you. You can have plenty of time to draw as you await to get hit with far save. Alright, so... Oh, the little holly decorations in Ignat's hat and shoes are so fashionable. It does look cute. Alright. The fine end to this fine end to 2021 in Fae. This is a good hero. Because New Year heroes should be past New Year, so...
Yeah, they are. So
Our final free hero of the year is worthy. I'll say
Oh,
that.
hey, he has a new, it looks like the exclamation point has like a new border, or is that just me?
let me look.
I think this is the dark mode thing.
Oh, it's the dark.
dark mode thing.
I keep getting fooled by dark.
That said, the Coliseum notification's a little different now.
I see.
Oh, and by the way, this is the last Ice and Flame. There is nothing else.
Yeah, it's the finale.
In case anybody thought
Finale.
the finale was not the finale. I did not think we were ever going to demote Rally Attack Speed.
No, I thought that ship sailed years ago.
I thought they just literally gave up on the demotion of rallies. Like, that was just not going to happen anymore. I've already got a defense. And I won. Well, I got 3 KO loss, but I basically won. Do I even have a bonus mythic yet? Nope. Wow, I'm lucky. I didn't have bonus mythic set up. Oopsie.
You set up bonus mystics? I just run the team as is.
I don't like to chance what happens if they get a 2 KO loss and I still stiffed.
Okay. Alright, chat. That should be it. Oh my god, we streamed very long time today. It looks like 4.5 hours, but it's not, because I actually streamed at 5 to like about 9 something as well, so.
Legion, when is our data mine coming out for this one? I thought I heard someone say the banner was going to be like later than usual.
The data mine's always like a few hours before the banner, unless there's like a version update.
Well, no, I know, but when's the? I guess in that case, my question would be, when's the banner?
The banner
16th,
is the
so it'd be like
16th.
a few hours on the 15th, like midnight around the 15th.
So it's actually not tonight.
16th, I guess, yeah.
Oh, well, of course it's not tonight. Okay, so it's just tomorrow, like usual.
Well, not like, yeah,
No,
so
tonight,
tomorrow.
as in, it's
like-
not in the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yay! Yay!
Yeah, you gotta wait until Wednesday for the data mine.
Big gap day.
Yep.
Having a gap is good. Both good on girls and good for my sanity. Alright.
On the other hand, that means one more day without darting breath.
Oh, dear. Well, we can wait. It's gonna be
I-
an impactful
I'm
seal.
probably gonna use that even on my slow units, just to give a dual breath situation. Ow.
But I guess that's true. I could even run like, if I'm not using Yenfei in Arena, which I won't for a little bit, like I could run Instant Moon on him with Times Pulse Starting Breath.
Yep. And if you run Ether, then you can have 4 cooldown Ether, meaning his follow-up is Ether proc.
Right.
Alright, team set. Let's do it. I'm not playing this today, guys, but we'll play it sometime with the Kranya Takumi team.
Yep. This is gonna
See
be
how it goes. Jank. The entire goal is to jank my opponents. It'll be fun.
fun.
Good times.
Alright, but outside of that, gonna auto bow this Pumeria up. Oh boy, what a day. Good day though.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised I managed to stay up. I was starting to, like, half fall asleep there in some gaps, because I had to get up early today for class.
That's because my summonings were so exciting.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You piece of shit.
This was after your summons where I was starting to get really sleepy, but yeah.
Oh. Special fighter fodder, here I come.
I don't even have a use for it. Honestly. The special fighter is great slap on, but honestly, there's not enough units I could even think of that would want it. Like, special fighter is great, but how many units do you really think the special fighter revolution is?
It's only fast armors I think are the best users of it. So like Black Knight.
Generally speaking, Black Knight has a good case for it.
Yeah, Black Knight, Felix, Hilda, Manuela.
Yeah.
Brave Hector, I know uses it well.
Oh yeah, well that. He's kind of an exception to the rule because he just has a slaying weapon and he really likes getting instant bonfire.
His kit's made by it, unless you're running a Aegis build. His kit is made by having special fighter. So I guess if you don't have a finished Vector yet, then Manuela is for you. Otherwise, it really just comes down to merge projects because all the fast armors of note are demoted. Otherwise, they already have it. They would already.
Right. Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, like someone like Brave Ephraim has kind of a semi-rounded stat spread, but he already has special fighter. In fact, he introduced it. So.
Yep. Someone like Fallen Tiki, for example.
Yep.
It's a good skill, but niche.
Yeah, it's
which
not
I guess
as,
is why they devoted it.
Yeah, it seems really special on paper, but then you realize, well, not that many armors these days like it over something else.
Guard and accelerated specials are great, but so is doubling. Just saying.
Right, yeah. That's the thing. And if you run special fight on a unit that doesn't have the speed to double, you have to run like QR or something like that. Unless their weapon auto doubles. So.
Yep. And thus the list of candidates for special fighter, unless you're running a cheesy build, are dismal. Very few.
Doesn't mean I won't pull Manuela though.
Oh, obviously. The special fighter, I'd take it in a heartbeat, but it's not universally useful. It's just good. Yeah. The Manuela, with it, basically is like having a 5-star lock, if I'm being honest. Functionally, you shouldn't see much difference between Manuela and just a 5-star lock like Arter. Outside of Savior.
The sword is also just so good, even if you're not going to use special fighter. Like, you just pick up the sword and attack speed form.
It would be 2. Unless you want to take like another Manuela.
Oh, I guess yeah, because there's no other source of attack speed form. Yeah.
No,
you could
there's
take
Juno
special fighter and the sword. So.
There's Juno, but
but
I'm not really keen on that. So, yeah, no. If you're taking the sword, it's basically just for the sword, which I know a lot of people will do, and I expect to see some people running Manuela's sword on Yunfei. I know there are going to be people that get rid of Carnage Amatsu. For the memes, it's inevitable.
Memes are evil.
Yep. They absolutely are. Not as evil as a knight with too little sleep. I will be taking my leave.
You always segue so well. Alright, good night, Legion.
YouTuber style transition, yeah.
I've been watching too much PM1. Alright.
Alright.
Some of PM1 segues are so bad though, but go ahead. Yeah, good night.
Alright, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all in the Data Mine on Wednesday, not tonight, Tuesday.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, it's revealed, but this isn't good. See?
Now that I have a guarantee that this won't be enough, I suppose it's safe to say that I got the chance to talk to him for a little bit after the thing. It was cool. It was good to talk.
What are you even saying? You're mumbling.
Oh, wait. Okay, I said I got the chance to talk to PM1 a little bit after the tournament. Stabilize. It was cool to get to talk to him.
Yeah. He's very polite.
By royal decree.
Yes.
He's very polite. He rejected me on stream and he put me down lightly.
What? In what way? Like, what do you mean rejected?
I think the first time I ever spoke to him in DMs was on stream. I'm like, I really respect you, PM1. It's like, thanks. I do too. Like, I really like you. It's like, thanks. I do too. Or something like that. It was so bad.
Oh, no.
Ugh,
Stabilize. I will have order.
that was forever ago.
No, my sword. Repeat.
Solidify.
Actually, the only reason I got to talk to him in the first place was because someone here, I don't know what his name was, but someone with a kingpin in their name decided to go ahead and screenshot his Discord tag and share it in Fey Lounge.
Yeah. It's technically not private information.
Wait, what? So that, and then what happened?
And then Dexy messaged him.
I just sent him a friend request, and then he accepted it, and then I just
Oh, okay.
started talking a little bit now. But he said that that people, like fans, don't usually reach out to him because he's not that active on Discord anyway. So.
And probably because they don't know where to find it.
Well, that too,
Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't have a Discord server, and the servers he's in, it's kind of hard to find him.
He's there though. If you search for his name in certain servers, you can find him. But...
I know, but people wouldn't do that. Like, it wouldn't come to your mind.
Right.
And
right, yeah,
the
it's
other
not
thing is,
something-
like, you don't even know if it's actually him a lot of time.
That's true. Yeah.
If he had his own server, I could tell him for a fact he will get lots of messages.
Yes.
Honestly, I don't blame him for not making a Discord server because it's a lot of extra work.
Yeah,
and
it's a lot
I'm
of
not
work.
even sure for what purpose.
Some people were also mentioning him during the, or maybe it wasn't that people were mentioning to him, but it somehow got brought up during the tourney, like of him doing something on Twitch because he has a Twitch account, and people were like having fun with that idea.
Well, it's not as clear cut, is what I will say.
Well, no, I was going to add on to that it's, you know, it would probably be a pretty tough thing to just suddenly transition to Twitch from YouTube and get a whole new like base of people on Twitch instead of, you know, YouTube where he's been this whole time. So
Yeah. The thing is, I still remember when I transitioned over to Twitch almost exclusively, it was very difficult because I lost a lot of viewers on it. Some people, actually I would say the majority of people, made up their mind a long time ago on which platform to watch streams on, and they're not going to switch. So, yeah, that's why I said if he is going to start a Twitch, I would recommend him just do YouTube instead, because you basically have to refine an audience.
Yeah, he pretty much told me as much.
Rain outlines your fate.
As you wish, Fräulein.
What was it? I can't remember. It somehow came up in chats.
Wait, how long did you speak to him for?
Oh, this was, well, actually, no, sorry, that question came up. He actually said that in the stream chat of the tourney, but no, I don't know. We talked for like 40 minutes or so last night.
He's also said in a bunch of his videos why he doesn't stream. Like, for
Does he say
example,
in his like summoning videos? And stuff?
yeah, sometimes.
What was
Oh yeah, his
the
summoning
example?
videos are very different because it's he just reads questions. It's like a process thing.
Yeah, like for example, he said like one of his examples I didn't stream, I think. Basically, he said basically just that he isn't like good at like keeping the audience entertained for a long period of time, like in person, like just like in a live stream. He likes to like have like edited videos and whatever.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's something along those lines. I forgot exactly what he said.
See, the thing is, non-content creators don't understand that. Content creators understand. It's a very different world.
I don't know if I can empathize, but I can sympathize with that. I know at least, you know, the feeling of not You know?
No,
I think
it
it's
goes
more
both
just, like,
ways.
to be more in control with what he presents, rather than just like whatever is like whatever happens on a live stream is like what's he can't really.
But no, like that's actually a very true thing to say because that's how it is. I've seen it the other way around, where I have like very successful streamer friends who can't get traction on making YouTube videos. The reality is like you need both if you ever want to be a big content creator, but it's not easy at all.
Yeah, that's the fun part.
Yeah, like this one guy that I met, that was friends with like 2013. Like he's like this like big Minecraft YouTuber now, and like yeah, he basically like had like this like small channel, like basically your size for like 6 years, I think. And then like just recently he started doing like both YouTube and Twitch, and yeah, that's basically when he like suddenly blew up.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. That's why I'm really depressed about being demonetized, because YouTube won't support your videos in that situation, and you don't really want to put the time in for like nothing in return.
Oh, also you have to like make a completely new channel like twice just because of like YouTube being stupid and whatever.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's why it's really important for my second YouTube channel to hit 1K already, so I can actually start making videos without worrying about this stuff anymore.
And it's like really weird because like the most recent channel he made like gained over I think triple his current subscribers on his like old main account. So it's like that was just in his first video. It was like really like he only has like a few videos on it, so it's like really weird.
Mm-hmm. Hey Artster. Also, Minecraft video. I would hope most people don't approach things like a Minecraft video maker, because your audience is so different. So different.
Wait, what do you mean like approach like?
Because when you go into a super big game with a very young audience, the amount of people who will subscribe is huge, but not necessarily they'll stay with you. Like they'll actually keep watching your videos and remember you. That is a very different environment.
Yeah, it's like it's like a trending video, and it's like it gets recommended to them, and then they watch it, and then
yeah. That's why like they're big content creators like Dream and whatnot. It's actually so difficult.
Witness the power.
I can't believe that they gave that to him. I have to believe that like a lot of the people who voted on that were memeing.
Wait, what?
That Dream won Content Creator of the Year.
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
Like I respect the guy, but that's surprising. I thought it'd be someone like Ludwig. I thought Ludwig did a huge variety of stuff.
He was well, yeah. Ludwig. I mean, the thing was, Dream's big thing this year was being controversial for cheating and not telling anyone about it. And he lost a lot of respect over his response to that.
Honestly, as a content creator and as a person who's like an adult, cheating happens. Deal with it. I'm not supporting cheating, but it happens lots. And if you have enough friends, you'll know about it a lot.
So like cheating in Minecraft or cheating in real life?
Oh wait, he
was cheating.
Wait, which one is this?
He was cheating in the game, and basically.
No, okay. Wait, that whole thing, I thought that was cleared up. I thought you meant he actually just cheated on like a girl, and I was like, whatever.
No, he cheated in the game, yeah. And didn't.
Wait a second, I thought that got cleared up.
Maybe I'm not updated on it, but that was my understanding about it.
I thought he defended his case.
That's right, yeah. Decan stated he cheated in official speedruns, yeah.
I thought that got cleared up. What the hell? Really?
Well, that was I remember there was a time like a while ago where it apparently got cleared up, but other stuff was uncovered about it. If maybe someone in chat can tell me if I'm wrong, but yeah, he got kind of dunked on. He was not.
I thought he handled it really mature when I saw his first response video, and then I heard nothing else afterwards. I just assumed it was legit.
Was that how long ago was that you saw?
I have no clue. Time just melds together in 2021 and 2020.
I guess so. That's fair, but okay, he admitted it after months of.
I thought he made a response video pointing out why that wasn't true, and then he was very open about addressing it. That's what I remember.
I'll admit that I'm not. It's been a while since I learned about this situation, so I could have.
What? I thought you were a huge fan of Minecraft. That feels like your favorite game.
Oh my! I am far from a huge fan of Minecraft. I was watching streamers.
Wasn't Ludwig like primarily a Minecraft streamer before or something?
No, I thought he was primarily a Smash guy.
Oh, it was either that or
I think. No, I know Ludwig did Minecraft at some point.
Yeah.
No, I know he's done that, but like, I thought he was like a big guy in the Smash community.
He's done some Smash. I don't think he's really like huge into it anymore. But in terms of
no, not anymore. But I remember when he first was getting into it. I remember Mango having like more watchers and everything, and obviously he has way more now. And Mango's one of the top Smash players. I remember that.
Order guide.
Now Ludwig pretty much just does guiding content. He reacts to
Rain
stuff.
outlines your
Plays, like,
fate.
random streams.
Like he's basically like a smaller XQC, I'd say.
Kind of. Oof. That must hurt. So that
Wait, what?
Space, but
Well, I mean, isn't XQC like one of the biggest streamers ever? So it's kind of like not
no,
really.
it's true. But Ludwig at one point was the most subscribed streamer on the platform.
Oh, that's cool.
After his subathon, his like infamous, what was it, like 50-day subathon or whatever. Like it was just huge.
Yeah, and that was in the past year. How does he not win the Content Creator of the Year? That was like one of the most crazy things I've ever seen anything get done.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he broke a bunch of rules doing it as well, but like, you know, Twitch let it go, so good on him.
Twitch definitely treats its top content creators pretty well, so.
Twitch used to have a rule, I'm not sure if it's a thing anymore, that you couldn't sleep on stream. You have to be doing content.
Oh, well, there was.
And then one day they realized...
Huh? I mean, his mods were doing content the whole time. It was just he was sleeping, but his mods were playing games and interacting with chat whenever he was sleeping.
All right, listen, that's just some real bullshit because you could... because at this point, I've seen other people, they just like put on anime in the background, which by the way, that's not allowed either, but all right, you're big enough that they don't care.
I mean, I'm not going to deny that there's probably some of that big streamer privilege going on with him, but that is interesting, Dick. And I do remember the whole Harvard mathematician thing. I remember at least hearing about that. I didn't.
Wait, what? Harvard mathematician? What?
"Quote unquote" Harvard mathematician.
Listen, I don't really care. The thing is, I don't even blame him because it's really hard to get people's attentions. And as a content creator, man,
gotta make that bank somehow, right?
There's nothing clear cut in anything a content creator does. I've seen people work their butts off for like 3 years and get nowhere, for example.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Yeah. Wrong in application. Either way. The thing that people need to realize though is there's no difference whether you admit it or not. That's the thing.
It matters to the viewers a lot if they hear about it.
Yeah. So here's the thing, like you admit to something, great. You deny something, better. You know why? Because some people will always believe you and some people will always never believe you, but for your fans and your viewers, guess which one they're gonna lean towards.
Just deny.
It's the smart thing to do, and then pretend it never happened. It's one of the most scummy things you can do, but it's the best action you can take.
How the internet works,
yeah.
Although I know there have been some cases where people
Rain outlines your fate.
who have done bad things have done really good responses. And,
it's usually because they twist it into like something that can help them.
Well, yes, it's usually because of that. But for every one instance of someone doing like a helpful apology or admittance, there are 10 more of someone doing it where it like completely destroys and further ruins them. So.
Because the problem that people don't realize is like a proper response is very hard. Everyone is demanding different things. So you make a video that's too long, people will call you out for burying things. And even then, you might not answer everything. It's like, oh, you spent all this time, but you couldn't address this, blah, blah, blah. Is that actually on the content creators? Like, is that actually, like, on them? No. There are literally things that they don't have on mind or don't see it the same way as somebody who's, like, looking at it. That's the problem. Like, it's asking them possible, so most people don't even try. Which is probably better, because you can respond to, like, 90% of the things, and that 10% that you didn't respond to, or that one thing, is all what people are gonna bring up, you know? It's impossible, so it's probably better not to even attempt it.
It do be like that.
He got called out? Well, I mean... It has to, like, the thing is, a lot of people cheat. I still remember watching a video on, like, this Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedrunner who cheated. And then everyone freaked out on him after he, someone make a video about it, and all he did was deny it, and his core audience stuck by him. It took like another 6 months before enough proof was taken, and actually, no. The reason why he got himself in trouble was he literally went crazy. Somebody paid him enough money for him to show his butt on stream, and that's what got him taken off YouTube.
Oh god.
So it wasn't even, I'm pretty sure if he just denied it for the rest of the time, it would have been fine for him. Even though there are a lot of people who realize that, his core audience didn't give a crap. And I'll be honest, Dream's core audience is not going to give a crap. It's like, oh, well, I'm going to still enjoy him, so I'm going to keep watching him, so.
13-year-olds overly online and active on Twitter, so, you know.
But yeah, in this case, I'm not even kidding. If you look it up, there's like a great documentary on it, or internet documentary on it from the speedrunning community, and watching the guy like progressively get more insane is really something.
Reminds me that that what is it, like I'm neurodivergent and a minor meme. Evan, you know that meme, right?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Memes are evil.
Not all memes are evil.
All memes are evil.
And that's what a boomer would say.
Oh, come on.
They'd say that Minions memes were not evil, though.
They weren't. They're the best.
I think you got it mistaken. It's not all memes. Not all memes are evil. It's not all mimes are evil. That one I remember.
Well, that I was not trying to make up a phrase or anything. But.
That's true though. Not mimes. Not all mimes are evil. Just almost all of them are. But
nice. Yeah.
Money does shit to people. Yeah. People don't get it, but like dealing with so many people on a daily basis and then having everyone's attention. I'm not sure if people realize this, but humans weren't meant for this. You were like, imagine that we were actually meant to like entertain or be the center of attention for like thousands of people, for example. No. For the majority of people, like it's not something that they handle properly, and it's just human nature. You make mistakes, so it's kind of ridiculous to have too many expectations. Yet that's what everyone does anyways. The worst I did was reject God. It's okay.
That is the first time chat from that viewer, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Really making it an impactful one.
All right, good night, Tron. Huh?
I'm not sure if it's just the mods who get the... I'm pretty sure it's just mods who get access to see the first time chat. When a viewer first chats.
Maybe VIPs do as well, but I'm pretty sure it's not.
Oh yeah, I never realized that. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to pay attention to that and like make a big deal out of it and make people feel special, but
I sometimes have been doing that. When I notice that symbol, I occasionally will say welcome or hi or something.
This realm.
Yeah, because you don't say welcome or hi to anybody.
Well, I'm not big on like huge. Like I don't say like bye everyone when I'm leaving the stream. I don't know. It's not my style.
Yeah, Dex is not big on humanity or being a person or human being. I understand that.
I say, human things. It's just I'm not.
I say human things is making you sound less human. Humans wouldn't say I say human things.
I say human things. I would like to tell you I'm very, very human. I promise you.
Okay, now you're sounding like you're partially Mexican, but all right, whatever you think a human is.
Wow, that's not very nice of you.
That's what you're doing.
I was trying to do a cross between like a robot accent and like a Russian accent, and it kind of melded together into something really weird.
Oh crap, I didn't use my transit. Oh my god, I forgot to use it. Oh, that sucks. Right.
It was bad.
I am Demi Fiend. Hello, Demi Fiend. Being human sucks, by the way.
I suppose.
I'd rather be a caterpillar.
You just get to eat milkweed for half your life.
Look, the thing about being an animal is just like, you don't have worries. I mean, you worry about eating. But like, okay, first of all, I'm not completely serious here. So, before someone says like, Nibs thinks being caterpillars being better than being... No, please don't. I'm not 100% serious. But I'm just saying, as a human being, you have like so many more worries and so many things you gotta deal with than animals,
That much is true. But that also
like,
means we have a lot more stuff to do.
Right, like imagine I was the dog of this rich MILF lady. What do I have to worry about? I just have to worry about not pooping on the floor and wagging my tail for her, and just look cute, which I inherently would do. You know what I mean?
That's an interesting example. I think I know. When you get really tired, your mind goes to those places a lot.
What? My mind, it's human nature to have your mind wander. Which, by the way, I've seen this in like couples counseling. It's just like, during sex, you ever think about something else? And he's like, yes. And she's like freaking out at him. And then the therapist is like, that's actually very normal.
Couples therapy, man. It's become such a joke. I mean, I guess it kind of always has been. I'm not gonna lie, but.
Mm-hmm.
I think for some things it can work, like depending on the situation you're in, but for like really serious like issues with couples, I don't think it can work.
Yeah, well, it's not a cure for relationship problem.
Oh, it's revealed.
Oh god. Ah! I fell! Okay, that was... I thought it was gonna cost me. Mankind is a joke. I mean it's hard to like disagree because mankind is inherently self-destructive. It's like, there are enough things out in the galaxy to kill us, right? Like randomly, one day the sun's gonna implode, random solar flares, alien invasions. I mean, we haven't even made first contact. We probably did make first contact. It's just they're keeping it hidden and all that stuff. It's not even conspiracy, because the reality is there's no chance that we're the only intelligent life forms in the entire universe, right? There's no chance.
Yeah, because given how expansive the universe is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the amount of things that can wipe us out is already like innumerous. Like anything could end at any time, basically. Right? For example, if there's a giant meteor heading towards Earth, what can we do about it? Yet that's happened so many times and it's been so close to happening. Like you could do a search up of that. And that's only from our observable history, for example. And it's already happened. It killed the dinosaurs, right? So the reason why I bring this up is because despite all of that, what's more likely to kill humanity? An alien invasion, a random meteor, or ourselves, for example? So yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. And humanity did almost end. And even with the COVID thing, we could say it almost ended.
Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
The crazy thing is, in our lifetimes, we're probably going to deal with like a plague or something that's going to be wipe out a sizable amount of people. Because it's always happened. It's always been this way in human history.
You've got a trip. All you do is run.
Witness the power of Go. Shadow.
No use hiding back there.
Anyways, I really do hope mankind does all the stuff in sci-fi's, like colonize the galaxy, galaxies, eventually take over the universe. Is that racist to be extremely pro-human? I want humanity to take over all the galaxies.
It does sound kind of super villainy, I will admit.
Oh man. Is that what, xenophobic, but you're pro-humanity? I don't know how to word that, man.
Humanitarian.
I'm a humanitarian, yeah, okay.
That's like the most misleading and like veiled way to word it. I care about human survival above all else, therefore I'm ignorant.
But like, I want to be around and see all that stuff. It'd be so cool.
Yeah,
I want to be there one day. Like, I wake up like, oh, mankind has conquered this alien race. I'm like, yay! Oh. That's some real news to listen to, wake up to. I read a comment once that a parent couple wanted a normal kid to be gifted years later. They got into Harvard and yeah, I'll leave it there. Wait, what? You can buy your way into Harvard, by the way. Just be rich and donate a couple $1 million to a faculty and you're through.
Just a couple million, yeah.
That actually cracks me up because if you care enough about getting your kids to like all these schools, there are a lot of ways to make it happen. It's not purely on academic merit, and it stopped being that way a long time ago.
The good old gentleman's seed.
I mean, that's the beauty of America, right? Capitalism. If you have the money, you can make anything happen.
It's capitalism, baby. Like it or get out.
By the way, the thing I said about humanity taking over the entire world, taking over entire universe, is something that they've explored in a lot of things. You want to know the funniest thing? When humans watch these like movies and these moments and they're like, wow, that's super racist. But the thing is, it's a human doing this. They're not racist. They're just extremely pro-human. No?
I'm not racist. I'm just pro.
That's more like a speciest, right?
I guess that.
I guess.
Yeah, but it always cracks me up. It's also like when certain people take offense to like things you like in like these sci-fi fantasy kind of things. It just doesn't make any sense, right? Anyways, it always cracks me up, but like also actually want to play Mass Effect sometime. I actually beat Mass Effect 3 on the Wii U a long time ago.
The trailers for that game always look so good, but then I never get around to buying the game just because I'm not sure I'll be interested in it.
What? I think you would like it. Like, you can make yourself look like an old man and just date all the old men.
That sounds like a pretty Evan-centric plan.
Yeah. No, it's a great game. I really enjoyed Mass Effect 3, which was the weakest one in the series. Ask Moyo, thank you so much for follow.
Stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
Oh, they attempted suicide after it got to Harvard. Yeah. I don't. It's not like I don't understand.
An eon of suffering.
By royal decree, this isn't good.
Because Nims went to Harvard.
Yep,
No.
That's why
Oh, well, I'm dead. Whoops, I did pay attention to my shield. Because you work so hard to do so well, right? Like to be the top of your class and all those things. And then you get to a place like Harvard where everyone's like at the top of their class and whatnot. And then you still have the responsibilities. Like the way people get themselves to get into these things in the first place is to work their butts off. And you know what they often tell themselves? You know, just put your head down, just gotta make it in, just gotta make it in, just gotta make it in. But no one tells you this. Congrats, you made it in. That was the easy part. How do you stay in? So, you know. So the pressure actually kills a lot of kids. There's literally a TED talk on a guy who went through Ivy League schools, and then he did he drop out? I don't know, but there's a TED talk on this, and he points out like this shouldn't be your dream. You should not want this, and parents shouldn't be pushing people through to make this happen. But yeah, it's really interesting, but it's not like it's unheard of. It's just part of it all. The schools themselves are great, but the reality is like, you know, getting a great schooling is only one part of things. Nowadays, it's better to have better job experience. And, you know, if you actually point this out to a lot of employers and you ask them the question, it'd be pretty interesting to see the responses. But would you rather I come out of Harvard, or would you rather have 2 years work experience, right? For example, you know, it'll surprise some people what people pick, but generally speaking, they tend to lean towards work experience from like good enough firms, not like top end, but like good enough firms. Obviously, you can do both, great, but that's unlikely. The entire point is work experience is way more important at this point. So I personally don't understand like why people kill themselves over, you know. And this is coming out after graduation, so after graduating,
I guess for some people, like the money is like really important to them, so they want to get like the most they can out of it. So like they kill themselves basically for it to get like that value out of it, for what they consider value, I guess.
But the question is like, why does it matter that much? Like,
well, I guess because like to anybody who's in university, it's like they've been working so hard to get there. So like, once you actually do get there, you want to like, I guess, pay it off, like to pay, like get like.
I understand it from the American perspective because they have so much debt. For example, from a Canadian perspective, what are we so worried about afterwards?
Wait, what do you mean? Like, I don't know. I'm
Americans, like, if you go to like say an Ivy League school, you come out of university, come out of college, you have like what, $100,000 in debt,
yeah,
if not even more.
School, yeah.
So for them, I understand why they want money, right? But for us, it's not nearly as pressuring because we don't have that huge saddle of debt on our backs.
I feel like where I am, like you'd have like a pretty decent amount of debt, not like American levels, but like for Canada, it's like relatively a lot.
Sure, like $30,000-$40,000. Still not that much. It's still not enough. What I'm trying to say is like that's not enough to get a Canadian kid to like, or realistically to like kill themselves over, like working themselves for every opportunity to earn as much as possible. This is how I see it, anyways. Because everyone wants 10 years of work experience. Yeah, congratulations, you've graduated. Do you have 10 years of work experience? But how could I have 10 years of work experience if I just graduated? Oh, no? Well, get out of here. It makes no sense. But that's how it often is. We got debt, but the best army too. By the way, I recently read on YouTube, well, it was someone's comment or post to their community, and I got to see it. Biggest polluter in the world isn't a country. Well, technically it is a country because it's, you know, it's part of a country, but the biggest polluter in the world is the American military. Does that actually surprise anybody?
Not really, actually.
Yeah.
I never really thought like about that, so yeah.
Right? Because, for example, jets, tanks, like, none of these things were made with, like, gas mileage in mind, you know? So, yeah. And because the American military is so big, nuclear submarines, nuclear carriers, like, and just amount of people there, it's hard. So it's actually, like, really, really surprising when one of the biggest polluters in the world is a military, not a country, but the military.
I just got the best free summon on the Tempest Trial banner.
Oh, what'd you get?
Leo.
That's just nice.
I now have a +1 Leo, yeah.
Wow. One of the worst cab mages in the game.
I'm glad you care
Probably
about it.
The worst.
Because you're a fan.
I mean, I find it funny how Leo is consistently pretty good in Fates, and he's just terrible in every hero's appearance.
For me, he was not good in Fates.
Well, that's because Leo is one of those units of Fates you have to invest a little bit into. He's not like Xander or Camilla, who just like solos everything. A little bit of help with his speed, and he can actually be really powerful.
Mm. By the way, there's so much posturing in this world. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna end off by saying that Fates has a lot of ways to break the game if you know how. You just gotta know which combos to pick.
And I picked Sorcerer Gunter.
Because you're Evan.
Because you're crazy.
Crazy KPB.
So the thing I was going to talk about was there's so much posturing in the world. Right now, what's the big news? Does anyone even listen to the news? Well, right now, what's the big news?
Well, the big news I heard today was that there were tornadoes ripping through the.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
Southeast of the U.S.
I heard that as well. Oh, cool. I heard that as well. Biden's declared it a national emergency.
National emergency. Yeah.
Yep. Kind of crazy how I know about American news, huh? Listening to news is important. But no, what else? What else?
I guess there's like, are you talking about like international stuff or like?
Yeah, in general.
In general, let's see.
I don't really follow the news other than like COVID stuff.
You were in Peel. Wait, it is Peel in Toronto, right? A Peel Region school. Don't you remember Deer? Drop everything and read.
I don't remember that.
I remember that. I'm in the U.S. and I remember that.
Yeah, it was a big movement, but you should definitely be in the habit of reading news. It's so accessible nowadays, right? It's on your phone everywhere.
So easy, yeah.
Like I get like for example, like Twitter posts and all that, but I don't like watch the news or anything.
Of course, Twitter and
of course. Do you guys like watch the news on like television or something?
No, I listen to the news. Why would you watch news? Do you want to see a boring white guy? Oh wow, that's kind of racist.
That's
boring
what my mom does.
Cultural guy who's middle-aged, who's middle-aged, talk about stuff with a monotone voice, or like stare at him. I'll listen to him, but I know why they're monotone, because you can't show emotion to like sway people on the news unless you're Fox News. Anyways,
yeah, they get special privileges.
Right. So like I understand it from that respect, right? But to watch them do it, no thanks. It doesn't matter. Do I need to see a disaster? No. Do I need to see a shooting? No. Do I see the person being interviewed? No. So I just listen to it.
On weekdays, I sometimes but there's like this one, it's like 55 minutes. It's like a slightly under 1 hour news show, PBS NewsHour, and I sometimes listen to that. But it's not just like a monotone guy reading off the news. Like they have video footage, and there's like, they rotate their hosts, and there are different people covering it. And they talk about like cultural stuff too. Like if there's like a story about like like what was something kind of recent? Like there was a story about like a rehabilitation program for criminals that's being used in like certain regions. Like that stuff like that pops up sometimes. And then they talk about, like towards the beginning, they talk about the regular stuff, like what happened in the news today, or if there's something new with like Biden or Congress or whatever. So it's a mix. It's not bad, honestly. I got used to it because I wanted to have dinner with my family, and that's a good.
Wait, didn't you want to become a writer or something?
A writer? I did some journalism once, but I'm not really.
Yeah.
I don't really want to become a journalist.
Okay, well, I hope you pick another shit job then. Anyways, the point I was trying to get across was the big news right now is like Russia and Ukraine. Does anyone actually believe? Yeah, does anyone actually believe there's going to be a war? Come on.
I have not heard anything about that, so probably not.
I think it's just
literally the other day, the Pope was like the actual Pope of the world, Catholic Church, but
what's his name, Francis?
Was making a plea for Russia and Ukraine leadership to get together and push this through so that there's no war. But yeah, that's what everything's about right now. In Canada, the other big news is demanding the Pope apologize for all the kids that got put down in the name of the church. So yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff going on, but a lot of it's just posturing because it's not actually news. Nothing happened. Just posturing.
That's the news that happens a lot these days. It's not. It's more so like something is being talked about rather than something is being done.
You're right. Rather than something that's happened, is just talk. Yeah.
And that's. But if they
no, Chad, it was perfect. It was perfect. It was crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge, and the last one's defense. Ah, play with my heart. Well, it's still usable, but like, it was looking pretty good. Reparations for the Crusades? Holy, I don't want that to happen. The Crusades were such messy business on both sides. Which, fun fact, do you guys think the Muslims or the Crusaders, who do you think treated people better in general? We're in the West. Keep in mind, we're in the West.
Well, I know in the West what the perception is. I don't know the actual reality because I'm not actually an expert on the Crusades. I only know like the general gist of them. But
the reality is the Muslims treated people better in general because they had more commanders who gave a crap about the general lives of the citizens. It's not like they didn't just massacre the populace. They definitely did. But in terms of like war, when you have a measurement between who has more war crimes, it's pretty bad. But the reality is the Crusaders had more war crimes.
Man, that's a certified Fire Emblem moment.
Yeah, that is. That is.
Who did more war crimes? Technically, in every game, you can do that. It's not just. I mean, Three Houses is the popular game to debate over that, but like every game, you commit war crimes. So. Like, there's not a single game in the series where you can't kill defenseless healers for the enemy army. So
yeah, that's why I don't.
A lot.
Yeah, Fates does that a lot. Okay, maybe not. Actually, in Gaiden and Echoes, I don't think there are any like.
Yeah,
healers,
it's like kind of because like they're all mages technically, so they all have like tomes for like that. Yeah.
Right. I think. Yeah, I don't think there's a single unit in like a couple games that that can't defend themselves. But in most games, you can kill units who can't defend themselves, units who are really weak. You can let children and the elderly die. You fail like certain mission requirements.
That's why I don't care. It's a video game. Just let it happen. It's not IRL.
That's the thing. Yeah.
That's why when people try to draw the line of like, oh, you know, this character is better because of less war crimes. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's just enjoy the character for what they bring to the table in the game, and like what if they interest you and stuff like that.
Thank you, Calum C. Thank you for follow. And yes, in the event of Jerusalem, because the Pope said come on, got it. They did say every crime you've ever done will be forgiven if you are on the crusade. Yeah, I mean,
feels bad.
Right, so yeah, the Crusades are actually one of my favorite periods in history, because it's just the entire concept is so cool, don't you think? It's just
I find it a little disturbing, but
it is disturbing, of course. It's human history. Come on, human history is filled with disturbing things, but that's what makes it cool.
I know, but it's just like the Crusades are particularly disturbing because it's just such a huge all-out conflict. It's like, I mean, sure, it wasn't like World War II, but it was the kind of ancient equivalent to something that was like, you know, massive all-out brutality. So,
well, it's really interesting. Like, I've actually listened to so many documentaries on the Crusades, and there were multiple Crusades. The prospect of like a church getting an entire continent essentially to go to war is insane.
Yeah, nowadays it's crazy concept.
Deus Volt! God wills it! I love that saying. Yeah, you're not a Christian. Time for you to die. Basically, it. Not all Christian crusaders were that bad though. There were a lot of good leaders. It's just in respect to how often it happened. It's just like, hey,
proportionally it was.
Yeah, it's like, hey, this is a good guy, and he's like, oh well, he's gone off to military campaign, and then whoever takes over is just like, well, he left. Time to kill all the Muslims. Like, oh god, come on, right? Like, that's the problem with it, because you had so many different powerful people in place. You couldn't punish anybody because everybody was a leader or you know, a knight, at minimum a knight, but everyone was like a leader from where they came from, right? You can't have like, oh, the Prince of France killing the Prince of England, for example, right? Like, oh, you broke the rules, I'm gonna kill you now. No, that just caused even more issues. That's often what happened. Yeah, I'll be honest, I do think it's really ridiculous how brainwashed. Listen, I don't know whether God is real or not, so I'm not gonna comment on that. But the prospect of just like a religious figure just talking about some things and getting people to like go across the sea for a war is just insane to me still. But that's why I think it's such a cool moment in history.
Yeah, it's so crazy, but you can't help but be interested by it. I mean, that's the draw of a lot of things. It's just really why history is sometimes like subject in school that people are really drawn to, because it's stuff that happened, but reality is often much stranger than fiction. So,
no, that's what I enjoy about human history. And yeah, it's also important from humanity's sake to like recognize everything they've done wrong.
Well, yeah, that's
so
sure,
you don't do it again.
The oft-repeated line about that.
Yeah, without any army, the Pope controlled the entirety of Europe, made an impassionate speech, and all the lords there all fell and believed in it, and everyone started screaming Deus Vult. In other words, God wills it, and then everyone came out of that all like hyped up, and then the Crusades began, and they did it for like, what, 4 times? How many Crusades were there? Number of Crusades.
Can't actually remember.
8 major number crusades and dozens of minor crusades over 2 centuries. Fantastic.
Sounds lovely.
There was 3 crusades. From my understanding, there was like 4 major crusades, but apparently there's 8. I don't remember all 8.
Maybe different sources have different numbers for what were major or not.
Oh yeah, that's also true, because not every country took part in every crusade. So. Imagine the cost of the crusades. Yeah, in like current day world money, that's insane amount. But then again, we don't have stuff like that, right, anymore, for good reasons. But like, when you think about history nowadays, who are the famous people we're gonna remember down the line? Elon Musk, you know?
Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates.
Yeah. But think about the historical figures. Like, who are we remembering? Like, great conquerors, great explorers, great military leaders. No one remembers these guys. But in our current day and age, there's no such thing as these things, right? So.
Bunch of businessmen, yeah.
Yeah, you'll just remember businessmen, some presidents, I guess. Yeah, and most of the reason nowadays for controversial reasons, so not even the good ones. But that's why it's really interesting to look back in history, because of there really shouldn't be another like Eisenhower, for example, right? And that's relatively close to our current history.
And Eisenhower in the sense of the general or the president? Like which side of him do you mean?
Wait, he was the president? I thought as a general.
Yeah.
He was the president?
He was also a president. Yeah, after he was a general. Yeah.
I did not know that. He was elected with
widespread support. Yeah, in 1952 to 60. Yeah.
That is surprising. Okay.
Yes.
You know
he was
what?
a Republican, but a pretty liberal one.
If you can have a movie star and the TV star become president, why should I not expect a general to do it?
Yeah, we already had that. Well, the first general president goes way back to the 1800s, but I think it was was Zachary Taylor the first general? Well, he's one of the first general presidents anyway. But yeah, no, before Trump, Reagan was a movie star and all that too.
Right.
So
He was a movie star, and that's what I referenced to. He was a movie star, and Trump was the TV star.
Yeah.
Okay,
Reagan was
since we
actually
talked about this, I'm gonna look it
Reagan was a
over.
staunch Democrat when he was young. Like he supported
Yeah.
Truman.
it's hilarious. Yep. I mean,
in 1074.
I mean, I could be a Democrat. I'm Canadian, by the way, so I'm not either. But I'll be a Democrat until whichever side makes me has a higher chance of winning. You know.
I'm on your side until we lose.
Okay, First Crusade was 1074, which is crazy. How long ago?
Yeah.
1,000 years ago.
Almost.
Yeah, getting close to 1,000 years ago. And then Kingdom of Jerusalem was 1099 to 1147. And then Second Crusade was the first Crusaders. Edessa was also the first to fall. Yeah, that's when it became clear. The Crusaders, I have no idea how they even like managed to stay alive for so long. Like the entire concept of it was just so crazy to me. All right, First Crusader stay at Edessa. Second Crusade, it was what time? Second Crusade was 1147 to 1150. So only 3 years. Third Crusade, but these are just like back to back to back to back. 1189 to 1192. Okay, so this one's quite spaced out. Fourth Crusade was 1198. That's like 200 years later. That's why I thought it was like 4 major crusades.
Interesting.
Fifth Crusade, 1217 to 1221.
That was like 20 years after the prior one.
Yeah. Brother of Saladin. All right. Sixth Crusade. What the hell? Really? I didn't even know there was this made. 1228 to 1229. Only like 2 years, but okay. You recapture the city of Jerusalem. Did they actually succeed? The results of the Sixth Crusade were not universally acclaimed. Okay. Makes sense. That's why no one remembers this one. 2 letters from the Christian side tell differing tales, with Frederick toting great successes of his endeavor, and the Latin patriarch painting a darker picture of the emperor and his accomplishments. On the Muslim side, Al-Kamil himself was pleased with the accord, but the other regarded the treaty as a disastrous event. Okay, so nobody. In the end, the Sixth Crusade successfully returned Jerusalem to Christian rule. Wow. And has set a precedent in having achieved success on Crusade without papal involvement. Wow, without the church. Crusades of 1239 to 1241. More Crusades. Crusades of St. Louis. More Crusades. Decline and fall of Crusader states. Yes. And then other Crusades. The Teutonic Order. Wow. Yeah, this is one of the darker and more epic moments of human history. That's really interesting to me, honestly. He wasn't only a general; he was a 5-star general. You don't just become a 5-star general. Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah. Eisenhower was very high up he was the highest rank of general. Yeah.
It's actually crazy. Like making general feels like such a great accomplishment, and then until you realize how many generals the American Army, for example, has.
Well, yeah, the military hasn't gotten any smaller in the last decades, so.
All right, but with that, I am hungry, and I'm gonna eat something. Let's raid Leaflet. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed the stream, follow me. I'll be back tomorrow. It's been a great night. Lots of things covered. Great summons.
Yes,
but yeah,
lots of stuff. Is Evan still here? Hello?
I am.
Okay, I figured you were just being very quiet, yeah.
I thought you died.
Disturb my cat.
Oh, okay.
Meow, meow, meow.
Guys, but yeah, I hope everyone has a great night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. We're gonna raid at my good friend Leaflet. What am I gonna say?
Good night, chat. Let's see.
Slime. I don't know.
Cover us in your slime. I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's I'll stream more Genshin. So what do you think? I will. Oh no, I'm too late. Well, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Hey, we're 4 people away from reaching 14,300. Thank you so much. All right, but yeah, we're here for the slime. There you go. think that's pretty
the
good.
spirit. A long line of sanguines and streams.
I love you guys. Take care. Have a great day tomorrow, and then I'll see you then. But yeah. Good night.
Good night.
As usual. There you go, Evan.
Tomorrow's room is there.
Oof, I don't know how I managed to stay up through all that, but it was fun.
Hi, Nimious. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thanks for sharing your community with us. How's it going, Nims? How was Genshin Impact?
Okay, I'll drop in tomorrow,
Welcome,
then obviously we
everybody.
can
I'm
talk
Leaflet.
about the
So I'm not
data
talking
mine
as
in 2
much
days.
today because I hurt myself.